Yeah, you know, I've got this Anytone 6666 in the car, and not overly excited with it. It's okay, but it's got a, what do you call it? Electret. It's designed for an electret cartridge microphone, so you can't really slap on a D104 or something. Yeah, and I don't mind that. You know, I just talk on the stock mic here. But the other thing, too, is shit, it's only a few months old, and already the display, when you first turn it on, channel 17, half of it's not there. It eventually comes back after it's been on a little while, so I'm not happy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I should have dug a little deeper. This thing was small enough, and it seemed to have, 40, 50 watts, and easy to restore the CB band. You just push a couple buttons and turn it on. Oh, I'll have to check into that a little more deeply, because I did get an adapter that I could hook up I've got a mobile D104, I forget the model, but, it's not designed, at least the way, I'll have to go into the menu, so I might have some hope. Yeah, I have both an amplified D104 and a non-amplified and handheld, smaller ones, and I've got also the two bass mics as well. All right, I'll check for that in the menus later. Yeah, it has a lot of drill down menus, but okay. What kind of bass do you run? Yeah, wow. All right. Well, Strider here, of course. You probably know by my voice by now, but at the base I got what is it? RCI 2990, that big bass, and then I've got a ICOM 7300, and this 7300's like this in terms of the microphone, but I feed that into an audio processor, so that's not a problem. I bought the processor from some guy in Ukraine. It's made for the 7300, so it goes in the front through the mic port, gets powered that way and all. It's got eight adjustments. your Kenwood sounds real good. Boy, I'm just sitting out here in the parking lot waiting for my my other half to come on out in this drizzly day. Yeah, well, it sounds really good the way you have it set up. And the thing I like about the ICOM is I can put headphones on and I can play with the audio on some off channel and see what it sounds like myself. But on the RCI or elsewhere, you have to rely on. Well, I've even used your. You have that live feed too. I've used. I appreciate that. Yeah, I heard you talk about that one time. I know, oh God, I'm drawing a blank now. He's got one also, but I heard you say you had one and I scoped it out and I liked it. Also, you and I are local, so it's kind of curious to see what your conditions are compared to mine. Oh yeah, I've been on his before, but I heard you talk about yours. I popped in there, left a comment, and scoped it out. Looks good. Well, I don't want to monopolize your time. Sounds like you were relaxing there, so don't want to make you think too hard. Put your feet up and rest a little.
Haven't you around the truckers by now?
Fun earlier listening to.
Oh, I've moved way past that.
Driver there. I was chuckling.
Round two is something else. I'm ready for the radio mic show. Yes, it does have that option in there.
No, I didn't. I can't hear him. Oh, cool. Ask him which specific menu item I need to adjust in there. Is that high cut or what? What is it?
I think it just listed as mic, you know, like MIC, I think, in the menu, if I remember correctly. It's been a long time since I've even looked in there, well over a year.
All right. I'll bow out to the side and check it out right now. So far, the only thing I've seen under mic, you can control the volume, you know, 1 through 36, I think. I've got it on 36 right now, but I'll go deeper, so I'm going to pull off to the side. I'm excited here. Thanks so much for the relay here with Inspector. Alrighty then. Well, then when I get home, I'll have to get hold of the other mic, and then we'll see what happens there. But, yeah, are you usually there in the daytime, not so much at night on the radio, or you vary? I'm just getting called into the bank here, something going on, so we'll talk to you later, and thanks again for all the help.
Later, Strider. Winnebago. Inspector.
I knew you had it in you, Zodi. You are a mean guy. I had to sit here while I was soldering, laughing. Right on. You get a bell.
Hey, I said that I'm an asshole. That's how you know one, right?
It was quite entertaining and quite well put. Not one curse word. I like that, except dumbass.
Well, they claimed that I was using the F word every other word because I kept telling them to go fuck themselves at the end of my sentence. So that is not exactly true, but I did try to control it. And then while I was taking a shower a few minutes ago, I thought, man, I hope the cops weren't sitting there listening to my dumb ass.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me when you said go fuck yourself.
No, I was talking to a truck driver that was insinuating that I'm just a loser that sits at home all day waiting for him, right? Well, I got one friend out there, and I won't mention his name because he knows who he is, and he was highly entertained by the whole thing, and he let me know that, so that kind of made my day, and 531, you just added to it. Thank you for standing by while I proceeded to feed him his diapers. I love the fact that people drive through our town or our freeway and they think because they hear somebody sitting on a radio that that person doesn't have a life at all. Well, fuck, you're on a radio too, asshole, and you're in your truck, you're driving down the road, and you're talking on your CB. So now we know how you conduct yourself all day on the radio. I was just playing, but I got provoked. And I chuckled the whole time, so for the last 2 hours I've been laughing. Well, you know, laughter is the best medicine. I watched Richard Pryor for 2 hours the other night, and it was just a commercial. And that commercial was laughter-filled the whole 2 hours. Yeah, every once in a while they'd say, hey, we need $100 for these 7 CDs that we have of everything he ever did, which I thought, hey, $100, that's not bad. But we could probably pull up every one of those on the internet and watch them. We don't necessarily have to buy them, but it'd be kind of a nice collection to have. Anyway, it kind of made my day, and then I jump out there this morning, and he starts attacking me, and I went, oh, I got to do it. And you're not the only one that does it. I know, but like I told you, I had a reputation of being a nice guy, and I didn't really want to tarnish that, and then all you guys made me do it. That's all. Yeah, well, sometimes I get a little bit involved with it, but and none of it really bugs me. I'm here for the fun, and so I guess I could say I get kind of embarrassed if I think there might be people listening that I really wouldn't want them to hear me talking like that, Roger? Guys like Diamondback, people like that, you know. I don't necessarily need to make him listen to that. And he just lives right down the road from me, poor guy. So Diamondback, if you are sandbagging on old Zodiac, I apologize for all the crap you hear come out of my dirty diapered mouth. And you truck drivers know what to do. Most of you are going to have a great day, and I want you to. The rest of you, well, you all know what to do.
Yeah, if they don't like it, they can fucking move.
There you go. I'm going to finger take over. This is my spot. Waving.
Not soon enough.
Are you? Oh. Well, half the state wants to move. Yeah, I heard him. Well, I asked him.
Go figure, deer season just closed down. I've just seen a huge 2.2 by 3 buck on my bike, just riding around, just a short ride, right outside the neighborhood.
You should see the one in Dirtman's yard every morning. Literally in the yard every morning. Well, believe it or not, Christmas is just around the corner, and I'm going to have to start filling up the list.
Copy the diaper fire.
My family's moving to Montana, so I'm going to have to give them all a cool present before they go. I'm going to miss them. I'm not going to lie. Really? I'm going to block your ears for you, one finger, so you don't have to listen to that. Are you happy? It's been an interesting day, and it's just getting started.
It's done. Right there, somebody said they had a copy of my mail. Somebody said they had a copy of my mail.
Oh, look, Skip's coming.
Copy of my mail. Number 8, reading the mail. Well, right at 6 1/4. Well, you sounding good over here around the backwoods of Georgia.
Of course it'd be 6 1/4.
Ain't nobody but number 8.
Every time he keys up, Roger. Try him now. How about it? Skipland 141, the Evergreen, calling. Nope. You gotta do it, Al.
Appreciate, but this is just a drive. I'm working on the bias board on my big box. I'm working on the bias board on my big box. This is just a cotton picking driver. Hey, 6 1/4. I appreciate your employer, but say something for yourself.
Yes, he is. We don't exist. He's cleaning it out. He's cleaning out the northwest corner. We are to stay put. Roger. Sit down in your recliner, Al.
Right, come Washington.
Do you need an office chair? I got a black one that we're not sure what to do with. I'll check it out and find out if it's comfortable. If it is, then I'll put it aside for you and bring it home, and then you can just take it home with you.
It sure in my radio that time. Lord have mercy.
All right, we're going to stand by because Skip is rolling.
Number zero reflect ninja.
Okay, yeah, if Iggy don't need the chair, and she was looking at me already, and she goes, you know, anybody needs a chair? Not those rockers, but that one right there. I said, oh, the leather one. She goes, well, it's, you know, upholstered. Yeah, but it's an office chair, so she don't need it, I don't think. I'll find out.
Peter Piper, 6.
All right, I'm going to quit interrupting conditions, and I'm standing by. And then nothing.
Trip, 777. That's what you said. You said 777, number 8 got down.
Number 8, you're blowing smoke into the Evergreen 141, trying to tell you one more time. Nope.
Another radio. Oh, it ain't nobody but number 8 on this small drive over here around the backwoods on the workbench trying to get this cotton picking bias board put back together so I can get my Ghost Rider back in line. Well, you boys sounding good over here. Good to get you my radio. Mother Nature got a skirt all the way up around her neck. Ain't nobody but number 8. It's a zero reflex station in Georgia, and I just got down.
Doesn't the devil live in Georgia?
Mother Nature's got her skirt up around her neck. I'm going to put that down in the book. A skip phrase.
Hey, Roger, Air 502, you sounding good, man. Good evening to you, Air 502. Appreciate you taking the time to bump it down and wave a hand back over here to Georgia. 502, it's just number 8. I'm on the workbench trying to get this bias board put back together. Put it on you later, 502, number 8 got down.
Number 8's got zero reflect. Impressive.
All right, that one went into the book.
Well, that's one reason I got to run a zero reflex station.
If you get one a day, you're doing good.
Reflex station, because I do get a little bit long-winded. If you got any kind of reflex, it's going to be able to eat up in these amplifiers. Y'all take care. I was just...
He is, though.
I'm on the workbench. Let me get back to the Super Bowl. Number 8 gone. I'll see you.
Damn it.
Hey, 559, you got in that time with no plane, no strain, man. I'm going to wave a hand right back to you. That's all I do. I give you a while.
Watch Hawaii blow in.
559. Take care. Number 8 waving. I'll see you.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right, Nose Figure, take care, man. Take care, Nose Figure. We'll do it again when we can. Number 8, zero reflex in the backwoods. I'll see you. Hey, 213 before I go, I just want to let you know I heard you, man.
Squab. Have you ever had goose? Boy, that's horrible.
somebody getting your goose?
Sitting right here.
Yeah, we're still here. Yep, waiting right back. I was beginning to wonder if my receiver's even working in this moment.
A little sandbagging, that's all.
Energy out there, animal, it's working. Yep, I'm waving right back. Waving down at them brothers and your big house. Good afternoon.
I'm waving around the band.
Waving at that Gonzo. Neighborhood.
You and your mobile animal? Fucker's blowing smoke. Only briefly. Yeah.
Well, alrighty then.
Good evening, Inspector.
Good afternoon. Wait now, and I guess that's NATO. Oh yeah, yeah. No, the any tones with menus like that. And even the Ronald, I think, has that option in the President line. But yeah, the anti-tones, the two that I have that are menu-driven like that. I'm not sure if the Smart does, but the two bigger ones do. Yeah, the Lincoln. Yeah, the Lincoln 2 Plus has it as well. Yeah, as far as I know, I mean, it's like I say, I only have my President Ronald and my President Lincoln 2 Plus. Yeah, with an analog meter on it. A little different
wanted to open up the frequencies in the Richard, as I recall. Right, yeah, I remember with Richard, I think you just added a jumper in between two of the holes there on the board, and not a 1K ohm resistor like the Lincoln and the Ronald. Yeah, I see. All right, well, I'm here at the home 20. I'll catch you guys later.
Brig, lucky dog out here. Anybody out here?
Yeah, I'm waving up, Lucky Dog.
Yeah, come on.
How you doing, Shane?
Doing well now. I'm home.
Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good too. I'm sitting here at home. We're watching a little TV. Anyways, I'm just waving around here to Dan, see what's going on.
Good to hear you getting some more tea time.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm going to be out here a lot more now.
Seeing how you're welcome back.
Thank you, friend. I appreciate it. Is this Gonzo?
Yeah, Tint.
Yeah, right on, Gonzo. It's nice hearing from you. Yeah, I want to get back out here again. Things changed a little bit, and now I want to get back kind of where I was again.
Tin Roger, understand the change.
Anyways, Gonzo, it's nice hearing from you. I'm just going to sit here and let things go, okay?
Tin Roger, have a good day.
You too, friend. Zodiac. You still in there, Zodiac? No copy, no contact on the Zodi.
He must have gone to get some more coffee. Maybe a porch meeting. I'm sure he'll be back though.
Yeah, 10. I was gonna get him all hopped up on that Oak Island.
Oh, the Oak Island, the treasure of Oak Island.
Yeah, 10. They're having the season premiere tonight. I was just gonna see if he was gonna be paying attention.
Dude, they did the Top Gear guys did a thing of like some pirate treasure, and they like went to like Madagascar looking for it. I mean, it was ridiculous. They didn't find anything, and they made a joke out of the whole thing. But yeah, it was so much like that Oak Island treasure hunt thing. I don't know, man. I mean, nowhere in history has any supposed lost buried treasure actually been found.
Oh, wait a minute now. I believe in the Philippines there's been some discoveries.
Yeah, but nothing like pirate treasure or anything anybody hid recently. It's like archaeological treasure, yeah, like stuff from way back. But like not, I mean, they've found only maybe a couple of the many Spanish gold-bearing ships that were sunk by the English over the years, you know, in the ocean.
Well, they found a little bit of Yamashita's gold in the Philippines.
Well, the problem is the microphone's over
It's down
here,
there somewhere.
and
You
it
should go help them
overbears
dig.
the other audio if I turn it up too much.
I don't know, I get claustrophobic. I don't think that's for me.
Well, maybe you can hold Al's feet while he
But
digs.
if I lean over like this,
But I
you
have to
might
dig a
be
big
able to
hole.
hear
I'm a
what
little
I'm
bit
saying.
too round for those little small tiny spaces.
You trying to say you'd be like Winnie the Pooh?
Yep. Good afternoon, Rigid.
Good afternoon, Rigid.
Well, it is. Good afternoon to both of you. Yeah, I scored. I got myself a couple pair of new pants. I kept going in JCPenney's looking for Levi's, and I finally found a couple pair that'll fit me.
Jeez, why didn't you try the tent store?
The what?
The tent store.
The tent store.
All those chocolate chip cookies, you know.
I don't think they'd have a tent big enough to make a pair of pants out of for me.
Yeah, you can always use two.
Well, that's true. I could probably get by with that. Good evening. I'm starving. I gotta find something to eat.
wonder what they're getting for a pair of Levi's nowadays.
Well, it was, gosh darn, I'll have to go look. It was over $100 for 2 pair.
Whew.
Yeah, fucking jeans are expensive anymore. I buy the Wrangler double knee carpenter jeans with the leather protection for the tape measure and all that shit on them. I think they're $44 over at Whistleworks.
I wouldn't mind having, that'd be a good pair of pants to have too, they'd last. These ones are $59.90. I just been trying to find some pants because these ones are getting old. And I don't know, I'm used to going to J.C. Penney's to get them. I think I might have to start looking at it for a new place.
I'm not sure if Whistleworks carries Levi's. You might look it up. I quit buying Levi's a long time ago. The buttons never seem to close.
It costs a lot of money too.
Yeah, I just get the 505s. I don't do the 501s.
I miss my 501s. I'm waving at both you guys.
Likewise, good evening back. I don't miss them. Man, you gotta freaking take a piss and you're trying to undo those things.
Levi's donated millions of dollars to try to take guns away from the Americans. I wouldn't buy that.
That is funny.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yes, they are anti-Second Amendment big time.
Screw them then.
Aren't they made in China now, Levi's?
Oh hell, they're made freaking Singapore. They're made everywhere. I don't think you can get Levi's made in America anymore.
Hell, they're probably made in Malaysia. India.
Anywhere there's slave labor, they're making them.
Oh yeah. Products have gone to shit.
Oak Island season premiere tonight, Zodi.
I know, I'm hanging on it too. I was going to make a comment last night. Are we going to get it done this year?
I don't know. I hope so.
Well, I do too, but I think we're going to be strung along for a couple more seasons.
Where'd you say that store was at, Gonzo?
It's over there on Cooper Point Road. Kind of down, if you take Black Lake exit, it'd be probably the first right on Cooper Point Road. There's a big complex in there.
Okay, Roger.
Right next to Target. I think it's still in there next to Target.
It's in the first building in the complex, I know that, and it's separate from the strip mall.
You mean like over there where Ross Dress for Less, Target, and Joanne Fabrics, all those, but just one street up?
I don't know. I don't look for those stores. I'm trying to think of what's. There's a. I think it's a Burger King. Right there at the entrance when you pull in. But everything else, yeah, it's in that line up there. You can take that left onto Cooper Point Road off of when you come off the highway there. It'll be the first. I think there's even a light there. You take a right and go on into there. It should be right in front of you. It's called Whistle Workwear, I believe.
Yeah, I'm just gonna write that down because I'll put it in the GPS and let that do the job. Whistle works for.
Yep.
Sleepy, lucky dog. Dog. How you doing?
Well, hi, Lucky Dog. I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm doing real good. First time we talk.
Your voice sound awfully familiar. Where are you?
I'm here in Tacoma over by 72nd Street and Pacific.
10-4 being by my old neighborhood.
Where's that at?
I used to live out by 66th of A. But we're up here in Spanaway now, and you're sounding good.
Right on. You sounded just fine yourself. It's nice talking to you.
You too. You have a good day out there.
You too. Looking forward to talking to you again.
Are you on mobile or base?
Peace.
10-4. Sound like we're going to be pretty good neighbors then.
Right on, friend. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, radio check, it's working. Yeah, this Sky.
I don't hear no radio check. You must have a broken receive.
Hey Sky, are you cashing radio checks now? Alright, alright, smuggler. I'd like to get my radio check cashed. I could use some money.
Dang, I just want the radio check.
Waving up now. Waving.
I'll give you a radio check. You're working really good at our house.
Alright, so I want to know where to cash my radio check now, so I could use the money.
Well, I tried to help, but I got a broken pencil.
A pencil? I'm not even allowed to have crayons.
I moved up from crayons a long time ago.
There's a lot of traffic, smuggler. I got Zodi down there, and there's a Sweepy in there, and I got the North End in there, but yeah, it's working.
We're standing by so Smuggler can talk to 531. We'll be back.
Stand by.
Go ahead, Smuggler. I heard 531, but I couldn't hear Smuggler.
Yeah, he's putting a new radio and a portable out there with a little bit of help, and he was trying to see if it was working, and it was making it from wherever he was, by golly.
Well, let him try it again. We'll stand by.
I think we discouraged him. He's, you know.
God darn it. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. If that's you, Smuggler, I can barely hear you, but I can hear you.
It's boring a lot.
I think I just heard, yeah, never mind.
That French fry dipping in the milkshake lady. Tequila bucket.
Oh, I'm going to put that down in the book. Repeat what you just said, number 10, word for word.
That French fry dipping in the milkshake lady.
Wait a minute, that number 10.
Right back at you, Gonzo.
Waving right back at you.
You're in the book, number 10. It's not the first time.
Hey, I heard that Sweepy out there, Station 10 in the swamp. I don't got no French fries to dip in my milkshake. No fair.
Because she bought them all.
Think on this Uncle Big Daddy and think about it.
Where's that mortar mouth at?
I don't know. I've had to periodically leave the radio station.
Oh, I just went in and took a nap. I just got done taking my afternoon nap. It felt kind of good.
So is your heater on the way still?
As far as I know, I reckon so, dadgummit.
When is it expected to land?
I don't know. My mind doesn't do much inquiring nowadays.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm wondering if maybe I should... Two of them are getting ready to get thrown away as we speak. And I don't know if either one of them doesn't work, but I still have two here. 1, 2, 3. I have 3 here. And they all 3 work.
And what kind are those? Electric? What kind? Radiant, oil, buzz boxes? What do you got?
Yeah, I can't let you have the Radiant one because she said that one belonged to her dad, so we're going to keep that in honor of Daddy. But the ones I have are all like, it's little big heat. There's one of those, which I don't want that one because that one uses a little bit of power, but it gives you big heat. And then the other 2 are more efficient. They don't work as good as the big heat one.
The big heat, is that one of them ceramic cubes?
Yes, but it uses a little bit of power. It's probably like $12 a month just to run it.
You need to get one of these big buddy heaters. It's propane, indoor safe. I got one out here in my garage. It's a dual element. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I got a Blue Flame, but I already promised it out to Buckeye, so I can't make it go that direction.
I wish I would have hung on to that Platinum Cat that I had. It was fended to the outside catalytic propane. That thing was a kick in the ass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, propane's the way to go. That's nice heat right there.
That Platinum Cat was a deluxe unit there. It was way more power come out of it than went into it. Very efficient.
You ever built you one of them oil burners that like Cat Bob built? I couldn't explain it to you because I never really got a chance to see it, but yeah, old motor oil or whatever. It fucking worked great.
Wow. Old school. My dad built one too, and but he didn't use oil. He made his own and then put propane to it. But you can only use it outside, and so he used it in his shop so he could stay warm while he's working on cars.
Yeah, my dad kind of reworked one of them stove oil furnaces so that once you got it fired up, you could switch it over and burn old motor oil, and the thing was very efficient.
Awesome.
We got rid of that thing back in 1965. Somebody came and bought that furnace from us.
Look up rocket barrel heaters and build one of those. Most efficient wood burner.
Yeah, Roger. I wonder if you could get online and find plans to make something like that on, like, YouTube.
I don't do that online thing. That gives me a headache.
Yeah, you can. Let's see, who was it? Caffeine built a smokeless fire pit and actually burns wood, but it burns the smoke as well. And there's a DIY do-it-yourself thing, a video, I think he said on YouTube.
It burns the smoke off too, so are you talking about a smokeless flame?
Yeah, a smokeless fire pit. He's got one in his gazebo thing out by his fish pond.
Oh, how cool would that be? I could get away with that here. They don't see smoke.
Yeah, some of those fireboxes, I remember that you could set a Venturi above it and get some air injected and burn that smoke, get that secondary burn going, no smoke going out the chimney.
I didn't know that. Okay, so I'm going to look that up, see? So the internet's a good thing, number 10.
Yeah, I'm waving up, Ranger.
Of course, keep in mind if you've got well-seasoned firewood that's nice and dry, once it gets burning, it don't produce a lot of smoke anyway.
Right, that's true, granted, but to not have any smoke at all, that's killer.
What's up, Dad?
It's me. You got clear air.
Well, that's where that secondary burn comes in really nice on those. A lot of those use a Venturi setup on them. It's really kind of neat.
Yeah, you know, and we never know what could happen. The world could go backwards on us, and electricity could come to a grinding halt, and we'd all have to start burning our houses to stay warm, right?
Yeah, I'm already trying to figure out how to convert over to steam power on my bicycle rather than gas. 10 for it.
Steam power on the bicycle.
Yeah, just rig up a little boiler on there, just like those miniature locomotives that people build.
Hopefully they don't cancel it.
I got all these books on survival here. There's a whole bunch of them, and it takes you from being non-camper all the way to a survivalist. And it's got everything in there, but I was looking at that book the other day and thought, I wonder how many people have no clue how to even build a fire.
I know several in my family that don't know how to build a fire.
Once you get the combustion, you got it made.
Some people aren't very good at it, Roger.
I know when we burned wood in the house, I was the only one that ever built a fucking fire. They would all freeze and wait for me to get home.
Okay, point made.
Yeah, it's the only one when we go down the ocean and get light, wet driftwood on fire with nothing. But, you know.
My dad always told me to roll up a piece of toilet, or a piece of newspaper and kind of hold it up under the flue there and light it off, get her warmed up before you actually lit the fire there.
There you go. That's good advice right there.
He says once you get that heat going and the flow going, the thing will almost light itself.
I watched my girlfriend start a fire with wet wood yesterday, and she did it. She had that thing roaring in no time at all. I said, Eggie, you are badass.
Yeah, I've got a propane weed burner that works really well.
I'm not kidding, number 10. She took wet wood right off the wet fire stack that was there next to the pit, and yeah, this shit was soaked. Cut it all up into little pieces and started a fire.
That and wax boxes. Fuck, they work really well.
I started calling her Smokey.
Still like to practice doing it with just wet shit and nothing every once in a while.
So like you sitting over there all bundled up in like 3-4 coats and 2 pairs of pants and all that?
Oh no, I got rid of most of my chills there. My temperature came up from 97 up to 98, almost 4. Almost got normal temperature. Heck, I only got the one flannel on my normal clothes there, my sneakers.
You're not cold out there?
It's not real warm out here, but it's not bad.
Yeah, I worked on that super slab for the last 7 days, and it was pretty chilly out there in that shop.
Yeah, 10 for, I will admit, when my body temperature was down, I could not get warmed up, and it was downright miserable.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not fun to go through. I don't care if it's mild or worse. It's miserable shit.
Yeah, a lot of times I don't get sick very often anyways, but when I do, I usually don't get the fever. I usually go the other way. My body temperature drops.
Yeah, chills and all that crap.
Oh, yeah.
I hate it.
That's why I was mentioning I had goosebumps all over my skin at that time, and I had so many of them, and my skin was drawn up so high my skin even hurt.
Know the feeling.
I'm glad I'm past that. I haven't had that for 2 days now.
Yeah, I did it for till day 9, and then they started turning around on me. But yeah, it took me 3 weeks, like I said.
I don't know if it's been 3 weeks for me, but hey, each day's better.
No, I think you're only in week 2. At least from when you told all of us.
Yeah, and I'm smoking pot again now.
Okay.
420 over here.
Good, you're following doctor's orders. I'm glad to see that you're paying attention.
Okay.
Of course, I will admit that first bowl I had the other day just about floored me after I got done with it. I was so stoned and then he pot for quite a while.
Oh, good. So it made it easy for you to get a booth?
Yeah, it takes me one beer and I'm passed out, and one bowl and I'm just writhing on the floor. I'm a cheap date.
Hey, it's starting to rain.
Starting?
Raining in Tumwater.
Fuck, it's been raining over here pretty much all day.
Yeah, we just had a foggy day is all, but yeah, it's starting to pour now.
Evening, Gonzo.
Yeah, top of the evening, Inspector.
Two orange kitties already went back in the garage.
I still got their carpet.
They're in there all curled up. I got a little buzz heater in there they're curled up in front of.
Good.
I call it a buzz heater because it's got that fan in there, makes it kind of rattle a little. Kind of spooked them at first, but they know what it is now. They curl up right in front of it.
Yeah, I'll probably wait to hear it turn on.
If they hear that click on that thing and it starts going brrr, and bam, they're right over there.
Yeah, cats are smart. They love heat. I had a kitty that used to go lay on the registers when the heat would go on. And I mean, the second she heard that thing click, she was heading for a vent.
The cat that stays down here in the tool shed, when she was in the house, she'd hear that heater come on and she'd go hide on top of the one vent just under the front of the one cabinet.
Yeah, that's what this one did. She'd stretch out, smile at you and start purring and wait for that heat.
She'd hear that thermostat click and she's over there before that thing had even light.
Isn't that funny? Cats are smarter than people realize. My dad used to tell me that a horse was stupid, and then I went out and met a horse. I thought, is my dad a dumbass?
Horses are pretty intelligent creatures.
That's what I found out.
111.
But my dad told me when I was a
Test,
kid they were
test,
stupid. They were
test.
dumb as a box of rocks, he said.
Yeah, just stand back when they go to reach out and shake your hand.
That's the truth.
I watched a horse do about 25 tricks in front of me, and the owner was a 15-year-old girl, and she said, "My horse isn't stupid. Your dad's wrong." And then she goes, "Watch." And then she talked to her horse, and her horse did everything that she told him to do. She never even had to touch her horse. She just talked to it.
Yeah, that's kind of how I remember horses being. They love being talked to. They love interacting with humans. They like showing off on how smart they are.
This horse took a bow. He did something with his foot. He pawed the ground 3 times like she asked him to. He could count, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I never told my dad. I just thought my whole life, well, I can't believe he said that. What the hell? What did he meet, a fucking mule or something? You get bit in the ass by a donkey?
Heck, even my chickens are pretty smart. They know to come in when it's raining. They don't crap in their nest. They lay eggs in there. They crap over in the corner off their roost and stuff.
Well, I find chickens fascinating, as you and Dirtman both know.
Yeah, it was just, I had this weird thought, you know. I should send a picture of my swamp shack walkthrough off to the Red Green show, because I got my chickens down here in my radio room, in my tool shed with my lawn tractor sitting right here.
Yeah, so you're like really into chickens.
That's why I was going with the Red Green show. I got my own possum swamp lodge.
Nothing wrong with that. You just need a possum.
Going chicken crazy.
Yeah, cluck, cluck.
It's raining out.
This day flew by.
I didn't see any wings.
I did. They went by my window a couple times.
I heard the wings flapping as the time was flying by. There was some big, powerful wings.
Paul McCartney was out here?
Oh, no, it wasn't Paul McCartney.
and his wings, although that was a good group. I liked that. They did a lot of good music.
Hey, Zodi.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you know why the moron threw the clock out the window?
You wanted to see time fly?
Yeah.
That's an oldie.
What a goodie.
It is a goodie.
These two morons walked out to the edge of the cliff to have lunch. There's a big guy, big moron, and a little moron. They sat down on the edge of the cliff there, and they got their feet dangling over the edge of the cliff, 300 foot down to the rocks down below. They're eating their lunch, and the big guy just all of a sudden falls off. Little guy didn't fall off because he was only a little moron. I did the punch one wrong. He was just a little moron.
No, that was like a small joke.
It's a time joke. I'll laugh later.
Yeah, he'll be sitting there at dinner, and all of a sudden he'll just burst out into laughter, and his wife will look at him, and she'll start crying because she'll think he's laughing at her.
What's so funny? Oh, he's just a little moron.
I just told a joke I never heard before.
Don't you do that to your wife, Buckeye?
Why?
Because she's a sweetheart.
I'll take your word for it.
You're still married to her.
I'm sorry.
You are. I think you're sweet on her is what I think.
Uh-huh.
I do. Every time I mention her name, you like light up like a Christmas tree.
That's not lighting up.
Well, it didn't look like it was in anger.
It's like a dull light bulb.
Oh, but see, it turns you on, though. That's the whole point, right?
I'll take your word for it again.
Well, it's just an observation, sir.
Stand right up. I'm not a sir.
Okay. You're not a ma'am.
Fuck off.
Oh, here we go with that again.
Well, yeah, I'm not a sir because I work for a living. You must be thinking of those, like, officers.
I had to give sirs when I was in the service.
Yeah, but the enlisted...
Been doing it my whole life.
We weren't, sir. We worked for a living.
I don't mind calling men sir. I respect certain men. So if I call you sir, it's because I respect you and I'm back out.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Snake swinging around the bend.
I call you sir too, Gonzo.
I know you do. Wait a minute, Snake.
Some bitch. I'm just kidding.
Hey guys, what happened to it? I'm almost falling to the floor.
You know, I had a hard time keeping a straight face while I said that back to him.
I knew you was laughing.
Oh, you know I am.
It's when you call me sir.
I had my face turned the other way. Great, I'm laughing out the other side of my face.
Step right up and win.
I don't call women ma'am because they don't like it.
What do you call them, sir, pet?
No, I just call them their name, but I'd rather be nice and Mrs. So-and-so, or that would work for me, right?
Yeah, what happens if you can't remember their name?
I just say it was nice to meet you, and walk away.
Ma'am, she was
No. No, my dad taught me don't do that when we walk into a house, because you're going to piss her off, and we got to lay carpet for her. He said, I'd rather you just walk in, say hi, go to work, keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, don't tell her how she's got that. Good rule.
I did it my whole entire business operation. I'd get in there and I'd say things to certain people because I could tell, oh, this guy's an asshole. Well, I'm going to get him to leave. I'm going to turn all the heat up. So first thing I'd say is, hey, I need to turn the heat up to about 80. And he'd go, you're not turning the heat up to 80. I said, well, then I'm not laying carpet. What do you need the heat on 80 for? I said, well, it's 40 degrees outside. Your carpet's 40 degrees in the van, and I'm going to bring it in here and warm it up, and then I'm going to install it. Would you rather I lay it cold? I can do that, but there's no guarantee.
It'll just wrinkle up.
It won't lay right, and you'll get a shitty job. So if you want a good job, sir, it'd be best if everybody just gets out of the house right now, and I crank the heat, and I get the work done, and then I'll turn it back down, and you can have your house back. What do you want to do?
Smart ass.
It's actually pretty easy to lay number 10 because you just lay it down and you don't have to stretch it because it's not going to stretch, just like you said. It won't stretch cold. So you just lay the shit and walk. And I won't work that way. So most guys that look at me, they were the asshole, and I could tell when I got there. You could just tell when people are going to be nice or not, right? So I figured them right out. I learned to read people real quick, and then I learned to manipulate them so that I could do the job, and I'd get them to leave. I got guys to clear out of construction sites by turning the heat up. I thought that was funnier than shit. I could clear a whole house.
Do you still lay carpet?
Why? That's right. Sometimes it's better, especially when you're doing that flooring stuff, get everybody out of your goddamn way anyway.
And that's exactly what my dad said. He said, you know, if we could walk in here and there wasn't anybody in our fucking way, we could get our job done and go home. Yeah? So what do you do? He says, I turn into an asshole and everybody leaves.
Do you still lay carpet?
No, I'm done now.
10-4.
But if I did just a couple rooms, I have all the tools, so I'm going to tell you right now, if you still need a little work done and I don't have to put a bunch of seams together in great big rooms, I'd probably come help you and have you help me.
10-4. Yeah, we haven't figured out all that yet. So, yeah. By the you'll probably be retired for good by the time I get around to it.
Oh, well, yeah. I used to have connections where I could walk you into the store and get you your carpet for like half price from what you could get it for. And it'd be good stuff too, and then we'd go lay it at your house. But if you just got like a couple rooms, do me a favor and measure the rooms that you want a carpet and tell me what the measurements are, and we'll go from there.
We're mulling over the idea of getting rid of the carpet and either going vinyl or wood on all the floors.
Right, but keep in mind, when you do that, your house is colder and it's going to cost you more to keep it warm, unless it's very well insulated. So that's why a lot of times people will put carpets in bedrooms and stuff, and then replace it. But if you buy cheap carpet, put it in kids' rooms where you know they're going to destroy it. Don't buy, $20 yard carpet and put it in a kid's bedroom.
Yeah, we were talking about some throw rugs and runners, it's a little easier to maintain and keep it clean,
Yep, and I do that in my house. Because I'm in the middle of remodeling my floors. I actually have plywood on some of my floors and carpet on other parts, so.
Our carpet's been here the whole time that we've been here, but I think Zodiac laid this carpet probably way before we even moved in.
Yeah, remember I told you I did your house right before.
Yeah, 10-4. I think that's the same carpet that's still in there.
So I think when I did number 10's house, his house was up for sale, and I laid the carpet, and then I think he came along and bought it. How long you been there?
Creeping 12 years-ish, give or take.
There you go.
Been through 4 cats, a few kids, 2 dogs, yeah.
I tried to find the work order one day and I gave up because there's too many, right?
Yeah, I remember the last guys that lived here, their last name was Nye, but it wasn't Bill Nye, the science guy.
Roger. Yeah, remember when I met you and I walked up and said, I laid carpet here not long ago, and you're like, what? I did your neighbors too. The brown one?
Yeah, that one halfway down the street that's, it's a haunted house.
Now, yes. But then it was nice. Well, it was in disrepair, but it was, I was worried then about that tree, that big one.
Right, that's while Frank was still alive and living there.
Yeah, he was, I don't know if he was crazy or what.
He was a Vietnam veteran. He got a little bit of post-traumatic. Yeah, he had a little bit of that.
I guess the neighbor kids were scared of him?
Yep.
Yeah, I heard some stories while I was around him.
Of course, the neighbor kids that lived right here next to me, they were a little unruly, and their dad was even worse. That one year they took that 4th of July aerial display, that whatever it is, they tipped their cannon and pointed it over towards my garage and bounced that round right off the edge of my garage. I went out and stomped the cramp out of that stupid launcher.
Wow, I don't blame you. Yeah, that's deadly dangerous right there.
I told him I didn't find that the least bit amusing. I said, you're lucky I'm not the kind of person that calls a cop. On the other hand, maybe you should worry. Then I just walked over and dropped that sucker in my garbage can. I gotta go find out what they're calling me, I think. Hasta la vista.
Alrighty, 4 o'clock.
O'clock and all's well.
It is here. Good afternoon, Jake.
That was Rubber Snake.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rubber Snake.
Damn it.
You sound a little bit like Jake. Must have been because you were in low audio.
Low audio.
Yeah, that's much better now. It helps when I turn up the volume, too.
Sounds good over here in Shorecrest.
Waving rips. Yeah, it does. It really does, Snake.
Waving Gonzo, Rubber Snake, and somebody else out there I didn't catch.
Waving rips.
Waving back at that rips, Zodiac said it.
Huge solar flare.
Well, you guys talk all this, and I've been babbling with number 10 for a while here, so I'll shut up.
Working at Midland Radio. Audio check.
Yeah. What audio?
Alright, huh.
Crank that audio.
It's on 10 all the way up.
Wow.
Well, that's better.
Maybe I got a bad pod here.
Yeah. But, yeah, it's better than it was. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to put a different power mic on this here radio, and it's a 10 pin, damn it, I hate them.
Oh, I hate those fucking 10-pin microphones.
I'll put a Procom on it here, showing in the white pickup truck for an antenna came today.
Holy lack of audio.
Change it over to a 4-pin. Go from there.
You know, I had this brand new radio too. I had it apart to face off of it. And I'm like, oh man, I'd have to butcher it a little bit.
The longer he talks, the lower the audio goes.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
It's like a battery dying out. I know that, because I always have that happen here.
Alright, get that.
You guys are the ones that tell me. Matter of fact, 531's the one that told me last time.
Yeah, you got zero audio now.
Yep, you be gone.
8S units of carrier, though.
531 is missing in action.
You'll get her figured out, then we'll tell him to put it back the way it was.
Start over. His audio was killer up till now.
Yeah, he's playing with something different.
Yeah, I knew that. I'm just trying to tease him. He'll get even later with the mothership. He'll probably hover it over my house for a while. He'll get like headaches and shit like that.
I didn't catch who was waving.
Oh, Range Runner over here.
10 Roger, yeah, Range Runner, waving again.
Well, I just wondered who you were talking to, because he sounds real good on my end.
Oh, that's Zodi.
Oh, Zodiac, waving if you can hear me.
Waving there, Range Runner. Yeah, I can barely hear you. You're above the static, though.
That's the best place to be, man.
Yeah, and I don't know where you're at. I'm over here towards Stonewater by Black Lake.
I'm up in Bonnie Lake almost, Lake Taps.
Wow, up in Bonnie Lake? That's a pretty damn good trip. Well, you have a good day. We're waving a hand at you.
10-5, man. I'm here. I can hear you. Sounding good, man. I heard you better, but I can hear you real good right now.
Roger that.
Yeah, I got you 3 swinging 4 range on it, but your audio's more like 7, 8.
I am not going to complain, man. I'll give you some flowers, too, because you're hitting me at a strong 7 all the way, man. Sounds good.
Roger.
I got you about 4S units over here, and your audio's about equal with it at my house, but I got static right now. But you are making it over it, so congratulations for that from Bonnie Lake.
Hell yeah. Flowers right back at you, man. We're both doing it.
Did you fall asleep, Buckeye?
No, I'm just listening. We like them when they work.
So I was going to take the flagpole down over there at the other residence, and that damn thing is so long I don't know how I'd get it home.
Very carefully.
I think I'd have to cut it into like 3 sections, and it's really thick pipe. The pipe that I was telling you about.
Yeah, well, he has a torch there.
I think it might be over here now.
Well, you know what to do with it.
I don't do that kind of work.
It's easy.
Yeah, I've never done that kind of work. My dad did. Eggy does.
Sounds like gas line and it's a real thick wall.
You're smart enough.
I might be smart enough, but I've never done that. I've never ran a cutting torch. I saw a plasma cutter the other day on TV this guy was using to cut all this steel that they were using to, they were making bumps, if you will, inside this trommel so that they could get it to turn the rocks. So they're like turning rods that they were welding in place, and he was using that cutting thing. And I thought, man, that'd be kind of fun. And that guy was a rookie, too.
Yeah, well, you need to watch more TV because they got the water jets that have cut steel.
Oh, yeah, I know that. I've never done it.
You know, the torch.
I've just never done it.
You could learn in about 5 minutes. It's real easy.
Plasma cutters are the best fucking thing ever.
Yeah, Roger.
And it's really cool, too. It's pretty exciting to do it, actually, I think.
Oh, yeah, I'd have a blast. If they said, hey, you know, here's what you do, I'd definitely get in there and practice just like I watched that rookie up at the Gold Rush do.
Yep.
His name's Fred. You guys know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I back Fred. I want nothing but the best for Fred. I want him to find a bunch of gold. I want him to be a mini Parker, if you will. He deserves to make it, and he's also a veteran that served our country.
Yep.
His whole brotherhood attitude is, I'm in complete and total agreement. Someday we might all need each other, and if we all don't kill each other on the way to that day, then we'll all be there when we need each other, and I'm back out.
That sounds interesting.
Wake up, Buckeye.
No.
You falling asleep?
No.
I can ring the bell. That wake you up?
No.
This doesn't feel like a Tuesday.
I'm not looking forward to Friday.
Why, what's happening?
I get the camera.
Oh, yeah. Did you, find a location?
Yes.
To move?
No.
Oh. Haven't been looking at any places?
Yes.
Finding any?
No.
Damn it.
That's what I say.
Yeah, they're all over, but it just depends on where you want to go at this point.
Well, they're all over, but, you know, we look give you an example. I'm on the computer looking at one, and one's for sale. It says like $299,000, and it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 1,500 square foot house. You get up on the where the house is up for sale, where they show pictures of it, and it went from $299 up to $450.
Wow. From the listing?
Yep.
Oh, that's kind of weird. So it's like enticement to get you to come there and look, and then, sorry, the house is going to be this much now?
I don't know, it's a bait and switch thing that the real estate is using now, and it's pissing off a lot of people.
Right, gotcha. Yeah, because I look at houses too, so I just have my own way of doing it. So I just went to a house that sold in Elma. Get this, that it can't be more than 100 yards from the freeway. I'm not shitting you one bit. It might even be less than that. And they paid $294,000 for it, and the minute that they bought it, it went to $337,000 almost overnight.
Yeah, I know. It's stupid, you know. If they don't stop raising these prices, and that's why people are homeless, because nobody can afford them, not even us. And it's, you know, something's got to change.
I agree with you. But I don't know that that's going to happen.
No, it won't, because, you know, we won't have a depression like we had in the 30s, but, you know, we sure could use one.
They said every 2 people that live in one town in Texas, one city in Texas are a millionaire. So 2 out of 100 people are millionaires in Texas. So in a place like that, I guess that might work, yeah? 2 people are rich and 98 are not.
Well, isn't that a way it is all over?
Pretty much. So, but that's the balance just in one city in Texas. I can't remember which city it is. It's like Houston or one of those 2. The other big one that's there. San Antonio, maybe.
Dallas.
Where?
Dallas.
That sounds right. I just saw it the other day, too. And it was on TV. I thought, man, wouldn't that be nice? Every 100 people, 2 people are a millionaire. Well, that's good odds for kids in high school. That means that 2 of you are going to make it.
You gotta play the guitar on the MTV.
Yeah, there you go. You got to be Bob Dylan.
Let's try it now. Hello?
Or Bruce Springsteen.
Better sky, the audio.
Dire Straits.
Still pretty low, though.
All right, yeah, I tried. I'm doing the watch battery thing.
And if you're nowadays, then you got to be Joe Satriani.
And I'll just work on it another time.
Or Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Jim for you, Zody's getting in there with you. But yeah, it's
I got everything he ever did.
signal, audio's probably down around 2.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Me too. I play a lot of it on my guitar.
Very much.
It's good for the soul. I played my guitar again last night at 1:30 in the morning, because I could.
When I was a state worker, I made sure I played music for the. I worked at the surplus store in Tumwater there, and they took the stereo away from all of us when they closed the store, and it was like a morgue in there. Well, I brought my own Bluetooth speaker in there and started playing music, and made sure that. But here's the thing: I didn't just play what I liked. I made sure to play a different genre every day. Actually, multiple times a day. Sometimes I would switch it up, but I played everything, and there was a lot of that, a lot of good soul guitar stuff.
Oh, that's awesome. What a great story. I bet the people that you work with were like, thank you very much for using more than one finger.
Oh yeah, I've been told several times already now that I've been gone. It's like back to being a morgue in there, and it's very depressing.
Yeah, I can imagine, and I bet the acoustics in there while you were playing made it happen really nice.
Yep, get your mind off of things and into a better groove, and yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yep. So at 1:30 in the morning, I looked at my guitar and went, you can't sleep, so play your guitar.
Yep.
a low mood where I can't sleep or I don't feel out of sorts, there's two things I'll do. Listen to the blues and Stevie Ray Vaughan, or listen to Led Zeppelin. I just love Led Zeppelin. I seen them every time they came to Seattle. I was right in front row watching John Bonham.
Oh, right on. I'll have to make up some CDs of all their music for you and hand it to you.
I got them already.
Oh, okay, because I got the whole collection. Got a little bit of everything over here. I inherited about 450 rock and roll CDs.
Yeah, I remember you told me that.
Yeah, it's a cool collection, so it's a lot of fun to get in there and open that drawer and pick something, because there's so much there. It's amazing.
I've been a blues fan since the early 60s.
Yeah, blues is fun. It's good for the soul, just like One Finger said. It can actually calm the inner beast.
It does me.
Some of that stuff tastes pretty good.
Yeah, it does taste pretty good. But, holy gosh.
So, did you get to see the videos?
I had a friend of mine.
What?
The videos?
What, Led Zeppelin?
No, the ones I sent you.
No.
No?
No?
Why not?
Because you haven't showed them.
I sent them to you on the phone yesterday.
Oh, those videos. Yeah, I saw them.
What'd you think of that drone work?
Well, I can't honestly say yet.
Why is that? Other than no audio, they're killer.
Well, I don't want to say over the air.
Okay.
Stranahan Distillery, and they have single malt and double malt.
I was kind of impressed. You got to spend the money, though, to have a drone that works that well. So they're not cheap, but obviously now the technology is to the point where if you put a zoom camera in that very drone and it can zoom down to the ground from the height that it's at, wherever it's at, you're going to be able to see places that you could never see, and that can really help you. I don't know if you probably can't hunt with one. That would probably be illegal. But I could see where a hunter could have the advantage if he sent that up into the sky and scouted for deer, right?
Except for you're not supposed to hunt, I believe it's 24 hours you gotta wait.
After you use a drone? Is that what you mean?
I'm pretty sure that's the case, yes, just like flying.
Okay, so that means that if you're in the airspace where you're going to be hunting, you cannot just put the drone back in the car and go find those deer.
Yeah, but who's gonna know, though?
Right, that's what my point was too there, and his drone work is so clean and clear that I was able to pick out things that I went, holy shit, I could search for mushrooms with one of those.
Well, yeah, you could get into a lot of areas that you normally wouldn't want to walk down into either.
Right, yeah, exactly. Fly over it, bring the drone down, and then zoom in with your camera and go, oh, there we go, chanterelles, look at that, there's a whole line of them.
Hey, Zodi, who was that two-man band that he had?
Two-man band? Oh, that was Animal and Captain Caffeine playing the guitar, and I guess he can also play the bass guitar.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
I did too. They were definitely, you could tell they were starting to get together, and I don't know if they've played before or if they were just, you know, he brought his guitar and they jammed. But either way, it was starting to get tight there. I thought, oh man, and I'm always embarrassed to get in front of a bunch of people and play, so I don't know that I would have had the balls to do it.
Yeah, that's no big deal.
Sitting down.
Yeah, well, you ever had a camera in your face filming you?
Yes.
Oh, you like that, huh?
No.
I don't either. So, yeah, my dad was a performer. My father was a country, western, Montana, country rock, mountain music band owner and singer, and he played lead guitar. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, well, I used to play for a lot, you know, when I was young and stupid. I used to play in North Seattle taverns and Everett, South Everett, Bothell, and all that sort of red. So, yeah, I wasn't actually in front of a lot of people, but, you know, when they were up dancing, I guess there, you know, maybe 50 people.
Well, and if everybody's half drunk and nobody remembers that you were there, that might be different, but that wasn't the case with me. I, you know, got stage fright, I guess you'd call it.
Well, what's so funny is the drunker they got, the better we sound.
Well, sure, and the looser everybody gets, the more fun you can have. So the longer people play music together, the better you get. Practice, practice, practice.
In my ear. Yeah, that's what I always bellyached about.
And he's like, I keep hearing Animals say that, you know, they were looking for a guitarist, or the bass player quit, or this person didn't want to jam no more, and so I know, you know, bands go through that a lot.
Yeah, I know. They do.
But he's a pretty good drummer. I was listening to him and went, okay, well, he's definitely not the problem in his band.
Yeah, you know how long it's been since I've been behind a set of drums?
Oh, that's right. You were a drummer, too.
Yeah, I quit playing drums in 1970.
Well, you know what? Just because you said that to me, if I can remember when I talk to Animal again, I'll tell him that Buckeye gave him a compliment. Roger?
Yep.
If you quit can, let me spit that out. I can tell you, I can hear you.
Hey, what?
Wow. Hey.
All right, we'll stand by. Hold on. Hey, Buckeye, Animal's out there listening to us right now, but he thinks we're quick keying. We didn't know he was there, but we're going to shut up for a minute and let him go.
Well, I've been trying to get in there for a while. You guys are just quick keying. Oh, heavens, Odie.
Sorry about that, Animal. We are deep in conversation, and you are the topic, sir.
I've been hearing that.
You're a pretty good drummer there, buddy. So from one musician to another, I'm a self-taught guitar player, and I'm no lead guitar at all. I play a mean rhythm, but and I can make a lot of music up. But I thought you did a good job, and so did Buckeye. So we both want you to know that.
Well, I appreciate that. I've been practicing for a while.
I've been thinking, ever since I saw that, I keep seeing that Geico commercial, Animal! And I see you.
That's how
I take it Animal was behind the drums.
Brothers on.
Yes. Animal was the guy drumming, Buckeye.
Yeah, I saw him. I know. I thought he was doing real well. A lot better than I can do it now.
Well, there you go.
Yes. The big hammer infuriating.
Okay, so the conversation got had, and we didn't have to wait. Kudos to all involved. Rock on, brothers. Rock on.
Yeah, I can barely hear Animal.
MacGyver, how you doing?
Yeah, other people are jumping in.
How you doing? You want to say hi? Huh? Do you want to say hi?
Matter of fact, when I started playing drums, Pearl was the crappy drum set at the time. We had the Ludwig and the Sonar and the Gretsch and all that sort of rut and the Slingerland. But I bought my first drum set. It was a Pearl, and everybody thought I was an idiot for buying one. But now they're the best drum set made.
Yeah, I was going to say, those were like the most popular.
For a little bit.
Well, I know mine sounded good. I had them for about 5-6 years.
Lacey Dave is a drummer also. He'd be, I guess, like a retired side drummer now, but he used to play, and he played a lot. And he's got an electronic drum set. You ever played on one of them?
No, I have not. It's just never excited me to play electronic drums. I'd rather just play the skins.
Well, that's cool and all, but if you don't have the room and you can buy one of those sets, and you buy a good one like a Roland, and he bought like a Roland GS or something like that, and it had its own computer brain set up with all the inputs, and you could have any kind of drum sound that you could ever want in that drum kit for any type of genre of music, and you could just turn the dial and you become that that drummer for that band. If it's jazz, blues, rock, country, didn't matter.
Okay.
And it's authentic. And if you put a couple of JBL studio speakers to it, 15 inchers, you're good to go. And you could even do it in headphone and be 10 feet away from your wife, and the tapping might bother her or it might not, because she might not be able to hear it.
And
Yeah. Well, I might think about that.
Maybe you and me could run over to Music 6000 sometime and see if they have a drum set up that you could sit at and you could experience it yourself.
Yeah, I suppose I can do that. But you know, I'm so old now that my timing is really, really slow.
and then
Well, so what? You could grab 2 pencils and sit there and practice, and you could, that's the point. It's really easy to play these drums. There's just no work involved. You're no longer sweating at 100 miles an hour trying to keep the drums rolling, because they're just so sensitive that you just touch them and they do their thing. And so I'm not a drummer, and I sat at my buddy Dave's drum set and I had a frickin' good time.
Oh, well, you're twisting my arm. Ouch.
I like drums too, and I also like bass guitar.
Yeah, I have to tell you a story about a bass guitar. When our neighborhood kids, we all started a band. We didn't know how to play a damn thing. And this one guy said, well, I want to be a bass player, but I don't have a, bass. So, we kind of hemmed and hawed around, looked in the paper. There was this bass guitar. It was advertised for like $100. And that came with a Fender amp. So we went over and looked at it, and he bought it, and we brought it home, and lo and behold, it was a Gibson EBO bass. And I don't know if you knew what that is, but that's one of the best bass guitars out there.
Sounds like a studio bass from the 50s.
Well, it sure sounded good.
Right on, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I've found a few good scores. I have it's not a one-of-a-kind, but there was only, 5,000 of these guitars made. I have one of these Takaminis that's solid body, meaning that it's all one solid piece of wood.
Yes.
I'll have to show it to you sometime.
Is it electric or just regular?
Electric guitar.
there we go. That's working.
It's a Takamine electric 6-string guitar.
No, you just got spanked.
It's got humbuckers in it.
What the hell is that?
DiMaggio's pickups.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
They're the company that makes guitars sound so damn good.
Yeah, only thing you have to worry about guitar is the neck.
Well, the whole thing. You want the guitar to be mint to play it.
But you don't want to play Robin Hood with it.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, I take good care of my guitars.
But they sure warp real easy.
Yeah, if you don't take care of them, they do.
Zodiac, I'm waving down to you.
Hey, we're waving over there. Sorry, we're just bucket-mouthing with each other. A couple of crazy old musicians over here. Notice nobody sent off the 420 bell.
I thought he was talking to me, and then I came up there and stepped on his neighbor. He said, so I didn't mean to do that. I thought you wanted me to go up to 20. So I signed off and back down here.
You're sounding good at my house.
That makes sense, man. That's funny. I was like, where the fuck did everybody go? I went up to 22 and nothing was happening.
Last night it was a nut show on 17th, and Bizquick was out there, so we flipped up to 20 and bullshitted for about an hour up there, and then signed off early. My kid
is doing some classes. He's a firefighter there in Burien, and he's doing classes, I think, for the ladder truck or something. I don't know. He's got a whole week worth of classes he's got to do and get another certificate. And so he's staying with us because he lives in Cle Elum now. And so he's staying here for the week, which is kind of cool. He hasn't lived at home since he was like 18 or 19, so that's pretty nice.
Good for your son. That's awesome. You should be a proud dad. I got a nephew that's a medic.
He's my stepson. He's about 6'1" and buff. And, yeah, he's built better than me. Yeah, I don't know what Colton weighs. He's probably a $180, $175, something like that. Yeah, he's pretty lean. Yeah, me too, man. When I got married, I weighed 165 and, like 5'9", and just a little frickin' brick shit house. I worked out every day from when I was probably 15, and I was a little buff boy. Then I got fat. Last time you saw me, man, I was like probably 220 pounds, but I got back down to 175 now, so just kind of chilling right there. No, definitely not. I could, for my height, I should weigh like probably 165, but I'm good. I just, I haven't been working out very much at all, just kind of, you know, more aerobic kind of crap, doing stairs at work and all that, because I moved my office upstairs, and it's like a double flight of stairs, and I do that, you know, countless times a day, up and down, up and down, up and down. So that's working, man. That's been part of the program. Yep. Yeah, sounds good. It's working. Getting, you hit me about, I don't know, 7.5, something like that on the striker here. Yeah, this is that one I bought for the truck, and I could never make it work. I have been unable to make an Asimod radio work in the vehicle, so it got yanked out of there, and it's just kind of one of my base radios now.
All right, I made it back. Had to take care of laundry and a few other things.
Yeah. I could not make it work. I tried 2 different interfaces. Yeah, it just doesn't work in a new vehicle because it's just got, I don't know, it just sucks up all that interference in the truck. And I had freaking ferrite beads everywhere, and I tried different cables and shielding cables, and yeah, I could not get it to work. And I was talking with Kilo too, and he's been unable to make his work either. And he does a lot more reading than I do. So I gave up, pulled it out, and I got another striker from Westside, just a used one. So I stuck that in there, and that's just what I run now. And it works fine. It gets out, but I'm going to upgrade that here pretty soon and move that striker into my Jeep, that other one. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. I'm gonna have a 980 for sale too. I have 3 980s now, and once I take the one out of my Jeep, then I'll have an extra 980 that I won't need. So I'm gonna be throwing that out there. I got 2 of those wireless mics, so I only need 2 980s. I'm keep one down in Sheldon and one here.
Okay.
Hell yeah. All right, I'll shut up. I'm freaking jaw-jacking.
Hey you! Out there in the distance, in the lone, in the cold! All fucking alone!
Yeah, go left. Mike. Zodiac waving real quick at that trucker mic while I go feed my hummingbirds. You sound down good on this end, all. You might not be able to hear me.
Raven, something?
Range runner.
Range runner, yeah, okay. Yeah, you sound pretty good here, Range runner. I think I've talked to you before. Don't give in! Without a fight! Yeah, how you doing, man? It's good talking to you tonight. Hey, you! What the hell you own? Sitting naked by the phone!
Yeah. Pink Floyd lyrics.
He's a blast. Keep him entertained while I'm busy, will ya?
Exactly!
My range right at the moment.
He won't be for long. He parks right up here 400 feet above my head, brother.
Alright, so deal with it.
I am dealing with it.
Yeah!
You got no choice, we have to deal with it.
You can hear me, number 10. Trucker Mike, you have a good evening. I gotta go feed the hummingbirds.
You're over there.
Razor over here.
Hey, Ranger, how far are you from Brad's Guns? There where they used to sell boats, or they probably still sell boats there, I think.
I never call you retarded. I always talk to you. It's Zodiac.
Oh, I know, but I'm talking about that other guy calling me.
You're talking about Beavis. He always tells you that.
He and you are the only 2 people that I can hear.
I know it. Beavis. That's the other guy.
Side, like, on the lake side of that road when you come up the hill, like where you used to.
He doesn't really have one. He's just, I think he likes to flip you shit.
There was like a little fenced-in, like, boat lot right there.
But he just doesn't want to admit it.
No, I think he is an admirer, and he just doesn't want to admit it. Wait, you just said that. Never mind.
Repeat that?
That's funny.
When you get to the top of the hill, if you come up Sumner Gap, it's on the left. If you come up Forest Canyon, it's on the right.
Okay. How far are you from there?
No, he told him that he liked me, but he won't admit it.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I used to go up there all the time, man. A buddy of mine lived on the lake there back in on, what the hell was he on? I think he was on, wasn't on Deer Island. I think he was on Tacoma Point. The next one over from Deer Island, I believe. Yeah, I think he's on Tacoma. And then he sold his house. He's actually still there. He sold that house, a big badass place. Big, kind of yellowy stucco house with a copper roof. And he bought about 3 doors down, got a divorce, and sold and moved down about 3 doors into a lot smaller place. But he's still on the lake there.
Oh, he's doing what you're told! Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yep, he used to own Huddleston's Auto Color World body shop in White Center. I went to high school with him, and we were great friends growing up and stuff. And then he sold his body shop and started working for Service King down in Auburn. And then Corona hit, and he got furloughed, and he was thinking about hanging it up and retiring. And so I haven't talked to him for a while. It's been like 6 months. I don't know if he decided to go back or not.
Well, hopefully he did, man. It's actually a good time to get back into it.
he got, so his parents started the business and then he bought it from him. He was like a partner, and then he bought him out and then bought his brother out, and they moved to Kona, Hawaii, and bought a 5 or 10 acre coffee plantation thing, and they got a cool house and awesome view of the ocean and everything. And when he got, you know, furloughed there for the quarantine time, they laid him off for, I think it was 6 weeks at first, and he just went to Kona, man, and lived there for just free of charge. Pretty cool. Yeah, right on, man. Like I said, I was jaw jacking too much anyway. I gotta rest my jaw muscles. Mickey T.
Waving Mickey T. Waving there, Mickey T. Good to hear from you.
Is it gonna rain?
It's raining at my house.
Sunny here.
Awesome.
Ring dong.
Enjoy your sunshine.
I am eating an ice cream bar with it.
Went outside and fed the hummingbirds, came back in and went, wow, I gotta turn lights on.
Yeah, it got kind of dim there.
Yeah, pretty soon it'll be, what, 4 o'clock at nighttime?
Yeah, sunset at 4 is creeping up on us real quick here, next few days.
That's the only part I don't like.
It'll get light earlier, though.
This part I do like.
Yeah, the winters up north of Prince George, I don't miss those at all. You didn't have much daylight when it got to be this time of the year up till springtime.
Yeah, no thank you.
days the sun had come up. A few hours later, it's going down already. Hill used to play games in Cherry Hill Park. She played them games that lasted all day till way after dark.
We dream.
Alrighty.
Hello, come in.
Hey, go in there and turn your damn lights on already. What the hell's wrong with you?
I'm sorry, I don't hear anything.
Alright. Thanks anyway. Wave and double tap.
What's up?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I turned my radio back to channel 17 when I turned it on in there. I'll turn it on and just key up a couple times, check the SWR and whatnot on like 21 or something, but it was so quiet I wasn't sure if I turned it back to 17 before I came out by the pond.
Well, it's working.
No doubt. Waving.
Wave on west side.
Yeah, beam, actually.
Oh, I thought I heard west side in there. Waving caffeine.
Oh, is west side out there in the distance?
No. Good afternoon, talking to you, Kevin. Sherman says hi. He's getting to the point when every time I pick up the microphone, he runs off the chair down on my shoulder. But, yeah, hello out there, Kevin.
Waving MacGyver, and hello, Sherman.
That's funny shit right there.
Yeah, I didn't even have to say nothing. He just talked right back to you.
I'm sure he knows my voice by now.
To, jump on my knee. Yeah. Uh-huh.
He probably knows my voice by now.
Yeah, he should.
What kind of bird is he again?
He's a Indian ringneck parrot.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I know what those look like. They're cool birds.
Yeah, he's kind of cool looking. Kind of a pain in the ass. Well, no, not kind of. Real big pain in the ass. Yeah, you are.
Little attention whore, right?
Oh, yeah. For sure. And loud as hell. Uh-huh.
Hey, look at me.
Is that the only bird you got?
Oh, yeah. I didn't want this one. About 6 years ago, he flew out of a tree and landed on my head. I've had him ever since.
That's not true. You have a bird meter.
I do have a few of those bird meters, for sure. They don't make much noise. I do like to watch them, though. That's kind of like him.
Oh, no, that's funnier than shit right there.
Yeah, he adopted you. You didn't adopt him.
That's a cool story.
No, not at all. But I didn't want a pet. I had an old dog that was on her way out at the time. I wasn't planning on getting another pet or having another pet. And bam, this little sucker showed up. We tried to find the owner. Couldn't find him. He was really young at the time. I think somebody opened up the door and said, "Get out." Because you wouldn't shut up.
Kind of like what some parents do with their teenagers.
Waving up at that Sherman station.
Waving a hand out there, Gonzo.
You too, Jake. Sorry. I'm done with my brain work now, so I can turn the volume back up.
Waving, Gonzo.
I heard a couple, Jake, from State Farm down in Skipland, down south and up around Michigan area, I believe.
There's one on the East Coast that I know of from North Carolina, but I've not heard any of the other ones.
Well, it's pretty common to handle. I mean, Jesus Christ, he had to pay his insurance bill, so that's his handle.
Hey, I can.
Khakis.
Yeah. Waving there, Gonzo, Jake.
Wave it.
And RC, I hear you out there. I hear you out there, I just can't hear everything you're saying.
Yeah, waving up double tap. I was over at the mini freeze.
$30.83.
Yeah, Dwayne, what's up? Oh, cool. Yeah, that's good. You guys got connected. Right on. You know what? The miracle of radio. All I did was say the name RC and tell you he's on the radio, and you got it handled within a week. That works.
Is that a pizza guy? Good evening, sir.
I'm gonna try it one more time. 30.83. Animal waving. You most certainly do. I heard you pump in there, and I had to just pump the brakes for a second and say hello. Good to hear you.
Dwayne, is that Salmon Slayer?
No, not Salmon Slayer. 3083 Dwayne.
Damn right.
Hey, RC, I'm waving right back.
I'm sorry, pizza guy, we got a lot of traffic. What was that? Yeah, I didn't catch that. And it's not because anybody's keying. Your audio's way down right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of static out here.
That was better. Try it again.
I thought it was a cool thing to put Slayer at the end of your handle so it got the Slayer.
Oh, shit. I don't want to kill that old fucker.
Shifting out. Look, here's Slayer, and Slayer.
Yeah, maybe I should just go by Weed Slayer.
The plant killer.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, come on. Holy shit, I just ran across the story. Oregon man got a DUI with a .778 BAC.
Fuck, how'd he find his car?
Yeah, I've heard they can write you even if you don't hit it. It depends on what they think and how you're acting.
You have a .778. That's what, almost 78%.
I'm sorry, yeah, I didn't even think about it. I thought you were saying he was just under, like .08, and he was .078. Yeah, I missed that. That dude needed to be pulled over.
Oh man. Yeah, the previous record was a .72, also in Oregon. The .78 broke the record. Holy shit.
Like I said, I wouldn't have been able to find my fucking car.
You'd be able to be lucky if you could find your own asshole with that. Jesus Christ.
You a smurf.
That was me, I think.
Oh, popping it. Oh, yeah. I'm just used to Smurf doing that.
Thought maybe I'd throw you off.
Well, you threw me off too short a cliff.
Anybody know if the scales are still going?
short a bus, one of the two.
No, it was only a little short camp. I think them big tall boys make a bigger noise.
Yeah, I tried to put a can of Coors into my koozie, my thing, I put my beer in there, and fuck, I went to pick up the fucking beer and it came right out of the fucking koozie. We got it all stretched out now.
I think I'm gonna refrain.
The pounders stretched it out. Those Coors cans are only 11 ounce.
Roger. Kind of made my thoughts go in a bad way, so that's why I'm refraining.
Yeah, I brought some back from Seabrook, and it was only because I couldn't get the pounders that I usually drink. Yeah. So I bought 2 18-packs, and I still got some in the fridge, but it's only because I got my pounders back.
Right on.
We did find out that Michael's Meats in Aberdeen is still open. We went in there and bought 3 big old fucking porterhouses, took them down there and brought them home and froze them. Because we had 2 ribeyes that she picked up before. And yeah, so at any rate, yeah, but Michael's, yeah, I couldn't believe it. Pretty expensive, but fuck, good meat.
I'm that quiet, I gotta step out and take care of a few things.
10 for a run, throwing the ball.
come out as good as hers did, though. It doesn't have that extra love in it. Well, I hate to do it, but I'm headed to the kitchen. I'll be out here later, ready to paint.
Must be dinner time.
It seems like it.
Yeah, I think so.
Where are you at? Yeah, I know. I was down in Des Moines today, a little while ago, hour and a half half, and I can hear people talking. You know, I even heard Gonzo, you know, when I was on Darien Freeway, and I yelled at him, but he didn't hear me. I was in the Jeep too, so I was mud ducking. But yeah, it's just kind of weird because I was thinking about that, man. You're up there a ways, you know. The airport's like 410 feet or something like that, and when you're up by 188th and the Darien Freeway, so you're at probably about 400 feet, but there's just too much shit around, I guess.
Yeah, something just blocks it out. I'm not sure what it is. It just goes silent. You know, to the left is obviously the big, that they made when they put the fairway in. But it seems like you get out the other way and it just really, something kills it there, man. I don't know what.
They got CB blockers.
And just chalk it up to being a trailer park mud duck.
But you can hear me way over there in this mobile, no doubt, Jake.
Yeah, actually you're doing pretty good out here. You're around 6-7 pounds.
Mobile from Des Moines, Washington.
Well, S units, I keep forgetting to say that.
I'm sticking with pounds. I'm going old school trucker style.
Right, back in the 70s style?
Yep.
By the way, Wavin.
Yeah, Jake, man. What you got for weather over there, man? It's just dreary over this way. Up in Darien town, it's just kind of gray and drizzly.
It's about the same here. No real wind though, but yeah, I'm probably seeing the same thing you are.
Yep. As the crow flies, we ain't that far apart, but it's pretty crazy, man. In the summertime, the weather changes from over here to when I go down to Sheldon. You can add like about 3 to 5 degrees on any hot day. It just gets hotter over there. I like it.
Oh shit, back in the day, I'd go to visit my dad in Moses Lake, and it'd be sunny. Hit Ellensburg, it's foggy. Hit Clayton, it's raining. Hit Snoqualmie Pass, it's sleet with snow, and then back into Seattle's sun.
Yep. That is one thing I like about Washington State. It's pretty cool, man. Back in the day, we used to go over to Apple Blossom Festival in Wenatchee. And I remember one time, I used to have a Samurai that was lowered and had a huge-ass stereo in it. And we had, we left Apple Blossom on a Sunday, and it was probably 80-something degrees, no shirts on, just shorts, and a bunch of us hanging out. There was too many of us in a Samurai, no top on it. And we're going over the pass. We got no shirts on, and it's freaking snowing over Blewett. That's Washington for you right there.
You're speaking to the choir. I have a friend that has property at Lake Chelan, and I did Apple Blossom many times back in the day, but I was living over in the Redmond area at the time.
Yeah, that was a fun time for us. That was back in the, let's see, I had my Mustang, so that would have been in like 1984, 1985, 86, something like that.
I'm surprised I didn't see you over there then, because we must be close to the same age, because I remember those days big time. In fact, my buddy still has his place at Lake Chelan, but we don't do that old. Yeah, we're too old for that shit anymore.
Yeah, I remember it kind of gangs started coming in there and were screwing it up, and they were shutting everything down, so we bailed. We used to stay at the Red Lion every year, and they sold derailers, and they used their ice, the big ice buckets that were in each room. They had all these hot chicks sitting in the hallway and making these drinks, and they were about, I think they were $10 back then, and it was a whole ice bucket full of a bunch of different rums and stuff. Oh man, there was a ton of fun back then. I probably ran into you.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, because we'd have some friends would stay at the Red Lion, but way back then. We had our own place, and we would, go up to Chelan and stay on the waterfront up there, but we would do our Friday, Saturdays down in Wenatchee, as I called Wet Snatchy back in the day. Yeah, it was a lot of fun back in those days, but as time goes on and people get out of control, and they always tend to shut it down.
Oh yeah, people started dicking it up, but yep, you're right, man. Yeah, I'm 56 years old, so I still feel like I'm maybe in my, I want to say in my 40s, but yeah, that was a while ago.
I was, he's like 12.
Well, I'm 54 here, about to turn 55 in January, so we're really close in age.
Yep, you're closer to trailer park, but yeah, it don't matter. You just gotta feel young and act young, and then you'll stay young.
It's all about staying active.
Yep.
I'm not gonna go cut my fucking grass in the rain, you guys.
Damn, I just heard Australia up on 38 lower.
Oh, wow. I got so much freaking noise coming in right now. I got my normal evening, wintertime noise. Sucks. I would not be able to hear that. Maybe on sideband, I don't know, but I doubt it.
They were creeping in and out a little bit. I had to take a few swings, but yeah, I wasn't getting to it. I need to get that beam up in the air.
Animal, I heard people talking about it on the radio tonight, but it's funny, before I left, well, yeah, TP was on his way to come get me. I had the TV on, and I was just kind of chilling in the living room, tapping my foot, waiting, and the Geico animal commercial came on, and then I saw it again the next morning, and I was just like, fuck, yeah, that's pretty appropriate, pretty funny.
Yeah. The old lady yells at me every time it comes on and says, hey, you're on TV again.
Right?
So, Animal, a question.
Go for it.
I think I've asked this before, but I'm going to refresh my memory. But you derived your animal handle from the Muppets?
Yeah, but a long time ago, a buddy of mine started calling me that because, well, for one, I played drums, and two, he said, because I was nuts enough to ride a CR 500R in tight little single-track trails. He said I was an animal.
Yeah, it's coming back to me now. I think I've asked you this before, but I just need, yeah.
I'm glad I got confirmation of it, because I never heard that. Because, I don't know, man. I think you and I are the only ones that picked the Muppet.
Boy, I'm about as ugly as the Muppet, too.
Yeah, Mama tells me I got a big nose all the time.
He's probably pretty much my favorite Muppet animal as far as back in the day. I loved how crazy that guy was.
Gonzo was just debonair.
Yes, he was. You got chickens?
No, I don't do chickens.
Oh, the real Gonzo loves his chickens.
Yeah, I prefer mine fried.
Barbecue is good too.
Oh, yeah. I was looking up my wall up here, and air gunner's wife got me that she works in a scrapyard or at a scrapyard, and this thing came through that somebody obviously cut it out of a piece of aluminum anyway, and it says Gonzo on it. It's got a tomahawk above that, number 1, and then the ear hole. And I got a buddy that welds aluminum, and I'm gonna have him fill in the tomahawk, put a Seahawk on it, Gonzo, and then I'll plug the ear hole and have him put a 2 in there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, it was just kind of cool.
Top of the evening time, Gonzo.
Mr. Smurf, how are you?
Got wet today.
Smurf!
Papa!
Hey, what's going on?
You are. That's all that counts.
Didn't have your rain gear?
I had my rain gear on, man, but it didn't matter today. It rained so hard this afternoon, it didn't matter what freaking rain gear you had on. You were getting wet.
We're waving at that soaked purple guy.
I'm waving right back. Happy Tuesday evening.
It's getting to be.
Blue. Good thing you had that shovel to lean on.
It's the blue guy, not purple.
Somebody's got to do it. I'm kind of colorblind, excuse me. I stand corrected.
I was running a shovel all day. It's called a John Deere. I'm waving 531 out there on the rock.
Papa Smurf.
Wave to that white guy down there on the rock.
I'm looking at you.
Well, it could be worse. You could be hydro-excavating in the fucking rain.
Waving up, animal.
Waving.
We're having hydro movers.
I'm waving.
Hey, double tap.
And Sky, I heard you. You weren't. You didn't sound gurgly or nothing. So the island's floating still.
Yeah, Ken, I got the skip tied up to the steps in front of the trailer here just in case, though.
Nice.
The water gets up that high, we're all in trouble.
Learn to swim. See you down in Arizona Bay.
Oh, yeah, well, just start strapping some 55-gallon drums to the side of the trailer. Don't worry about it. Just, ride it out and see where your new home is.
You'll have a floater home.
Right, I had one of them once at open source. I drove my motorhome out onto the beach and the fucker sunk up to the axles. Winnebago Brave. It was an interesting evening waiting for the tide, yeah. Anyway, yeah, throw up a sail and I could cruise the world. And I'm rolling out the door, guys. Have fun.
Later.
Roll on, Columbia. Roll on.
No, for me, paving in the rain wasn't too bad because I'd just sit in the truck and have to push me down the road.
Typical truck driver. Close the door and all the lights go out.
Break.
Yo.
Trailer park, wave it around to everybody real quick and I'm back out of the way. Trailer park.
Damn, I can hear trailer park. Is he in his mobile?
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty good. All the way to here.
I tend to leave my mirror heat on, although I don't have to do that very often.
Yeah, I definitely did that today. We paved that Thomas Jefferson High School today. It was a little steamy.
Oh wow, they're up to paving already? Shit. I was in there, I
when they first started taking a bunch of dirt out. I worked for Sean King for a few days and we ran a whole bunch of dirt out of there.
Oh yes, Sean King.
Wait a minute. TP!
Oh, I'm waving out there.
I thought you were almost home.
Who was on the phone?
No, I said, I thought you were almost home.
I am home.
Oh, you're just sitting out in the driveway.
No, I'm on my cordless microphone working on getting ready to spray this hood.
Oh, right on. Okay.
Did he say he's sitting on his porch?
I mean, can you not hear me? There's a whole bunch of big...
I can almost hear you, Trailer Park.
Maybe my shit's broken.
I'm waving my hand.
You're 40 dB, but I just was thinking you were on the mobile. You know, it sounded kind of similar, but I thought, you know, you must be sitting in the yard.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, I get you with no audio.
Hey, you waving?
Yeah, he's usually a little longer than that.
Oh, how about that? I forgot a switch. Roger! And waving Dodge!
There it is.
That sounded the same here, but, you know, that's the nature of the beast. Yeah, Dodge waving, man. You're mobiling out there somewhere.
Yeah. Waving Dodge. Roger!
Oh, Dodge is a gut.
Mudduck.
Who was that paved TJ today?
54.
Alright, 54, this is Trailer Park, just waving.
Hey, Trailer Park, how are you?
TJ, double tap, yelling at you. Good job, man. Paving the schools.
It's 54.
What did I say?
TJ. He paved TJ, though.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. God, I ain't been drinking yet.
So there's the problem.
We'll be there again tomorrow in the rain again.
Pile driver.
I'm waving again, pile driver, Trailer Park. Good evening.
Yeah, what are you doing tomorrow?
I gotta go suck out a sewer sump for Seattle Parks and that kind of Seaward Park.
Hopefully your vacuum truck sucks up needles.
Oh, it'll pull concrete blocks over 500 feet of hose, so yeah, it'll take everything up.
So you might have a couple of dead homeless people going through the tube too.
That's okay, I won't have to see it. I'll just clean it out and then take it down the street and dump it back into the system downstream.
You'll be like, problem solved.
I always wondered that. They suck all that crap up and then where do they take it? I know a lot of it goes to Dixon.
No, Dixon don't allow nothing like that in there. It's got to be clean dirt. You got to have a verified BOL now. No, when it's nasty like that, we got to solidify it with pellets. We'll suck up the pellets and solidify it. It goes to the landfill.
Oh, gotcha.
The liquids, most of the liquids we can set back down the system, but all the solids get treated, and then we take it to the landfill.
Up there at LRI?
Now we go Cedar Hills.
Oh yeah, I haven't been up there in a while. We paved a bunch of that a couple summers ago.
Oh well, and they did that new loop.
Yeah, yep.
Well, no, I'm hoping that there's supposed to have been a couple of interviews today. I was off to take care of my boats. So with any luck, I'll be riding with a couple new trainees for a while, and then I'll have to get back in my truck for a while. Not how long.
Well, it's getting to be the end of the season for us, so I'll be sitting around a bunch this winter, I'm sure. Plowing snow, that's always fun.
Yeah, we were thinking about getting a plow unit for one of our little four-wheel drive one-tons for something to do. That's usually the only thing that really shuts us down is when it snows. Boss ladies don't like to roll the trucks in the snow. And then you're just fighting snow for cleaning drains and digging, so it ain't worth it.
Yeah, we got a couple of, we got a really nice newer cat skid steer with an enclosed cab and all that. We got a plow box for that, and then we got a good-sized backhoe, a cat backhoe with a enclosed cab. We got a plow for that also. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, we've been thinking about it because I know a lot of the complexes and stuff that we clean their storm drains. So I'm sure we could get right in cleaning their driveways.
Oh man, when it snows, I mean, I'll be going down the road with my pickup with the skid steer behind it. I'll have people pull me over asking me if they can pay me to plow their apartments or their gas station parking lot or whatever. I mean, it's a heyday when there's snow on the ground. Another cool thing is get one of them big totes, you know, that's for hauling water or whatever. You could build a pretty inexpensive spray bar and you can de-ice parking lots and stuff.
Yeah, I noticed that, oh hell, I forget the name of the company. We run down on them street sweepers out of Ravensdale up there. They had a couple of those de-icer rigs and a couple of plow units running last year with the snow.
Yeah, yep. I got a couple friends that do the de-icing. A buddy of mine lives up in Powerful. He's got a little sweeping company. He does that parking lot services type stuff, you know.
Yup, yup.
Pressure washing and sweeping and de-icing and plowing. There's good money in all that. So you guys got back trucks and dump trucks?
Yeah, we got just a couple dump trucks, one truck and trailer, and then one old beast we used to tote our minis around to some jobs.
Yeah, I saw a dump truck in TJ today, that TriStar truck. He's from up here on the hill, isn't he? He lives off there, off a Wallet or something, right?
No, I'm not sure.
That's all anybody wants anymore for paving.
sense for baling. Because what, how many ton can you put in that box?
Depending on which truck. We got 7 of them. They range from 23 up to 25, depending on the truck. And a couple of them are a little lighter than others.
Yeah, that's a whole lot more yardage than a little fucking 12 to 14 yarders.
Yeah, the first 15 years I drove, I always drove a transfer. But a lot of people are getting away from those. They become kind of a pain in the ass, dropping the trailers and stuff. A lot of the cities won't tolerate it anymore.
Oh yeah, they hate when a truck parks out in the damn road. Back when I was hauling cars, that's the only place that I rode most of the time. Yeah. Some cities were closed.
It's working.
Still top of the list for...
Yep, we can hear you good.
Oh yeah.
Even in one finger.
I've been hassled in 5.
Oh, just waiting for my chili to get done.
They tried to tow my trailer loaded. That was a good time.
Oh, sweet.
I had to go over to Vashon one time with the transfer, and well, not with the transfer, but I was pulling my trailer, and it was the last load of the day. So I dropped my trailer kind of down by the ferry dock down there, and I came back, and there's a tow truck hooked to it. That was fun.
Oh, and here's Steve Dave.
Who's that?
Man.
It's pretty rough. Anybody out here know anybody that does that spray foam insulating?
No, but I'm listening. I wouldn't mind doing that to the ceiling in my barn.
Yeah, I'm out in my shop here, and it's awful cold. Kind of sounded like a kid singing that.
Actually, not a recording. I'm impressed.
Way out there.
I think it's out towards Spinaway there.
I'm out here in Spinaway, and I can barely hear him, so I don't think it's this way.
Oh, okay, yeah, because it hit me just as hard as you are.
Where are you at?
I'm out here in Graham, towards Eatonville off of 304th.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
Animal. Also known as Mike sometimes.
Animal. Nice to meet you. I think we've talked before.
Yeah, I've caught you a couple times in the morning. There's everybody yelling for you. I came back with the smart ass car 54. Where are you?
That's right. You ever hear Rubber Snake out there?
I usually talk to Snake every morning. Usually as I'm heading up the hill towards the yard, he's usually just getting out there on the base.
Yeah, I still don't think I've talked to him yet. I bought this radio from him. Seems like a pretty cool dude.
He is. And yeah, he's out here in the afternoon too. I can hear you up there. I didn't catch your handle, but Gonzo wasn't.
Could you not hear Gonzo saying hi there, 54?
I could hear somebody out there, but I could just barely hear him saying something about didn't catch my handle, I think he said.
Yeah, Animal just, I think he just said 54.
I hear you, Animal. Sorry, I'm kind of a alligator station over here. I don't have my antenna very high yet.
Yeah, it's Gonzo down there, around Shelton. He said he can hear you and he's waving.
We're waving there, Gonzo. Yeah, ever get that antenna fire, I can put this little box in line too. I'll really get out.
Go ahead, you're barefoot over there. You're doing damn good.
No, it's not barefoot. It's a 2995, so it's got 100 watts or whatever.
Oh, yeah, there's guys out there with the N4 saying they're on a barefoot radio.
I mean, to me, barefoot's like, 30 watts or something. Swinging to 30, but a little more than that.
Yeah, those seem to be pretty good. I like mine. I got my old little 2.5 watt Cobra. I think it swings like 11. I could probably get it tuned a little bit higher.
I just got a meter, actually. It goes right to 100 and stops.
But it's time to figure out where the echo is on that radio and turn it down a little bit so we can understand you. It's 5:45.
Light, at least.
Yeah.
I remember playing on the CB when I was a kid. My grandpa had one in his pickup truck. I'd go out there and talk on it.
I think that's how most of us got started. I know I was a little asshole somewhere.
Yeah, I didn't really, after that I didn't really do much with them, and then I would take my dump truck home, and one of my other buddies had a base, and talked me into keying up one night, and then it was all downhill from there. Asshole! 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 Asshole!
Goddamn CBers.
I know, right?
My wife calls it that stupid CB.
She'll be liking it when the grid goes down. Get yourself a bowfang.
Is she gonna start talking to you, Sky, if the grid goes down?
No, but you can talk to her old man. Fuck, I don't want to talk to, well, somebody's wife. Unless they're maybe need an emergency and they need help.
The grid.
We're having hydro-meteor showers right now.
I kind of hope the grid does go down. It'd be kind of nice.
Sure would even the even at the score.
Yes, it would.
Sky 531 in the South Puget Sound, looking at you.
At least the damn phone would stop ringing.
Hey, car 54, you hear me?
I got you.
Oh, all right. I was just seeing if my radio was getting over there to you. Well, I'm on Harstein Island down here. Yeah, you're doing all right there for what you got going on. Cool. All right, well, we'll bother you later. In Des Moines and going out and nailing it, man. That guy did good.
He's a hell of a guy. Yeah, I miss talking to him. I used to talk to him every day out here.
I haven't talked to him on the radio for a month or two, but I got friends that fish and all the time, and they see him out there and talk to him, and yeah, I guess he freaking killed it this year. Did pretty good compared to, you know, everybody else anyway.
Oh yeah, he's pretty good at that, for sure. I don't know if you've ever seen his boat. It's set up perfectly to go out there and do just that.
Yeah, I've only seen it from the water when I was out in a buddy's boat. Talked to him and seen him at the marina and seen him down at Redondo. But yeah, I know he is definitely into the fishing scene, man. He does good.
I built my tower over at his house. Tower I don't have anymore, but yeah, 75-foot crank-up tower built over there. We built 3 of them.
I've seen his, you know, the video of the one that he built that's all electric and everything. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, we built 3 of those. I had one, he had one, and Monkey. And yeah, they're pretty freaking cool. They were pretty neat.
His cannons are cooler. He makes some cool cannons.
Maytag makes cannons too.
Yeah, they did the cannons, those lots of cannons.
I think so. Hell yeah. Yep, Dodge on top of Dodge Hill. Sounded good, man.
Yeah, that elevation helps.
There's always got to be a dickhead out there.
Yep, that's for sure.
Animal wave.
Dwayne, but it was worth it. Wait till you get him back. It'll be badass.
He was way down there in the bottom, but that's twice in one day that I heard that 3083 out here at the shack.
Hey, roll him a nickel from 54, would you?
Hey, Dwayne, you got 54 yelling at you and Animal. Too late, he already shut it off. Oh, there you are. 54 was yelling at you and Animal too.
Hello, 3083. Yeah, buddy, it's good to hear you. How you doing? Good deal, man. Right on.
I was listening to another conversation there, Dodge. I'm here. I heard you. But I'm going to say that's twice in one day, Dwayne. Good deal. I haven't heard you in a while, and boom.
What was that?
Way down in the bottom and nobody keys up. I can hear you out here. That's awesome.
I got 3 pounds of them. That's not bad for my situation.
Yeah, that's about what he's putting here, just under 3, but when I get, 7 of whatever the hell that is coming in.
The singing child.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, and I'm waving to that rocking chair base station. Hello, Tracker. Yeah, I'm going to enjoy working on the old hot rod. Get on out of here.
Later, 54.
I'll be listening. I got a date with the 70 Nova here.
53. One of the two.
Just for the road trip or with a cause? We got a date with a drag strip. Oh, bitch.
Raphael? Are you racing with the NFL?
When you get down to Vegas here, you want to say hi to the Nitro Surfer for me? Go ahead. Oh, half of that got taken out. What? Oh no, I'm at the shack. I've been chilling the last few hours. I had to go run mom and dad around a little bit this morning and took the better half down to the VA for an X-ray on the ankle, and yeah, I was just chilling. That almost sounds like Dodge on the mobile. Over. Evening, Dodge. Animal, I'm back on the base. Oh. Shit, my mobile probably hit you harder than the base, huh? Oh, no, base is stroking me here. The mobile, you were getting me, what, let me say, about 5 less units. You're doing a little better than 7 there on base. It's probably antenna. If you had a whip on there, that'd be a different story. But, you know, with little shit there. Well, that's what I used to run back in the early 90s was that TX200 that I got on there under the seat. A Cobra 25 LTD Classic on a 102-inch whip, and that was a good little setup. Oh yeah, shit, you can't beat that. Especially back then, the little 25s were rocking. I got one of them in my Bill Williams picking up. Radio Tracker, good afternoon. Hey, did you like that last Ice Baby video I posted? Yeah, I actually figured out a way to share it to myself, so now I can just send it out in Messenger. Maybe I'll send Animal a copy. Send it. Be careful over there, you don't want to shit your pants. Oh no, I'm good. I'm only full of shit when I wake up. Coming your way. I should send it to LTD, but he might get mad. Well, you should have it, animal. Are you sure? Oh, this time, before all it said was shared a video, and it said nothing, but now it just came back with an attachment. Check this out. Pretty funny, ain't it? How about the Go Brandon rap video? You seen that one yet? Yeah, there's one, the one that my, there's one with TNT from ACDC. I'm gonna send you that one. not uniting the country. He's done nothing but tear it apart. But I sent you the congressman's speech there. It's only about, I don't know, 2.5 minutes long. That right there is a rap song I'm talking about, Animal.
What's really going on?
We're just all sharing stuff on social media about Brandon.
Oh, wow.
Except for Dirtman, he must have been hanging around Maytag because he's sending me, the control panels to washing machines.
That's fun.
He sent it to me, and it's got a thing on it. It says, wine stains, shart, bed bugs, or cum stains on the wash rinse temperature. And I responded back to him with, I always just wipe my dick off on the curtains.
That was terrible.
Hey, it's better than the pillowcase. I sent you the Let's Go Brandon video, didn't I, Al?
Which one?
Let's Go Brandon, the one that Rockin' Churches played, that one.
I don't know. I saw the actual video of the NASCAR thing where they were yelling "fuck Joe Biden" in the background, but the lady said, "See, they're saying let's go Brandon." So I saw the video that started the meme, if that's what you mean.
Shit, I forgot what your first name was. I was looking you up on Messenger without having to go into Facebook.
I don't use that Meta or whatever the hell that idiot's calling his company now.
He was spot on. Oh, that congressman from Florida? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he nailed it. Yep. That's exactly it. I remember now.
Facebook is no longer Facebook. It's now Meta.
Yeah, they must have changed the platform, kind of like Amazon and all them guys did, so they can get more information and really spy on you.
No, I think he just thought that changing the name, kind of like Comcast when they changed their crappy service to Xfinity, You know, I think he thought if he changed the name, people would overlook all the dumb shit that his company's been doing behind their backs.
Yeah, no.
But we know it's the same garbage. The problem is you're still the CEO. Until they shit can Zuckerberg, they're fucked.
There, I sent you a text on Messenger, Al.
Who's calling out for Dodge?
What happened, Captain Ron? I finished the last shot of the billet rye, and I'm sitting here staring at a fifth of Pendleton's right now, and don't know. I don't think I'm gonna open it yet.
Can't figure out where spyware messenger is on my phone.
It's raining balls and wieners. It's raining balls and wieners.
Wave him back, Ron.
Yeah, I got me a nice bottle of Woodville in the freezer.
It's raining balls and wieners.
That guy related to Beavis.
He must be related to Beavis after that one.
Damn, that was a pretty close impersonation there.
I've been practicing. I've been practicing my guardian position, and I don't know it. No Peter Sellers yet, so I'm getting close.
So, Al, did you get that text I sent you on Messenger?
Yeah, I had to find and download fucking Messenger to get it.
Oh, you don't have a Messenger on your phone? I thought that automatically hooked up when you signed up for Facebook.
It does if you allow it to.
Even a smuggler?
I don't ever use Facebook because it's full of bullshit. And on top of that, it's just trying to spy on you. Same reason I was shamed into getting an Instagram and Twitter account, but I don't use them.
Don't call me. Just take it up to the other one. I'll be up there sandbagging from there. I'll call you.
Oh, I wonder if the smoke cleared at the Moleplex long enough for him to come out again tonight.
Foxologist, he knows about food. Yeah, I'm gonna get to the hot, steamy pile. I feel it. It's bubbling. Get more. I should stream it in 3D.
Last night when he came out here, I couldn't tell if he was trying to mimic me or if he was just that drunk.
Oh yeah, me. It's gonna be rich and chocolatey. Real. Last couple days I eat more chocolate than I have it here, so yeah, you got it. It's got the green. Oh, the brown wine. The brown line. He went elsewhere. He's standing by for you. He said he was. He's going to be there. Whoever there is, he went there.
He's over there. Just somewhere over there.
I think you're supposed to say like over there.
Over there. Somewhere over there. Wherever there is.
I'm waiting for chamber pressure to be up above a certain threshold. The recoil is amazing.
Well, hold your breath for us, will you?
No, it's you're not going to have nothing there. There's nothing else in back except my picture. And, yeah, the chamber pressure is rising.
Take your condom off. Guy's like just fucking stupid.
I had a phone call, so I missed some stuff, I guess. Hey, what did I miss? Anything important?
No, smuggler, other than my wife.
No, I way back. I think I way back. I don't know. I was getting a phone call at the same time. Maybe I forgot. I don't know. But hey, we're waving.
It's all good.
Take a move, you know. Keep it in there for a while. Let it go up once and you feel the wave of heat. The wave of heat. Oh, methane emissions. I'm killing the atmosphere. Oh, God. Methane. Coming after your feet, sir. They don't want to see that meat because the cows, they eat grass, food, bark, and that's filling the atmosphere, apparently. So do your part to stop global warming. Stop breathing today.
Stop breeding? Or stop breathing?
I think he ought to do both.
Yeah, I was gonna say both might help.
45 kilo. Calling Dr. 45 kilo. There's a message for you, 45 kilo.
I haven't heard him out there yet today.
Dave's not home, man. Dave's not here.
531, you out there? Come on.
Nobody out here.
In case he couldn't hear you, which is a weird thing in itself, but I tried.
I hear you guys. I'm shopping, so I'll be back out later.
Oh, he's shopping right now. 45 kilo a year is here, but he's shopping. Roger, roger.
Are you on Amazon 45?
Yeah, I'm filling up my cart.
Hey, buy me something too.
He's getting some of his retail therapy done.
Roger that. Shazam here looking for the 531 Sky. Sky, are you out there?
Sky, you got a burger.
He ain't talking to me.
Probably can't hear you. You're not as loud tonight as you have been.
Probably from the stupid rain.
Who the hell is that?
Shazam here from Hartstein Island.
Gotcha. You're on the island and he can't hear you? Yeah. He's obviously nowhere near his radio.
You know, Shazam was a good cartoon on Saturday morning, but, you know, it was hard to compete with the Wonder Kids, you know, with their magic ring, you know, Wonder Twins activate, that kind of thing.
Don't forget the monkey teeth.
Well, I used to do it at work, you know, I'd have me and my other journeyman, and we're trying to teach these kids shit, you know, back in the late 70s, early 80s, and they just weren't getting it, and we would, you know, they'd forget shit we were telling them and stuff, so we would do the Wonder Twins activate, and then do, you know, they call out what they want, you know, and Wonder Twins activate, memory span of a mole, kind of shit like that.
I bet you were a fucking prick to work for.
Oh yeah, you know, I had drugs and alcohol during that whole time too. Oh yeah, I was mean practical joker, did shit like that, yeah. You know, do stuff like, we had like 8, 9 track houses in a row, and our sheetrock out in the garage was leaning up against the outside wall, which put it on the panel box, and electricians need access, and the garage floor wasn't poured, so they're just flipping, you know, 15, 20 sheets over at a time onto the rocks and busting them all up, and I seen what they were doing, so at lunchtime, I went down to about the 8th or 9th house and laid a bunch of sheets down, and then tied a rope to the bottom of the panel box. I knocked out a little knock there, tied a rope around the bottom of the panel box, put holes through about 6 sheets, which added up to about 600 pounds, tied a stick off in there, and then laid the rest of the sheets up and just waited for him to get down there and sling the pile over. It was hilarious. Ripped the panel box right out of the wall. Go figure. Another classic was the plumbers. They kept forgetting to hook up their P-traps on the tub, and they would come in and do it after we sheetrock, so they'd just take a hammer and just blast big holes in the ceiling and hook their P-trap up. So finally finally, about the 5th house, I seen the P-trap wasn't hooked up, so I cut an access panel for them and tacked it up there so they had access. But before I tacked the panel up, I put a styrofoam cup up there, and then I went up into the tub and took a piss, and then just waited for them to drop that panel down about 2 days later.
That's terrible, man.
Oh, there you guys are, on this channel. Oh, copy that.
Yeah, on the... Were you on the wrong channel?
Yeah, 10-4.
I hate when I do that.
I think it's been like that for a day or two, too.
Makes sense why it was so quiet, huh?
Yeah.
What up that whitey?
Welcome back. Happy Friday. Oh, well, it's my Friday anyway.
It's my Sunday again.
Oh.
Did you get out the purple crayon and color Jesus' road purple for him?
What?
Well, when I used to go to Sunday school on Sundays, we always used purple crayon to color Jesus' robe.
He obviously went to church a fuck of a lot more than I did.
I prefer the naked Jesus.
Why purple, though?
Because purple represents royalty. You didn't know that? Purple and gold?
Hence royal purple.
No, you're thinking of royal blue, but, just add a little red to it, I suppose, and then you got royal purple.
Well, there's royal purple, the oil.
That's true, the synthetic stuff. It took me a while, and my brain's not firing on all 8. I'm just so giddy, I'm still tickled to death. I was able to talk to Animal from my house on my mobile radio that I put in this weekend that I thought I couldn't get the match right. Well, I never did get the match quite right. I'm sure when I'm running 200 watts to it, it's probably up around 1.7, but I'll just roll with that for right now.
Yeah, I would.
Well, it's supposed to be a tuned antenna, and it's like, wow, what are they basing this on? Because when I first hooked it up, it was 1.5, and that's what it was. It was 1.5. There's no adjusting it.
Sounds fine over here.
Well, it's because I'm not on my mobile right now. I'm on my base.
I know, I'm just messing with you.
Hey, I've only had one shot of the billet rye. I am still kind of contemplating whether I want to open up this Pendleton's or not.
What's the matter with you?
Well, it's like, $100 bill. Once you break it, then it's gone. You know what I mean?
You can always go get another one.
That's true.
See? How easy I'm...
It's just Pendleton's. It's not $100 bill, is it now?
No, I'm just saying, once you crack it open like that billet with rye I just got that middle of last week, and here it is almost the middle of this week, and it's gone already. It's actually going through it pretty fast for me.
I might have to go down to the store and get me a couple of them girl beers.
Roger that, down to the weed store.
Get it right.
Hey, get me a bowl too. A glass jar, yeah.
Copy, Bud in the jarro.
Okay, what's a bitch beer? Clue me in, Gonzo.
A bitch beer, I think Double Tap could give you a better definition of it. But it's that Budweiser seltzer horse shit. I don't know. I've never tried one, but I got no desire to.
The original girl beers or bitch beers are like your like Zimas or Mike's Hard Lemonade, and then now the new ones are these hard seltzer waters.
Oh, the original Bartell and James wine cooler, huh? Those little heartburn in the
Remember those other one fucking bitch drink?
No, those are wine coolers. That like Zima was like a totally different thing. And you remember Zima, right?
Yeah, I just never had that shit.
Zima.
Wine coolers, all that shit, Mike's Hard Lemonade, all that crap always gave me heartburn real bad, but, you know, I haven't tried any since I quit smoking, so maybe it doesn't do that anymore, but I still have no desire.
But yeah, I mean, you're down the right track, Bartled and James and whatnot.
That's what I was thinking, Bartles and James.
They're fruity fuck fruit.
Copy the malt liquor.
Yeah, Double Tap claims he likes to keep his girlish figure.
Well, for me, it just fucks with my stomach, man. I used to like really hoppy beers. I've been able to drink like more milder beers, but yeah, I don't know. That stuff doesn't mess with me, and I don't know. It's not bad.
Oh, no. I don't know. I've never tried it, but yeah. I'll walk the other way.
But I get it. You know, they're not typically a guy's drink.
Copy that, working on the tequila bucket after dinner.
Yeah, damn.
Good evening to that White Eagle, real quick.
Yeah, good timing, because I'm about to pull into the home 20 and wave it back.
Roger that. Have a good night.
Yeah.
What, did you move into town?
Yeah, man, I've been on the west side for like over a year now.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you still lived out in the Grays Harbor.
Nope, I'm one of these stupid Olympians now.
Probably because he was always on graveyard shift when you talked to him. Didn't notice.
Sneaky, sneaky. I'm 10-7.
Yeah, you're pretty sneaky. Waving out.
Yeah, wait.
Oh man, I still see my voter's pamphlet in here. Is it too late to mail this fucker out?
You're going to have to drop it off at a drop box now, and you got to get it there before 8 o'clock. Unless you're voting Democrat, then you can probably mail it in within the next week, and they'll still count it.
Nope, not voting the Democrat. All right, copy that. Gonna stick in a slot.
I guess I'm talking to myself. I tell you, that Pendleton's is a lot smoother than that Billet Rye whiskey. I wonder if, you know, being in that glass bottle and it says Frontier whiskey on it has anything to do with it. I changed my mind. I'm just going to have one out of it and put it away. I'm just going to have two shots tonight. I actually thought that first one of that billet, but that shit's 90 proof, so, or maybe it's 92 proof. I don't know, somewhere in there. This Pendleton's only 80. But this Pendleton blend, it is a lot smoother. You know, any of the bourbons really have more of a bite to it, but this shit's good sipping whiskey. Weiser's okay, like Budweiser, but without the bud. I'll check it out. Is it a Canadian? It must be a Canadian blend, huh? That's setting the bar pretty low. Crown Royal's a ripoff. I mean, it's a blended whiskey, and it's probably 40% vodka anyway. I think you just have to have 60%, you know, whiskey to make it a blend, and call it whiskey. Oh, the flat bottom on the Patron, yeah. You know what else that Patron's good for is hip-hop videos. I see him carrying that Patron in hip-hop videos quite a bit. Lemons? You don't use limes? Okay. So do you squeeze the lemon until the juice runs down your leg? I don't like vodka. I've tried cherry before. I don't like vodka, even the flavored shit. It's, I don't know, it's not smooth at all to me. It's got a hell of a bite to it, and it's like, I don't know, I just don't like it. I drink everything straight unless it's that iced tea that I make, you know, with the peach tea flavored whiskey and the peach Jim Beam, you know, and then some sweet tea or a margarita. That's the only two things I drink mixed. Everything else is straight sipping. And that's all you'd make the girls put on is just a vest? cops have binoculars now? When did they start taking that along for, equipment? The best way to keep everybody from not drowning? And don't take them out in a boat. I used to like them water wings when they first came out. They go, up around your biceps. You film up there, and they got little wings off each side of them. Those look pretty cool. I'm going to do like 45, and I'm going to go shopping on, I don't do Amazon anymore. I go to the individual websites now and just use my PayPal account. Amazon kiss my ass. I used to like Amazon, but when they start controlling the servers for all these big tech companies and shit, and they want to, put a stop on, free speech and all that shit, then I'm just going to walk away from them and just go to the individual companies. I applied for my concealed today. I sit there 2 months out. January 4th is the earliest appointment, and then they say 30 days after that once I'm approved. So probably 3 months. I should have it by February 4th or 5th. I just got a hip holster. I just pack it out, open carry right now. If I want to carry it, I just open carry it. I think an old World War II tanker rig would be cool, where it kind of comes across your chest there. But I have my 1911's on a 4-inch barrel. It's a Commander. It's not the 5-inch barrel, so I don't know if they make one for that. I'm sure they do, but you got to search for it.
We have a good one there. Smuggler will probably be gone when I get back. Everybody was talking, and I forgot to drop off my ballot, so I'm driving into town.
All right, well, have a good one. I didn't have much on my ballot. No on all the tax increases, without a vote of the people. When they increase the taxes, even though that's, unconstitutional according to Washington State Constitution. But I just voted on the poor commissioners, just the incumbents. Everybody else look like flakes. They're all worried about the green, green this, green that. So fuck this, fuck that.
Yeah. Good price. Right on, Ryan. I gotta get my ass to town. I'll be back. No, Highway 7.
I got one here next to the cop shop on the right, but that's probably a little bit of a drive for you.
No, there's one at the Roy Y.
Oh, right on. All right. I won't bug you.
Hey, smuggler, hello. And you too, Captain, all right?
Wow, you're still out there? I heard you out there earlier. I thought you were gone.
No, I just been doing some work, getting some work done on the bench here. Bro, I guess I can go away if you don't want to hear it.
Hear what?
I don't know. Hearing me shoot my mouth off, I guess.
Well, you're nice and loud.
Well, I'm glad I'm in your club, Dad, 'cause you're real loud here.
It must be the weather. It just brings out the best in all the radio equipment.
Oh yeah, water carries the signals all over the place. Nothing. he's up on 24. What's up? I don't know.
What did you say?
quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack.
didn't hear a single person key up that whole booze run.
You're the only one on.
I said screw the girl beer too. I went and got me some scotch. The liquor store next to my work was still open.
Good call.
Some smooth Valentines too. Exciting.
Isn't it though?
Just on the edge of my seat.
I'm doing my best to contain my excitement.
So I bought the CB radio and spent all this fucking money on it and ain't nobody goddamn talked to.
Wavens, guys. Hey, somebody by the name of, hell, Shazam was looking for you.
Oh, really?
Shazam here on Heart State Island.
Oh.
Yeah, we ran into each other.
Yeah, I hear that.
Oh, thanks for the 5, Al.
What time does the fun start?
Oh man, I thought we were in mid-progress of that.
Well, I just got started, man. Smuggler's been drinking all night. I'm just getting started.
Yeah, kind of me too.
Yeah, but I'm a slow drinker. I only had 2 shots. I just finished the second one.
Well, I poured about 2 shots into this glass. I might do one more afterwards.
You got your booster yet?
My booster? No.
No, Smuggler. You got 2 shots. I wonder if he got his booster.
Well, I had a shot of billet rye whiskey, or bourbon, I guess, rye bourbon, and then I had a shot of this Pendleton's whiskey. So I mixed the doses, but according to the FDA, that's okay now. You can mix and match doses and do whatever you want. You can even take a shot in the ass while you're standing on your head, and I think it'll be okay.
All right, Smuggler.
Is that better than the tampon soaked in vodka up your ass?
Does that work? I haven't tried that.
That's just a big thing in college, man, so they don't smell like alcohol in there in class and they're still drunk. It bypasses your liver. Go ahead.
So it's kind of like putting pills in your ass. You get off faster.
When do you go to college to figure this out, Sky?
Oh, I do a lot of research by listening to talk radio on FM, AM.
Yeah, it's called butt drunk, and they do it.
Soap up your ass so you don't smell like alcohol? Oh my God.
No, they soak a tampon in vodka and then put it up their ass.
Or you could just do like a beer enema. But either way, it's quicker. It's a quicker way into the bloodstream, so you get drunker faster off of smaller amounts of alcohol, and you don't smell like alcohol.
So that works with pills too, because I've seen it on the bottle before. You know, insert one pill in your ass and chase it with a glass of water.
Yes, but does the savings...
Maybe that's where Biden got the idea.
That would be called a suppository. And yes, a suppository it's the same thing. It's medication they put up your butt.
Right here. Right here.
Go, Burger.
So, does the money you save on the alcohol because you need less of it offset the cost of the tampons?
I don't know. I've never tried that experiment. I've only heard of it being done.
How about it, Sky? You know anything about it?
Oh, what was that? I wasn't paying attention. Go ahead, I'm too poor.
They were wondering if financially it's feasible to do this because, you know, you don't need as much alcohol to get drunk, but at the same time, you know, you have to buy a package of tampons.
And now you're sending a girl in for them.
So are you really saving money?
Stand out in front of the convenience store instead of buying beer like when you were a kid. You had somebody get the cigars, the cotton pony.
That's the thing, though. Now, man, that's just a sign of being a good boyfriend. If someone sees you in the store with a package of tampons.
Oh yeah, never mind the head cold pills too while you're smurfing, right?
I mean, this isn't like a new thing. They even had a term for it in the 80s, apparently, called boofing. You know, we found that out with the whole Kavanaugh thing.
Oh, you mean when they're all gang raping, what's her name, Ballsy Ford? But she couldn't remember?
Yeah, part of that was like he was talking about how they used to boof, which was a term for that, getting butt drunk.
Damn, and I thought boofing was what the girls did in the 80s.
There was a lot, like, he tried to change it to say that it meant something to do with flatulence. Freaking every single one of his friends vouched for that it meant getting butt drunk.
Well, that should disqualify him for the Supreme Court right there, doing something when you're in your early 20s and late teens.
Well, that wouldn't bother me so much, man. I mean, I know people that are there are people on Supreme Courts in states and probably on the federal courts that have done worse.
You think?
I mean, I don't think I want him on the Supreme Court if he actually raped somebody, but man, there's just no way to know.
No, there's no way to know. They've only done like 7 FBI fucking investigations and all kinds of shit and came out negative every time, but he's probably still guilty.
But they've done worse than the Catholic Church.
Yeah, kind of like the Mueller report. They spent 2.5 years trying to nail Trump on all this shit that they made up and shit. He's so fucking stupid, he outsmarted them all, and they couldn't find anything on him. Go figure. Either that or it didn't really exist.
Oh, he's one of those too. He's a Catholic. That was part of some people's big deal, was him and that other chick were both like heavy duty, like Catholics.
I would be more concerned with Joe Biden being a good Catholic and visiting Epstein Island. That would kind of upset me there, because we know what good Catholics really do, especially the leadership.
Well, it is interesting that most of the political candidates for both president and the presidents in the last few years visited that island. All the way back to like Bill Clinton.
Yeah, I was going to say an ex-president's Bill probably been there the most.
But, I mean, Bill was there, Trump was there, Hillary was there, Biden was there. I don't know if the Obamas were there, but they probably were there too. Although you never know, maybe Epstein wouldn't like that type of thing.
Well, I don't think, well, Michelle being a transgender, I don't think Epstein minded that.
No, not that part of it. Either way, I do kind of want to know who actually had him killed, because there's a number of people, a lot of Americans and non-Americans. I'm wondering if it was the royal family, you know, to cover up all that stuff that the prince was into.
Biz quick.
It's already rumored that they killed Diana because she was showing them up with her humanitarianism.
Following that TP, I figured he was out in the shop, but you never know. I just randomly call for him sometimes. Usually he's right there. What's going on? Double tap.
Let's go to 20.
Yeah, 10.
Now everybody's going to 20.
Right on. Waving that Range Runner.
Range Runner, where the heck you been, man? I've been in hiding, man.
It. I thought the fun was good to start.
There are the people in my radio.
What, did Epstein get a little too close to home for people?
Radio don't get down.
Whoa. Bagging.
Gosh darn.
Shut up, Beavis.
Well, how is your mashed potatoes, Maytag?
You know better. I hate mashed potatoes.
to that.
Don't we need a preemptive strike for one of those?
Or the building department.
Yeah, come on.
He likes talking to those guys.
I guess it was the tower department.
How about 194?
So did you have to condemn any of them, Maytag?
Not today. They didn't like the way their fridge sounded, but it sounded good to me, so they're gonna have to live with it.
Was it still keeping good temperature?
Yeah, it was all cold and making ice. And yeah, it's all good. You're gonna have to live with it.
Or buy another one.
It's funny you get those calls where everybody saying something. This noise is fridge is noisy and it runs all the time, and yeah. Well, it's not even running when I get there, so how's it running all the time?
Never tell them just to take an ice jug and put it in their freezer, and then if it runs a lot, go ahead and put that ice jug in the refrigerator part of it, and then it won't run hardly at all.
You wouldn't believe it, the magnets I see on refrigerators. Sometimes it's pretty crazy.
Change their doctor's appointments on their calendars.
Yeah, I could do that even too. Yeah, all their messages. Yeah, their daily to-do list for the kids. Yeah.
You ever seen one of those cactus ones, the cactus?
I don't know, they're 45. I haven't seen one of those.
Oh, that's the ones that Beavis makes. Well, I'm sure that he appreciates that.
get fuel anyway.
He just talked to himself.
Whatever floats your boat.
So, did I interrupt on something? I'm sorry. I just kind of turned it on and blurred it out, like I always do. Fucking question.
No, you're good.
Hey, I just got here and keyed in, but my interrupting anything to it.
It's funny I know who that is, too. Okay.
We had pizza tonight that would not have been my first choice, but I ate it.
That fucker don't shut up either, does he?
Now I'm having evening coffee. Good evening coffee.
Good ears and I don't hear anyone talking. What the fuck?
You don't have good ears if he's talking.
Waving 45 kilo.
I thought you called her green.
Yeah, he's always talking there, Trekker.
You better make your mind up there. You're all over the fucking board, dude. And you're yakety yak yak.
Yakety yak, don't talk back. Put up. Evening, Al.
Oh, fuck. Like a broken record. I really don't give a fuck.
Did he say he's gonna sound like a broken record? Hey Zodi, you still out there anywhere? Yankee Doodle Dandy in a new Rolls Royce. He wants to be elected. I'm reciting Elected lyrics by Alice Cooper. He's your top prime cut of beef. He's your choice. He wants to be elected.
Please turn in a hole.
I was going to let Zodiac know that I'm interested in that ceramic heater he was talking about. Yeah, 10-4. It might draw a lot of power, but that might be what I need down here and sometimes in the garage when I'm working.
Chester Cheetah southbound getting down.
Are you getting down on that southbound?
Yeah, I'm not kidding, man. Southbound Chester Cheetah is hammering down.
Got the hammer down. Are you southbound getting around?
Yeah, that's a big 10-4 on the Cheetos truck, southbound in the hammer lane, getting her done.
Got Chester Cheetah behind the wheel, know where he's cruising.
I don't know, man. He's pulling away from me. I can't even get up there.
Yep, that sounds like Chester Cheetah driving.
Yeah, it's a big 10-4 on the crazy Cheetah. Fuck, somebody probably stole that truck the way it's running. Hey.
Like he stole it.
Anybody missing a Cheetos truck?
Yeah, you distract the driver, I'll take the truck.
Well, he's just getting through the 105 now, so maybe you get down there at the 99, you'll be able to meet him off at the pass.
Yeah, it's funny, as soon as it started raining them two orange cats, they went running back over to the garage. They're evidently fair weather cats.
Down to the hammer lane, over.
My bicycle don't go fast enough getting that hammer lane 10-foot. They want to get in on that Frito heist, huh? It's almost 8 o'clock. I gotta go in and watch that next exciting episode of Dig a Hole in the Ground on Oak Island. It's on the History Channel. Local cable that's like hit channel 37, it'll probably fine-tune itself to HD. The season opener is tonight. I'll be back out here a little bit later.
Oh no!
Remember that innocent time when Catman Saturday Night Live and everybody associated with the production was just ice, tallow, and cocaine? Everything was funny. No matter what they did, even when the swamp was funny.
Who are you talking about, Al? Oh no, he goes home after work and eats and goes to bed.
Oh, it gets old listening to fighting or fighting. Yeah, I guess.
Lost cause is gone. I hope so.
Oh, where'd he go?
No, he's just over there working on stuff.
So you're number 2, Al? Where you at, Mike? Ozzy Poo's gone. Mike, you can come out.
Oh, Maytag's actually out here. Yeah, I know. I was listening to you guys while I was doing something, talking about magnets on refrigerators. How one I like is my favorite. Those of you who think you know everything are annoying to those of us that do. Sorry about the dog bark.
Yep, if our refrigerator could talk with all the stories it's got. I won't work on that one. We're gonna have to call the Geek Squad now that needs work on. They're the Geek Squad. Yep, you're gonna be the Geek Squad. I'm not even playing one of them Geek Squad fridge. No. If they can talk to me, I have one. Nothing to do with it. Well, if it's a Maytag, I might have to. I'll have to call Tech Line. Exactly. And that's the way it sounds like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he shut up early tonight. He was looking for Sweet Pea. Beavis, weren't you looking for Sweet Pea? He must be playing video games, 'cause I don't hear him on the radio. I thought Beavis was a gamer. Can't even draw him out here. Beavis!
Come on, Beavis. Your daddy's calling. Good evening, Al. Just walked in the room and heard some semblance of a snippet of a conversation.
I tried to get him out there earlier with the caucus remark, but it didn't work.
Guess Beavis is getting weak in his old age.
Clevis must miss Lost Claus, because I think Lost Claus is out of town.
Yeah, Lost Claus.
Oh, I renamed him to Lost Claus over Christmas last year. Or you must be out eating dinner.
driver. I've got to shorten my blinkers here. The left one comes on, the right one comes on, so it looks like I'm on over, but I'm not.
Should I get Alexa to start the Jeopardy music till everybody finishes dinner and comes back?
I'll take favorite sea beers for $600. I'm trying to help.
Well, I'm sure that probably didn't sound right.
going on? Oh, it's kind of locked in here. Right in the little text letter. Roger. Oh, just out here chipping away on the hot rod here. Yeah, I just messed with that relay and just had a loose connection, was all it was. Yeah, the little trigger wire, I went to take it off and it was loose. And I went, well, there's the problem. Just rattled itself loose back there. Yeah, I got a new relay or, solenoid. It's not exactly the same, or I probably would have just changed it out anyways, but, the mounting points are different and all that crap. Pretty solid. It was just the one wire, it's got that tiny little nut on it, and probably, well, you don't want to over tighten it, so, yeah. I hear a lot of cars out there. Got that diaper on it, that thing fits like crap. Oh, really? You even have all the classroom mount set up? Yeah, it just has 4 tabs that, that you bolt to the headers. Put all those on, and yeah, it's kind of lame. It's better than nothing. Yeah, as long as it contains the box of junk so you don't drive over it. Right. Or that'll actually contain it or not. I mean, it'll do probably the best a guy can do, I guess. I don't know. It's just, the one that I wanted to buy was out of stock, and of course it fit nice. It is what it is. Oh yeah, that's a requirement in our track, but they don't ever enforce it.
question.
this spring I'll try to round up somebody. Maybe I can get Frozen Tony up here or something to paint the roof.
What'd you do, run everybody off, Maytag? How about it, Jake? Yeah, go ahead. I figured there was somebody out there. Oh, I'm out here. Yeah, Ted, Nano waving at you. I thought Maytag ran everyone off.
Oh, no, I just got done eating dinner and I'm back here on the radio.
10-4. You got good rain going on up there?
When you had dinner, did you miss the radio? You just had to run out there to get back to it?
Are you been drinking too much wine again?
I think you ran out there as soon as I gotta go, honey! Thanks for dinner! Or you're back when I ate and I ran back to the radio.
Mikey, break out another box of wine. I just literally had dinner 10 minutes ago and I meandered my way in here.
That's for sure. That dipshit down in the valley, all he does is key up on people. But, you know, I got some of that shit up on the hill here even. So it's just like, that's how you were born and raised. You got no fucking...
It sounds rough up there.
And he's still talking. Just don't get it. Who the fuck are you talking to?
I'm asking about you. Every time I key up, you're fucking right there. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Who's on first? Mr. Ron, please tell me I'm not the one that's got a problem here. Well, I'll figure it out.
Yeah, it sounds like multiple problems.
Anyone called you, trust me. Kind of like Ronnie Dangerfield says, yeah.
And I'm no psychiatrist, and I'm not about to try and diagnose anything.
That's green pea.
Right. Obviously, alcohol and microphones don't mix.
What's going on? It's the same bullshit. Good. Wave an hand at the band. No recent fact, I tell ya.
Apparently the band isn't waving back.
Well, I'm waving back too. I gotta eat dinner. I'll be gone for a bit. When I do come back, I'll make a little more of a point of it. Hurry back.
It don't take him long to eat ramen noodles.
Yeah, he was barefoot there for a minute. He was fooling you.
Yeah, Ted. I didn't key up. I was just sitting here listening to a drone video, but I heard you.
Are you really standing by, though?
He said that shit.
Yeah, he did.
Well, if he's standing by, I hope he has one of those Papa Smurf shovels with a kickstand.
That's what I was thinking of.
True that.
Who's that?
WD40.
Got it. Thought he was you earlier. Got that big swang like you got.
Well, good evening to you there, 54.
Good evening to you. How you doing?
Doing good. Just finished ordering a bunch of stuff for my drone, so.
So what are you adding to it there, 45?
I got new carbon fiber blades and a night flight kit.
So you're going to use the night flight kit to cut down hornets' nests?
How's the wife healing up?
Yeah, she's healing good. Thanks for asking that.
I'm sure you've seen that YouTube video where the guy used his drone to remove a paper wasp nest underneath his eave.
Be a little hard on person.
Yeah, her ribs are still, not healed all the way, but she's going to start back to work tomorrow.
Well, that's a good sign, I guess.
Well, I'm not cutting to that. I'm back quiet.
Yeah.
Well, light duty, she can't do much, so she'll just sit there and get paid. Then she'll look like all the rest of the government employees. I heard you in between there, Jake. I'm waving to you.
Waving back 4 or 5.
Shit, 80% are still working at home.
Jobs are overrated these days. People would rather just stay home and get their free handout.
It would be nice if it was enough.
Yet they'll go get the flu vaccine every year.
Yeah, I've never had the flu vaccine.
I beg to differ. I think there's like almost 80,000 deaths a year, depending on the statistics. People die from the flu even before this COVID hit.
Lesson.
Guys, we got issues.
We're on there on YouTube.
This planet's overpopulated already, so Mother Nature's gonna find a way to send the herd.
A DJI video.
Oh, Jesus.
People. Your jaw's gonna be sore. You said you want to go down on 80,000 people. No. I was gonna say, you're gonna need lots of chapstick.
That's not good.
Hey, Al. Look up on YouTube, Bobby Gaylor, Gaylor, I believe. He's a comedian, or Gaylord, and look up the song Suicide.
You're not from Shelton, are you? Are you?
Fuck no.
I was say you can spell.
Whatever.
Well, you can spell. I mean, anyone that makes a candidate can't spell.
Bobby Gaylord, and the song titled Suicide. He's a comedian, and it's a hilarious song, and it goes along with what Al was talking about. Well, then obviously you're familiar with the song. No, this is Bobby Gaylord, now that I think about it more along the line. It's been a while since I listened to it, but he does a song it's a comedian thing, but it is, yeah. It's about a 5-6 minute song, but I think you'll like it, considering what you're thinking about population-wise. Yeah. Oh, I know, you're just throwing out there to rile up the rough feathers.
You're a bus guy now. There was AZM working in Tumwater, and she's kind of like mentally retarded. Oh, this one is. She's actually mentally challenged. I don't know why Nicole hired her. She actually goes to school with my daughter. But Nicole finally had to work with her for the first time. She sent her home in the first 10 minutes.
So are you misgendering by calling her a her? Is it a her? Is it M to F or F to M?
Oh, you can't call her her. She's a them. She gets mad if you call her her.
Gotcha. So it's an M, or it's a F to M?
I don't know what all that means. It's an it as far as I'm concerned.
Well, there's female to male, FTM, and then, or F to M, and then there's male to female, MTF. I'm just trying to figure out which gender transition.
I don't know.
She could also be they could also be non-binary. See, I mean, you even got me misgendering this person. Now I'm gonna be canceled, Beavis. What do you have to say for yourself?
Well, I thought they, them's were non-gender, binary, whatever you want to call it. They don't identify themselves as any gender.
Well, they're non-binary. Well, and that's not necessarily always true with all they, them. Some people just prefer no pronouns, so they go by they, them. They don't want to be called him or her, even if they are a him or a her.
Shim.
I don't know. You got a penis, you're a dude. You got a vagina, you're a girl.
They're known as a Shiite.
Whatever you choose to do with those parts, that's your business, but either a guy or a girl.
Spoken like a true cisgender male.
Good afternoon. Good evening.
I thought I told you to shut up.
The only sad thing is being cisgender now is like an insult amongst that community, like calling somebody that. And really all it means is that you identify with the gender you were assigned at birth.
I sent you her TikTok account. You make your own judgment. Or, I'm sorry, her. I keep calling her her. Them. I sent you them's TikTok account.
All I know is there needs to be just 2 bathrooms, men and women. You, rest of you, figure it out.
Dude, I'm okay with gender-neutral bathrooms. I don't think it's real, like, but, like, at the same time, like, that's, like, all the Pizza Huts I've ever worked at had gender-neutral bathrooms. It's called a bathroom with one toilet and a locking door. I mean, honestly, that's really what, it's all about, is maybe just get rid of communal bathrooms and go to, single stall bathrooms, It's an easy solution. That's the most gender neutral.
You know what I find fucked up is my daughter accidentally calls her her at school, and it gets offended, then she can get in trouble at the principal's office. She can actually get suspended for accidentally calling them a her.
Yeah, that's a lot of ridiculousness. Like, dude, misgendering people is like, I mean, it's a bummer, I suppose, if you are but dude, it's like, dude, fuck, man, it's just as awkward for the person that's doing it as it is for the person that's getting, offended by it. Because most people actually give a shit and are not trying to offend you.
This is the only country I know that actually has issues with it, because over in Europe and whatnot, they don't give a shit. Women and men share the same restroom.
Dude, I mean, like, I have misgendered people before and, like, used pronouns, in a way that offended that person. And, like,
We shouldn't have to change the fucking English language to accommodate some people that made up some shit. Just like I said, I'm gonna start calling myself I Me. Yep, I Me. I'm gonna start a whole new thing. I think it's all for attention. Yeah, they can do whatever the fuck they want. And once they change themselves, well, if they had a penis and now they got a vagina, now they're a girl, I guess, technically. But there's no such fucking thing as they, them. You're missing my whole point. I'm mad about the they, them thing. There's no such thing as they. You got they. Well, there's only one of you. What do you mean they? They're trying to change the context of the English language. That's just bullshit. Stupid. That's okay. Who are you talking to? Hey, Grizzles, who are you talking to, man? I can't hear you. You're on a static level tonight, too, right?
Yeah, because he keeps getting stepped on. I don't care how you identify. As long as we get along, we're good.
So you're gonna call somebody them? Saying he or she? You're gonna call them them? No, now, Dad, brother, that was the same damn signal I was getting yesterday, day before with that music, right?
I don't hear nothing on my end. God, I love living outside the hornet's nest.
I don't know, techno music or whatever you called it back in the days. Yeah, that's what I was saying, man. I figured you'd key up. That's why I turned out. I think I was talking on trailer park. I say, there's that prick-ass gray goose out there. I think he's on the wrong channel.
Yeah, Gray Ghost out there in Mudduckville is getting in 521 Zers.
I was trying to bait you out, see what was up there, right?
Freaking audio trace on my radio, so I'm moving on.
Yeah, he had a good carry on, man. It was a good carry just like you got on me, dog, for real. I'm probably couldn't get through it, though, because you guys probably hit me the same, but I don't know. Alright, man, I'm gonna go.
Oh, hell no, you're not an audio trace whatsoever.
Shut it down, man. Sit here and talk to my granddaughter for a minute. How she been doing it. She was somewhere before she cash out. But I catch you, little ghost.
Hold on, I'm gonna sit back and try and figure out the math.
And I got down.
I use your words, you know. I said, you always say Great Ghost said that shit. I said 521 said that shit there, right? Catch y'all later, I'm out of here.
Bye-bye. I'm waving to that owl with a mouthful of food. Roger?
No, it's called a smoke break. Waving. Well, I liked BBH, which is Beavis's better half, is what I liked. Yes, that's what I like to hear. Right? And then yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but this is a Cameron with Down syndrome.
Who's that? Hey, Al. You remember the old school Ron and Don show? Right, true that. But do you remember Sandra Kay? I've met her and worked with her at Boeing. I realized I saw her, I didn't actually hands-on work with her, but I'd seen her around in the plant and realized over a course of time in 7 years that that's who they were talking to in interviews and stuff like that on the radio. Well, no, because of her, and she did the full-on everything. I remember all the details from back in the day, but they had
Everything like a happy ending?
sensitivity type situation at Boeing in order to, like, not offend her. Yeah, their show fell off the planet. I think they do a podcast anymore. I remember when they first started at, what was it, the Buzz back in the day, and they were all shock jocks and shit like that. Uh-huh. Yeah, pretty well. No, they were 3 to 7, but I'm thinking back in the old Buzz days where they're like shock jocks and this and that, and they're all talking about what are your what was it they called them, your meat puppets and all this shock shit, and then they got hired on. They disappeared, went down to Texas or some shit like that, and then they came back up here, and they were in Cairo, so they had to be all nicey nice and PC. Oh, that is funny shit there. A lot of the stuff that went down because of the nipple exposed at a Super Bowl, that all the radio shows had to change their shit up because of the FCC. Right, without them catching it and bleeping it. But back in the day, I mean, I know the first day when BJ first started over there at the Buzz, and all the evolution through Lycus days, and Top Shelf is not anymore on the show anymore. They fired his ass for some reason. He's been gone for a while. But BJ's still on KSW. Yeah, that cackle was kind of ridiculous. I get it. But I've met him, I've met Shay and all those guys. Way back in the day, I took Top Shelf a bottle of this apple pie whiskey, because I knew he liked his whiskey, and he is just playing along with how they want to run the show. Nice guy. Shay, everybody like that. This is before Biggs was there. And yeah, I got stories about that. Well, yeah, they never sound like their voice. I mean, look at 45. I'm sure his voice doesn't sound like anything that he does on this radio. Who, Ricker? Oh, I've never seen him. I'm going way back old school. I didn't catch all that. I had to step out because my dog was barking. You know, it kind of, now that you mention that, there's one on Shay's show now that runs the board that took over for Top Shelf, that they always talk about him wearing guy liner and all this other crap, but he has a kid and has been married and now has a girlfriend, but apparently he's like Metro like that too. Well, yeah, he was a DJ, not like a full-on radio show, but he did little bits. But no, Ricker's down in Portland now. Right. No, they got a guy named Ryan Castle that comes on after BJ, and you have to take a listen. I listen to I still listen to Shay a lot, even on podcasts, not live. I just listen at my leisure, but I still find his show entertaining. No, he was just a character in the circus, and trust me, I've met him. He is nothing like his on-air personality. That's how a whole lot of it is. It's a circus, and they want to get as much revenue and get as big a crowd, and they'll do whatever it needs to take. Now, when BJ went over to KISW, it was only because Howard Stern quit and went to satellite. I'm sure I got stepped on.
Probably not. That's got a lot of frowns. Other people are wanting
What the fuck is wrong with those people?
Yeah, write a novel.
No, you couldn't do.
What are we explaining?
We need Zodiac out here to take some more notes. Exactly.
I'm glad you're down south because I barely hear you. When I do hear you, that's a good thing.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. It's like an echo on my radio. I talk about everything all day long. 'Cause that's all I got to do. I gotta work, so here and there, not a whole lot, but man, dude, every time I key up, every time I turn the radio on. What do you do it? Who pays your bills?
Hey, Hammerhead. I know you can hear me. I have a suggestion.
Hey, don't tell me you live with maybe grandma or what the fuck? What the fuck do you do for a living? I'm really curious. You might be off jobs now or something. I don't know. Man, dude, every time I turn the out there talking. How do you do that? Yourself a lot.
My goodness. And I haven't even been out here. This is cool.
You know what? I've heard your voice in the last fucking month long enough to hear. I'm not even go there, dude. I don't give a fuck what your excuse is, but apparently you like to talk on the radio. That's your gig. I got it. But damn, dude.
Goddamn, blood.
Together at the same time.
Well, not shut up. Almost as bad.
good.
I know that reference. You know, I'm retired, so I get up at fucking 10 o'clock or so. Turn the radio on, he's talking. Then if I shut it off, get my mobile, I go do some shit. Turn the mobile on, he's fucking talking. Not actually last. It's just like, that fucker, I tell you what, he reminds me of, better not say that, but anyhow, it's amazing that you can talk. I mean, I get off the radio for an hour and I come back and he's still talking. It's like all day long. What? Again, he lives in Olympia, so that explains it.
You're talking about Green Ghost there, Alan.
He's been abused. Never got to speak to...
All right, Kilo, I'm going to get up on top and wave good evening.
I'm gonna get up on top and wave. Oh, you fuckers.
God damn.
Yeah, I doubt that. Yeah, maybe you two are fucking...
Up on top.
I guess...
Well, you got on top, so I thought I'd do it too.
Audio.
Fun, fun, fun.
We're gonna check your gate. It's fun, fun, fun. But I'm not drinking rum.
Damn the luck.
Well, I can do that and talk over it.
Yeah, waving a hand to the band. I'll leave it at that.
I'll lay down.
It's funny.
Trailer park waving there, Grey Ghost.
I'm waving up at that trailer park.
Waving there, Al, and I'm officially waving at that hammerhead.
I made sure to shut up long enough so that hammerhead could talk.
Sounding good, Al.
I need to figure out how to get my drone videos up for you to see 45.
I think I need to get me one of them fucking drones.
Well, I got 5 of them and 3 of them.
Grey Ghost said you're a flounder there, hammerhead.
I want to get a big enough drone with a mounting thing that I can mount my real camera to it.
Well, you probably, I know possibly the right drone to grab.
There are some pretty good cheap ones, though. I mean, and when I say cheap, they're like $700.
I had a friend of mine that dropped $1,200 on his, and it shot such freaking video and everything like that. And he was flying it out over the canal, and he was on his way returning it, and an eagle dropped it out of the sky and took it down. $1,200 gone.
How are you on the Parrot drones? Are those even still worth looking at
my drones are around the $350 to $400 range, and I've got 3 that do video, and then I've got a little bunch of like $100 whatever little sport models that you can just fly around with no camera. But the 3 I have, they shoot really, I mean, they're high-class video, just like what Kilos does.
Well, I know some of the higher-end ones have, like, really, really high-end cameras in them, too. But, yeah, I don't know. I was looking around. Some of them, like, I mean, you're looking at 4K video at 60 frames a second, which is pretty acceptable. Gives you a lot of those action shots. I mean, 120 frames would be better.
Oh, I just got back. What's up?
Welcome back. Just in a fucking hole.
Well, tell us how you really feel, Hammerhead.
What do I got? I just went to another frequency to check some stuff, so I just got back. I don't know who was yelling.
I'm getting me a fucking tower. That's what I'm getting. I'm getting a motherfucking tower.
Will you get you that fucking tower?
It'll be a big snapper.
Why you get down, sweet pea?
Yeah, you're a duck down here, but I can hear you.
Waving there, JYD, no doubt.
Junkyard dog, wailing.
I think that sweet pea's an alligator, though.
Whose radio do you think she's talking on?
It's not hers?
Oh, I don't know. I thought it was that Steve Dave guy.
I mean, it could be.
Sweet Pea is on a 2000. Yeah, it was only because you already broadcasted it.
Sweet Pea's rocking and rolling. I'm not sure what she's tripping on.
Oh boy.
Probably an ears issue.
Same back at ya.
Would you sail?
Even rips.
Dub D.
I actually kind of like that. That's better than WD.
I hear Sweet Pea better than I hear Hammerhead.
I hear Hammerhead better than Sweet Pea. Either way, I don't know. I don't think she's having a problem getting out.
Right on. I'll let the band roll. I just wanted to check in with you. Pretty cool. We're heading out, not this weekend, the following weekend to go clamming, so right there with you.
So what's exciting this evening?
What's big?
not keying on anybody though, so I'm just hanging tight there, Gray Ghost. Cool, cool, cool.
I'm just glad it's not eventful evening.
Nobody was keying with you either. You were all good.
Actually, I gotta say, the only exciting thing sounds better than Venus on his own radio.
Yeah, in the old park there. We're going to take turns for the round table.
Yeah, I agree with you, Al. She should take over to his station. I wonder if he's as horny out here as he is with her.
That sounds kind of cool, you know, get the fuck out of Dodge and everybody does their thing. Like 15 trick-or-treaters and we had 10, 2 or 3 or so. Neighborhood's turning around. There's some kids out there for sure. I take you out to that mile right there.
Yeah, usually you don't hear her key up too much. Usually Beavis is in there.
Yeah, so the weekend before Thanksgiving, we take off and go to Grayland and do clam.
You must be talking about Beavis's better half.
And crab, and I'm bringing my... Take that out. Yep. Crab out there. Yeah. But then we take off and go hunting for...
I don't know him at all.
After Thanksgiving.
Up like a beer.
Yeah, I think that was Animal's party. I think Keela don't have a party. Bucky don't know how to party. Anyhow, it sounds like I was kind of jealous a little bit. It's like, oh, fuck, that'd be kind of cool to go to a campsite, do some trick-or-treating within the campsite and stuff. That'd be all right. But anyhow, sounds like you had a good time. I'll let the band roll and get talking to you. See what happens. Have a good one. We're standing by. I wonder why.
Damn the luck.
Fucker's as bad as that dude in Olympia.
Thought you were standing by.
That goddamn Olympia dude.
Hey, you guys don't know when you're working, who's out there. Papa? Are you shitting me? Papa? Are you shitting me? That's a long, all day long type thing. It's a wow. Anyways, just listen for the skip.
Wah, wah.
You know, today was first day, we got very little skip. We had a little bit for about an hour, and that was it. So, I guess it's...
You didn't stand by very long.
Over.
Looking for that hammerhead that's standing by.
Speak to your own son.
Thank you, son.
Who was it? Damn the luck. Oh boy.
I heard someone calling out for the hammerhead. That's unusual. Anyways, I got a loud mouth down here I can't quite read. I got a dumbass talking in front of me.
Are you fucking high?
Oh, it's no problem. No problem. That's okay.
Did you say you snorted? What'd you snort? Yeah, I just was hoping you weren't snorting other shit, 'cause I think you're older than me. No, Grey Ghost.
I don't hear him at all on my radio. I'm pointed south, so, and when I do point that way, he's only like a
Right on, so it wasn't cocaine.
bothered.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't go looking for it anymore.
Then they start to think that they're the king of the world like Tony Montana.
It's a long answer. Ooh, take a deep breath there, Grey Ghost.
One of my top 5 movies is that Scarface.
Wow, that was sexy.
Hammerhead trying to sound sexy for Sweet Pea.
I can't even hear Grey Ghost. Can you, Al?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, man.
Like I do that every time I go to bed.
What, Dream of Sweet Pea?
It's definitely a good tune.
I was just about to ask where he was, and I couldn't hear him.
No doubt.
I think he's got to be up by 45 kilos somewhere.
You think Hammerhead has a red rocket for Sweet Pea?
been pretty good. Hammerhead takes Sweet Pea out in my radio. Don, she's sure coming in good down here now. Yeah, I could barely hear him before. Yeah, he's like a 3 to a 5 here.
Oh my God, is someone closer then?
I didn't ever key down because you're always keyed down, Gray Ghost.
I just wonder for how long.
Yeah, you're standing by because there ain't no lockdown going on.
Hey, Trailer Park.
Yeah.
Where is Gray Ghost from you?
Where is what? Say it again.
Gray Ghost.
He's in Algona Pacific, so he's south of here. Like south of Auburn even, right? Or no, maybe not. No, I guess he wouldn't be. I don't know. Where are you, Gray Ghost? You're in Algona Pacific.
He's in a shithole. I mean a shithole.
I was just curious because I can point the beam to see if I can even hear him because I've never heard this guy, kind of like Mikey, or not Mikey, but what's his face? I'm drawing a blank now.
You should be able to point right up that valley from where you're at up there.
What's going on?
Yeah, Froggy. I was drawing a blank for half a second.
Yeah, that's true, no doubt. I was just trying to give him an idea, though, you know, where he kind of is compared to Des Moines. He's definitely south of me, though.
Yeah, he's a little ways south of Auburn. Maybe 2 miles south of Auburn. That's the best way to say it, really. And after that, you hit Sumner, and then you hit Puyallup. Pretty simple. Little towns.
Built basically near the base of the north side of Mount Rainier.
He may have a hill between you and him there, Jake.
Yeah, Roger. I just never hear him. Same with Froggy, unless I'm listening on the gate. I can hear Froggy on the gate, but 90% of the time I think you guys are freaking ghost talking because I don't hear these people. There's a big radiator out here talking and you just step all over those people unless it's totally dead quiet and the stars are aligned and the moon is full, maybe I hear them.
Oh, don't pump them up. God damn it, that's the last thing you want to say. Fuck Olympia.
I call it fuck the dark side, Olympia to Everett. Anything east of Bremerton from me is the dark side.
There's a bunch of people out there talking. Please. I know you can't do it. It's not your nature, but please.
It must be frustrating, though, to have somebody plug your ears like that. Hammer your channel.
The people he's keen on, though, so.
Talk to myself, so I can't say I'm fucking innocent.
Yeah, I think you did it like last week one night. Well, you know, later in the night you were doing it.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm not innocent. I do it, but hopefully not that often. But yeah, I'm guilty.
He's fucking tripping.
Damn near every night.
Go, Hammer.
I wonder if Zodi's gonna come back out.
Ooh, thank God.
There ain't no way. No way, Jose.
I want Al and him to be able to hear each other. Yeah. Yeah, he can't hear you, Al. He keys up every time you key up, so I don't think he can hear you, I guess. You guys come in about the same, but you know, you're fucking like 5, 6 towns further.
Then there's a real dipshit.
I think I only have ever heard him once in a big trailer park.
Yeah.
What does this do over your way? Okay, I was just curious. I'm pointed straight at your area.
I think I only ever heard him once on a mobile, and I think I was over by Catman.
It's a 8, Jake. You can get over most of it. Gray Ghost is right there too, though.
Actually, working on my garage or camera lifters in it. Ran some more. It's like, God damn.
Not bad for me being way over here and you way over there.
I just kind of wondered that. I'm rolling again, once again. Here we go.
I thought you were standing by.
Shit in the crowd, no doubt about it.
Yeah, Mikey are father and son, aren't they?
Keys it up and here's me. He loves
Like that?
I thought we might get together, but he just won't talk. Well, it's nothing like Olympia. Yeah, I hear it every day, trust me. Fucking all you fuckers up there. That's a little, not quite Olympia, but... I've generally been hearing Skip, and today was kind of quiet. It kind of sucked. I gotta hear you. The old Tom Hanks show. Yep, stupid is stupid.
You should have taken Forrest Gump as your handle, Hammerhead.
Arrow kind of comes right out of fucking Olympia to fucking support them. I bet half them motherfuckers are going down there and fucking collecting their online check right there where it's fucking produced. I wouldn't doubt it. That's why I live in Olympia.
Well, you better get to bed so you can support them tomorrow and go to work.
The guy can talk all day long on the radio. Doesn't seem to have a job. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe he works at... Wait a minute. He's there pretty late. You could work at night. Maybe you could. I doubt it.
Apparently, you just got to think about that.
Hey, all I got to say is listen to Pierce County over here. There are some smart people over here. You need to listen and vote for Pierce County. I mean, Pierce County's got their shit together. Listen to it.
Keys closed.
There's no homeless people in Pierce County. You can hear it right now why. They're too fucking stupid to put it.
Right on Portland Avenue, you can see it all the time.
Hey, Johnny. We're not that fucking stupid.
Hey, Hammerhead.
He's got selective hearing. Waving WT40. Triple M on this side.
He's alright.
Hammerhead's getting all worked out.
He's been along for him.
Oh, that's good. Get it going. That's what you need.
Man, you...
Oh, yeah. Especially with Hammerhead.
Let's see how far away I can get here.
Yeah.
That's what happened, Hammerhead.
doesn't matter. The floor's got the floor, and then you get voted on. We didn't even vote on the floor, so.
You'll be able to hear them further away when you use that preamp there, Nato.
Silver.
Oh yeah, I got another one with the preamp, and I didn't you vote for him? I thought you said you did that much. Yeah, maybe not here's what it means online and on the preamp, but then you gotta listen to them, so I got rid of it.
They're gonna go up. Income tax, but then you look at, I want to take some money out of my fucking 401k. I'm gonna fuck you right now. We're gonna fuck. Yeah, it's kind of a double-edged sword. I've actually looked into it a little bit. I'm not saying we are fucked in Washington State.
I kind of like being a mudduck too sometimes. What's happening to you? Mudduck's waving at that trailer park.
Oh, well, maybe you're right. Nonpartisan, maybe? Yeah, maybe that's who I should be voting for. Haven't seen one.
Yeah, well, all that stuff that got the taxes in there that we didn't vote on that were already in place, and then we were just voting whether or not to take them back out or leave them.
Right, yeah, they were on my pamphlet too.
Hope you all voted no on all of them, but I did.
Well, I'm glad you guys don't live directly in Seattle.
The problem is, it's all about bullshit shit. It really was. It was all about...
This mayor race is any example of about how Seattle's going. Like, I would not want to live within that city's limits.
Like the fucking light rail, but anyways. Yeah, if you voted for any of that shit.
At least you have your own city council in Berrien.
Oh, I did a write-in vote to vote Hammerhead down to Channel 16.
And at least Berrien has its own mayor.
What was that about? What was that about Berrien, Al?
Well, I was like, at least you guys have your own mayor. Like, you don't have to worry about that Seattle election.
I don't see what's... Anyways, I'll leave it at that.
You guys have your own mayor, Trailer Park. You don't have to worry about that fucking bullshit in Seattle.
We have a Mexican mayor in Berrien, I know. I work there, but I live in Des Moines. That's a different town. Roger.
Oh, Des Moines. Well, they have their own mayor too, right?
Honey Lake, too.
You guys are all townships. I think even Normandy Park has its own mayor now.
But I tell you what, every one of them, in Bonnie Lake, we had to vote on our, quite a few people, the mayor and the council there. We had, anyways, it's like,
Either way, man, those people are way more important than governors or any of that stuff, because they supersede a lot of that.
I don't care who they are. City council, just new breed, new people in there. That's what we need. I think that the same with Seattle, but I don't go to Seattle. I don't give a fuck about Seattle, but I think that's kind of what they need too, is a new breed in it, because there is some stupid motherfuckers down in Seattle. Them fucking bitches down there, I'll tell you what, I shouldn't say that. But hopefully we get what we want up here in Bonnie Lake. I voted and we'll see what happens.
Well, dude, listen to their, like, fucking mayoral election, dude. They don't even have a conservative running. Like, not even at all. Not a centrist, nothing. It's a competition to see who can be more liberal and progressive. And it's crazy. Like, that, nothing's gonna change there.
Hammerhead for mayor, 2023.
You have to run for mayor of Bonnie Lake. You can't live in Bonnie Lake and fucking be mayor of Seattle.
Almost out towards Buckley, but I'm in Bonnie Lake, the city limits, you betcha.
But that's what I'm saying, man. If you're gonna be the mayor, you gotta live in Seattle. You don't live in Seattle. I mean, you can be mayor of Bonnie Lake. I mean, if I lived in Bonnie Lake, I'd probably vote for you.
People that are running for fucking Seattle. I think they're both on the city council too. That's a fucking joke. I can't believe someone didn't come in there and push the issue, but I don't know. She's gay. I think he might be gay too. Who knows?
Dude, there's nothing wrong with that either. It's more about just how crazy they all are. They're all trying to be how liberal can you get? You know, I mean, and they're all on Twitter. That's the other big problem. They're all on social media, and they're looking at social media like that really matters. Like that's a real good thing for you to be paying attention to.
I've been hearing that all night long.
Waving at that, Command Sergeant Major, how are you doing tonight?
I just turned the radio on and heard you pontificating and thought about wave at you.
Oh, I'm just out here, sipping some of Valentine's finest.
In certain situations here where
listening to Hammerhead call the kettle black and, trying to argue a little bit of politics with the liberal side of the state.
my brain's been suppressed. What do you know on you starting the hate and discontent?
Well, and I also know that there are Democrats out here that aren't necessarily liberals.
Like, right, you must be talking to me. Either.
Yeah, Dan. There's still some centrists out here, right?
Yeah, pretty much. We're having a Tuesday evening wave.
Well, and just to that, like, there's still some Harry Truman Democrats and some Eisenhower Republicans out here.
Close. So I'm right there. Yeah, Harry Truman Democrat. Oh yeah, yeah. Everybody's kind of been out there. It's been kind of cool. Heard a lot of people out there. A couple I really don't want to help. Anyways, I'll leave it at that. It's all been a good crowd tonight. I'm going to leave it at that.
So what do we gotta do to get Grey Ghost louder so I can hear him when Hammerhead's bitching about him too?
I've never heard that voice station, so I couldn't tell you. I've never heard Grey Ghost, period. You know what Alcona is? Look, I heard that, and I didn't even get a blink out of it, which was weird. But yeah, 5 a.m. That's all night long. I mean, that's kind of fucked up. I mean, What the hell happened there? It must have been a major grid. Earth to Hammerhead. Earth to Hammerhead.
Dude, he's too busy calling the kettle black.
You will never make contact. Is that the mayor of Bonnie Lake?
Dude, if I lived in Bonnie Lake, I'd vote for him just because, can you imagine that dude as a mayor of anywhere?
No, not really, but I just thought about it. That's going to come part of the conversation.
All drunk off his ass at the city council meeting.
Terrorism.
Dude, I would love to see it. Dude, especially if it was a major city, but dude, just as the mayor of, like, Matlock, you know?
Yes, it is terrorism, but it really is. They start fucking with it. What do you know? I could see him down there in Toledo as mayor. National Guard out there. Put it that way.
Dude, I know a lot of people in Bonnie Lake, and they are almost all gay. And very rich and very liberal. So, I would love to see Hammerhead as the mayor of Bonnie Lake.
Hammerhead for mayor. Bonnie Lake would start the freaking petition drive.
It'd be like Clint Eastwood being mayor of that, which is in the fucking damn near get killed. I mean, it could have been.
I actually know 2 gay doctors that live in Bonnie Lake. But yeah, dude, it's full of gay rich people.
Could be anything. You throw that fucking thing in there and it just explodes, so. I don't know, well, in that case, if it's a bunch of rich people down there in Bonnie Lake, maybe Hammerhead ought to run for dog catcher.
Well, I do understand why I bother Hammerhead so much, because I probably resemble all of his neighbors.
I was like, wow, put that many people.
Except I'm not rich.
Hammerhead, when's the next mayor election?
Dude, it's easy to run for mayor of someplace small. Dude, I could afford to run for mayor of Olympia, man. All you gotta do is buy a bunch of signs and put them everywhere.
Lit up right at the muckle shoots down.
Dude, nobody even pays attention to that crap anymore, dude. I've watched people vote for mayors. They have no idea who the fuck that guy is. Or person is, depending on what gender it is.
But not me.
He just doesn't shut up. He would be an awesome mayor.
I've thought about running for mayor or some sort of elected office just to see if I could win.
Shoots. The neighbors in the fucking, what about McKenna? Millennium's next to me.
Dude, McKenna would be cool. I could run for mayor of McKenna. I could chill out a little bit on something.
It took to fix that fucking road there or whatever. It's like, ended up losing all my fish. I was fucked up.
If I ran for mayor of Roy, I have a couple of friends that might appreciate the fact that, I'd be in charge of their police department.
She's had a pair of Dempseys and a bunch of little other fish too, but mainly Dempseys. I was breeding them.
Dude, I will admit, I bet you I could run for mayor and win in Olympia. Just based on who I am, and I'm from the area, and dude, I can guarantee you I'd be better than anybody that's ever been mayor here.
It's like, holy shit. But anyways, yeah,
But I don't want to be.
I think you'd want the headaches.
All right.
Dude, I don't. Dude, and I can guarantee you I could solve a few of the problems, but people would not like my solutions. And that's the big issue. Is I wouldn't get people to agree with my solutions.
What about being the mayor of Tumwater? You could bring back the Olympia Beer Brewery Company.
Dude, I'd love to be the mayor of Tumwater, but Tumwater is actually a pretty cool city, man. They don't have a lot of problems. Dude, they got a pretty chill police department. That and the people like their police. It's not as bad as it could be. And dude, like I used to be able to walk around the whole city at night in Tumwater, and I bet you I still could. Totally comfortable. Like, no reason to be nervous around anybody in town, especially late at night.
How are we going to do it?
Are you going to take and learn to take a number when it's your turn to talk?
But it's a totally different story when it's like downtown Olympia.
Yeah, we got a pipeline that runs over and Nashville.
And I don't take turns if you were talking to me.
Fuck with that anytime they want. I mean, it's scary, I don't think about it, but watching these goddamn shows on.
And I don't think Hammerhead takes turns either, so I'm not too worried about that.
Could happen. Good talking to you. You're probably dropping down the hill. You have a good one. I'm going to back out of here and bail out. This guy's been talking all night long. I'm done. I'll talk to you later.
Praise the Lord. Happy hallelujah.
Dude, I'm the master at killing the channel. You gotta watch it.
Can't help himself. He'll be back.
I'm still entertained by the fact that Hammerhead doesn't think I don't know that I talk too much on the radio.
Now that's funny.
Sooner or later, he'll realize how shameless I really am.
Doesn't he realize that you have the latest technology where it's surgically implanted in your brain so you can key up and talk anywhere and everywhere when you're doing whatever?
Well, I think the concept of my brain being more evolved than his, even in its drunken, cross-faded state, it just, I don't know that we really want to discuss this. I think it might agitate him even more.
Probably make his head explode.
I'm gonna sit here and listen to you all night.
Dude, and I'm fucking dumb. But I can recognize.
So I was saying Hammerhead should have named himself Forrest Gump.
Well, I'm smart enough to recognize I'm not smart.
some people that don't. I'm not the freaking sharpest marble in the bottle, or what is it, the sharpest marble in the box, but oh yeah. At least I recognize it.
Dude, I'm currently dating a PhD, and I can tell you, man, I thought I understood something. I don't. I don't get it at all.
Oh, frick, smart women are such a turn on.
If only I could relate.
I'm not saying nothing.
I'm not saying nothing at all.
Chrissy's from Three's Company back in the day, and I'd at least like somebody on my intelligence level, or if not a little more.
But I like his style. We're gonna blow right past that and just go into like what? Yeah, that's crazy.
Now I'm done with the redheads. They're great in bed, but they're psycho bitches.
Oh man, dude, that's true to everyone with red hair.
You know it.
Oh, Sweet Pea's giving away secrets. We now know that. Oh, I can't say it.
Well, I don't want any advice from gray hairs.
That's not what I was gonna say. I'm just not that guy. But yeah, now we know she's a redhead.
This is Shazam, not Sweet Pea, and I'm the redhead.
Damn it. Okay. You know, it's bad enough there's one female on the radio. Now I gotta keep track of there's two that I know about. And used to be 3. And now I gotta keep track of more.
I've been on the radio once in a while.
Well, I'll try to get it straight. If you get on the radio more often, I'll definitely start to recognize voices, but it's hard to tell, man.
I just need that power boost disguise going for me, then you'll know who I am.
I can tell you got a little bit more drawl in your talk, so you must be from, oh man, I'm terrible at guessing these. I'm guessing the Carolinas.
Wrong answer.
Shit. Texas?
Right east.
East? Georgia. Georgia?
Rhode Island.
Rhode Island? Holy crap.
He's from the southern part of Rhode Island.
The southern Rhode Island. Okay. We'll say Providence then.
Apparently the lingua, well, never mind. I'm trying to think of the word. I'll be back. I gotta go look it up.
Come on, Jake, spit it out.
Man, I've heard a Rhode Island accent, but I'll tell you, man, for someone who is from Rhode Island, you sound like you spent a lot of time in the Carolinas. Kentucky, okay, so I was close. My next guess after Georgia was going to be Tennessee, so Kentucky, alright. Alright. That's around the same area.
So, born in Rhode Island and moved to Kentucky.
I can't blame her. Dude, I don't know if you've ever been to Kentucky. I mean, it's pretty hillbilly, but it's beautiful. Like, it's kind of like Missouri. Missouri's hot and sweaty, but it's pretty.
It is very beautiful there.
Yeah, I've heard it's God country, but there's some ass backwards people from there.
Dude, I've only been through the Smoky Mountains a couple of times, and I already miss going through there. It's not like the Cascades or the Olympics or anything, but it's got its own, like, spot, man. I'd love to at least have a vacation home in the Smoky Mountains.
That's where I learned what a holler was.
Or a cabin or something, man.
My question is, and it might be personal, but how old were you when you first got pregnant?
Pregnancy got to do with the conversation.
And we're taking a turn.
And which cousin was it?
Dude, I mean, you'd more likely be marrying cousins in Rhode Island, to be honest.
Now you sound like lost cause.
Dude, I've been to Rhode Island. I say I don't blame her for not. I mean, I understand that you're from there, but I can totally understand why you guys got the fuck out.
Yeah, it's kind of strange there.
Well, there's a lot of mafia there, too.
True. Grandpa ran numbers.
I have to admit, Sweet Pea, all the abuse you've taken from us out here and everything like that, and you've stuck in there, yeah, you've been around the block a bit.
That's not Sweet Pea.
It sounded like that to me. I only know one woman out here.
Dude, I made the same mistake. That's Shazam. She's on Hartstein Island.
Oh shit, my bad. I'll shut up now. Back quiet.
Good idea.
That's fucking cracking me up, man. That's the thing. There aren't a lot of females that get on the radio. There used to be a few. I remember Red Roller Skate was a truck driver that drive through here all the time, and she was on the radio, and I haven't heard her in years. I don't even know if she even has a radio. There was Dragon Lady, Jasmine used to be on the radio, but yeah, there's two of you now.
Yeah, well, I'll be the number one.
Well, my apologies. I'm not used to hearing women out here, and the only one I knew of was Sweet Pea. And I believe your handle's Shazam. Deepest apologies.
Well, you're friends with 531, so I think we can leave you with the female number one on the radio. I'm cool with that.
Why, thank you, sir.
If you're friends with him, you gotta be pretty cool.
I tried my best. Hey, by the way, I want to start a rabbit hunt. Mobile.
Oh yeah, who are we hunting down?
Whoever wants to be the rabbit.
Man, I haven't done one of those in years. They used to be fun back in the day when it was great.
I find myself in an area closer to some of the people that everybody threatens to rabbit hunt but never does a lot more often recently. I've been thinking about it just to find out where some of these jokers are. Dude, I'll go find Froggy, man. Dude, it's not like it's hard to find people, dude. I got a little fucking loop and a RF Explorer. I can go around and find exactly where he's at in probably a good hour at the most.
Guys on it with you.
I just gotta get good enough line of sight to get a good triangulation, and then I can, I know how to read a map and draw lines.
Yeah, his idea of a rabbit hunt and my idea of a rabbit hunt are two different things.
Oh, I get that, but my idea of a rabbit hunt is to find somebody like that and just give that information to the people that keep threatening to do shit about it, because quite frankly, like, I'm not going to do nothing about Froggy. I can't even hear him.
Well, you know, Sky'd be all about that.
Yeah, I can't hear Froggy either.
I mean, if other people wanted to know where all that was coming from, I don't have a problem giving that information to them, but I'm not going to do anything about it.
Nah, I just thought it'd be fun to go out one night and just have some fun.
Well, if anything, to just straight up drop an RF bomb somewhere in his neighborhood and plug his ears.
Dude, I know what all the interference in my neighborhood is. You know, someone put an RF bomb in my neighborhood, it wouldn't do anything for more than a day. I mean, as soon as I was off work, I'd be out there and I'd find it.
But I think Froggy would be too stupid to be able to do what you could do.
I don't know, man. He's figured out how to get his radio off frequency enough to be annoying. And because it's off frequency, I don't hear it that well, and I but everybody close to him does. I'm not saying he's intending it that way, but if he was, that would imply he's pretty smart. I can tell you all the people that plug my ears are pretty smart. I mean, I don't like them. But they're, they may be assholes and annoying, but I can tell they have a brain.
Well, true, but also there's how many other channels you can go to that have to deal with it?
Oh, I know. And if I want to, I'll just switch it around. That's why I don't put on the gate, like on the title anymore, like what channel it is. Because, like, it'll usually be 17, but, like, I've been going all over the place. And it's mostly because, like, people up north, they get people like Froggy going all fucking night, plugging their ears with Mexican music, and so they just go to another channel. Or they go out of band, a little bit, so that people can't, you have to have a special radio.
Right. Well, I've got that. And I hide out, like I do, in other places when we want to get away from the frickin' riff-raff.
I mean, to get your radio off frequency like Froggy's doing, I mean, all you need is like a 959 with a clarifier slider mod.
Well, that's what I'm running.
Oh, the governor must be going somewhere. It sounds like a jet's flying over.
Never know when I'm sandbagging here.
Either that or the state there isn't any commercial flights that come out of there anymore.
Yeah, Olympia has become such a shithole that even they don't want to spend much time there.
Well, that's the thing. Like, no one spends time here. Dude, if the state legislature actually had to spend time in downtown Olympia, that place wouldn't look like that.
Hey, Al.
Yeah.
Do you know who Mr. Reed is?
Which one? I know a lot of people last name Reed.
I think his first name's Anthony.
Anthony Reed? Yes, that name definitely rings a bell, but I actually know a couple.
He's in charge of Green Diamond, largest landowner in western Washington.
That's one of them. I don't know him personally, but I know that name, yes.
He flies one of them jets with 2 engines in the butt of it.
Yeah, a Learjet.
Yeah. So, I see him all the time landing over here.
Oh, yeah. But he probably keeps it out there at the Shelton's big enough to land those little things.
Oh, sure, yeah. But he spends a lot of time in Olympia, too.
Well, and the State Patrol has a couple of those things that aren't necessarily used for the governor or our senators, you know, flying them. Plus, Olympia has one Air Force Learjet parked there that is also for the use for the senators, because they use it to fly to, you know, wherever. But that's federally, you know, paid for.
Yeah. They got quite a selection of aircraft over there. I helped build the hangars a few years back.
In Olympia?
Yeah, I helped build a lot of them hangars that they use over there in the state, yeah.
Gotcha. Were you a part of that, all that new shit down there, the new helipad and everything?
Oh, no, we got done doing the buildings, and then they went ahead and did that part.
Gotcha. Okay, so I know where you're talking about. They did a bunch of hangars out there that are a little bit newer.
The ones we did, the whole wall, one side of the wall folds up. It's a door, and the whole thing folds up like a taco, and it overhangs so you got somewhere to sit underneath, but still not in the building.
Well, that's where I got my first license. But yeah, I've flown out of that airport. I know where you're talking about. Like that, I'm pretty familiar with Olympia. I've never not very familiar with the Shelton Airport, other than where the State Patrol Academy is.
Yeah, Shelton's got one main runway, so it's pretty easy.
But I've never flown out of or landed there.
This is the State Patrol Academy. Wave and Slayer.
Wave, Jake.
Yeah, and they're not even really at the airport, are they?
They're just north of it, but if you look at Google Maps and look at the Academy versus the airport, it's easy.
Well, I know they have their aggressive driving training.
Yes, they do, and they run their sirens and everything.
Out here.
That's what I call it, aggressive driving training instead of defensive. But no, they call it what is it? Performance driving training.
Yeah, and they run their sirens while they're doing it too.
They got that little skid pad with the sprinklers and shit out there.
Uh-huh.
Funny to watch them young guys when they start training them.
Dude, I've been out there So my sister's first husband used to fly the governor around, and he had a lot of friends out there at the academy, so I got to go drive around in some of the training cars. I got to drive the one that has like, it's got this like hydraulic like caster wheel frame under it, and it's designed to just like lift up suddenly to simulate like black ice or just sudden loss of traction. So you have like almost no traction when it lifts up. And yeah, that one can kind of get fun.
Yeah, and you're supposed to be able to steer out of it and make it right. Yeah, I've seen those videos, but I've never seen it like firsthand or like you have.
Well, dude, in like a fucking yeah, like it's, dude, they have. I mean, I've seen plenty of videos on the internet of these things. They're not like an uncommon device, but the State Patrol has a few cars out there, or at least they did. At the time, they were still driving Crown Vics. So that's what kind of car this thing was attached to. But it had like airbags or air ride or something like that. I don't know if it was hydraulic or air. I think it was air. But like you'd have the instructor in the passenger seat. You'd be driving down the, one of the flight lines or something with a, at like 60 or 70, and then he'd hit the button on it and it'd lift up, and then you'd lose. I mean, dude, it'd get like super wobbly. You have very limited steering.
Right, and you're supposed to recover out of that situation and whatnot, and it takes practice. I can totally see how that would work.
Dude, and you have like limited throttle traction too. So like if you throttle up, like the ass end will start to kick out.
So kind of like the Kobayashi Maru?
Yeah, dude, I don't believe in no-win situations.
Well, at least they're throwing something close to that at you.
Dude, I think I did it pretty good, and the guy that was riding with me that was supposedly the instructor, but turns out to be the guy in charge of the whole thing. He was laughing. He was like, "Man, you do that better than some of my recruits."
Well, it's all... One thing I did when I first started driving at 16 plus years old is I drove myself up into the mountains in the snow, and I beat the F out of my first truck and everything like that by learning how to deal with snow and icy conditions. I've been through a lot of that crap. So, yeah, but a lot of these, I'm sure these people going through the academy have never done that as far as driving. They probably couldn't even parallel park when they went in there.
Well, at the time that I got to do this, I'd done multiple autocrosses and rally crosses, and one, I did the Capitol Forest Rally one time before I did all of that. So, like, I had some driving experience with like limited traction, but I will admit that one even kind of threw me for a loop. Like, dude, it gets weird really fast.
Well, it sounds like to me it's like one of those situations they just throw it at you, and all of a sudden, when you think everything's normal, and just boom.
And dude, I've maxed out a Crown Vic, dude. I think we were doing like 145, and it just really didn't have any more. And that thing, dude, is stable at that speed. I mean, that car just sits. Dude, 145 feels like 60.
Oh yeah, I believe it. Those older cars with a big freaking heavy steel and everything, yeah, they can imagine they can float pretty good at that speed. I've never gotten that fast. The fastest I've ever gone was on the back of a motorcycle in 135, but on the car, see, I don't know, my truck, I got it up to around 120 once and then backed right off.
Fastest I've ever been in a car, I wasn't driving, and it was 190-ish. I think we got a little over 190. And that, I mean, even for me, like, if I was driving, I feel like I was probably safer in the passenger seat than somebody that felt comfortable going that fast.
Right, exactly. I was over in Eastern Washington, and I was on a straight, long road, and I just said, all right, let's see what this thing frickin' does, and ran it up as fast as it would go, but no, it was no sports car or anything like that. It was just a Nissan 4x4, and it did almost 125-ish before I was like, nah, I'm okay, I'm backing down.
And that's the fastest I've been in a car. The fastest I've ever been on a bike, I've talked about it, I think, a couple of times. I think it was in the 170 range, and I chickened out. And I was like, no faster than that. And that was on my R1. And a friend of mine who used to race those things, you know, like 200-mile-an-hour bikes, took that thing out and rode it around and took it down the highway. And he told me he got it to like 196-ish. And he said it had a little bit more, but he said, dude, some things need to be adjusted. It got a little sketchy.
Oh yeah, certain bikes, whatnot, you get speed wobbles and shit at certain speeds. If they're not designed or set up to do faster speeds, then you're going to need to back off.
Well, and that was the naked model too, so it didn't have the aerodynamic fairing that most of them have, that are designed to kind of keep the drag down and everything like that. He said it had more at 196, I think he said. And I was like, okay, cool. Like, I'm never going that fast. Like, I don't care if that thing does 200 miles an hour, dude. There is no situation where I can imagine myself on that thing doing 200 miles an hour.
That reminds me with motorcycles. I got a good friend of mine. Remember the old school Rainier beer commercials with the motorcycle?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he was one of the riders. There was two riders, but he was one of the riders in those commercials. And he still rides today, and he's 64 years old.
Dude, I mean, nowadays I'm looking for like a vintage Honda 400 or something, you know, some little fucking tiny road bike that's, you know, a little commuter bike I can ride around. I ain't looking to do none of that fun shit anymore.
No, I get you on that one. Yeah. And it'll be a lot cheaper on gas commuting.
Oh yeah, dude, a 400 gets like 70 miles to the gallon. There's no problem with, you know, I could ride that anywhere I want. And I'm not that fat, you know, I mean, the 400's big enough to move my ass around.
I'm more like along the lines, if I was going to get something else again, I'd go with like maybe a 550 or 700. Just so I can power out of a situation.
Dude, I would, you know, if I was going to go with like a cruiser, I'd go with like a Yamaha or a Honda VT 700, 750-ish, you know.
Right. You know, it's funny, but a little over 2 years ago, I had my hands on a old school 77 freaking, one of those 70cc Trail Masters or whatever, the you know, little mini bikes.
Oh, yeah.
I flipped that thing. I got it for like, hell, helping somebody move, and I flipped that thing for $1,200.
I'd love to get just an old Trail 90 Honda, or not a Trail 90, it's just a Honda 90. But it was just those, it's almost a fucking moped, but it was a motorcycle. And my dad had one when he was younger, and, he'd always loved to have another one, but, I'd like to get one just so, I can ride it around. If you wanted to, you could ride it around the neighborhood, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, mine was a Trail 70, and I got my hands on it. I rode it for a while up in here because we're allowed to ride anything on Thunder because it's a private community. So, yeah, I towed that. I beat the piss out of it, but the top speed on it was around 25, 27 miles an hour, so there's no way you're riding that shit on the highway or anywhere. But it was a good little bike, but I just found myself burned out on it, and so I turned around and put it on Craigslist. Shit you not, within 10 minutes, somebody's like, all right, I'm coming to get it. Asking price.
To be honest with you, I'd be happy with a little 125, to be honest with you. But yeah, dude, I'd totally ride around a Honda 90. I think it was probably like a CL 90 or something at that point, because it was the road bike.
Yeah, and those things don't, if I remember, yeah, mine didn't have, you just manually shift. You didn't have to deal with the clutch.
Well, and if you look up parts for 90cc on up to 250cc Hondas, dude, they're everywhere because they built billions of those motors.
Oh yeah, I know that. But man, they were such in high demand. I was kind of surprised it went so fast. When I figured I'd throw it on Craigslist and let it sit in the garage. I was kind of burned out on it. And boom, shit, I got hit on within, like I said, 10, 20 minutes. Somebody freaking said, I'll take it.
And that 70 that you had and the 90 are the most common motors to find. Because I can't remember what it was, but they made a 70 and a 90. And it was similar to the Honda, the Trail 70 and shit like that, and the Trail 90. But they were more of a road bike, but they looked like a moped. They had the fairing and everything. They almost looked like a step through. And dude, I guess they made more of those than any other vehicle on the planet. So there's something in the realm of 2 billion of those things still rolling around all over the place.
Well, apparently at the time I was selling mine, they were in high demand because before I even thought about listing it, I started poking around and seeing if I can find another one to buy and everything like that, so I can figure out my price range. And boom, I was like, wow. And I kind of wish I didn't give it up because, yeah, they're great. They're only a little three-speed transmission on those things, and they're low geared, and so obviously why they call them a trail.
Oh yeah, it's not the same thing as you had, and it's not obviously not the same thing as my dad had, but I did see some of those other bikes I was talking about out of Vietnam, and with the shipping, you're looking at $1,000 to $1,200, to buy it in Vietnam and have it shipped here.
Those bikes out of that area would not remind me of the Vespas and stuff like that, and they're not necessarily as big a motor, but I may be wrong on that.
No, it's the same motor. When you're getting a Honda like that, and they have all over Asia, they have them in mass quantities. That engine, the 90cc engine and the 70cc engine that was in the bikes they put here in America are exactly the same. It's just not exactly the same bike.
Right, well, the ones here had like little fat tires with knobbies on it, whatnot to actually use on a trail, whereas theirs, I'm sure they had street tires on it.
You don't think they got trails over there?
Oh yeah, dude, if you buy the one from Vietnam, you're guaranteed durability. The reason why they bought those in such massive quantities in places like that, like third world countries, most of the roads there are not paved. They're still mud and dirt and gravel.
Right, I get that, but I'm talking out of Japan and stuff. They use them mostly for commuting stuff, whereas the Trail 90s and Trail 70s here, they wanted to make them like an enduro kind of type motorcycle, even though mine was street legal. It had the blinkers and everything like that and a license plate, but you could still take them off-road like an enduro.
Well, even Japan, man, like most of the islands that make up Japan are so rural that they don't have paved roads either anymore. Still to this day. Like, China is one of the only third world countries that has, like, a lot of paved roads. They have more paved roads than we do.
Yeah, they really bucked up on that side of it. And now that I'm thinking about it, I can see your point about being off-road kind of stuff when how they use theirs over there in Japan.
Dude, there's a reason why you can take a Toyota Tercel like Beavis did off-road and just beat the shit, just rally the fuck out of it. And it'll thank you for it.
Mother, can I have another?
Yeah, everything dude, like, they got all the cool stuff, man. Like, my rally car was from Japan. I had a Mazda Familia GTA, and that only existed in Japan. Everywhere else that actually even got the same, basically the same car was the Familia GTR. And then we got the Mazda 323 with the little 8-valve 1.6 liter. If you were in California, you got the 16-valve because their emission standards were a little more tight. So you got 40 miles to the gallon instead of 35.
Right. That's when all the little mini box like the B210s and everything and the the Japanese started shipping that stuff over here in the 70s, 80s, 90s during the gas crisis, and people were buying them like crazy because they would run for freaking ever and they had good gas mileage.
Well, and people, like, that's one of the few things that killed Studebaker, is they were already going that route, but they weren't fuel efficient enough. You know what I mean? They gave those little tiny engines way too much power.
Yeah, but those things are a heavy car too. A lot of steel in them.
Not the Avanti. That thing was almost entirely fiberglass. But my point being is, like, yeah, that was one of their problems. But, like, you get companies like AMC came out with the Pacer and the Gremlin, and then Ford started making the Mustang too, which that was really to just sell Pintos.
Yeah, they tried to compete with Japan back then as far as building more fuel-efficient cars, and it fell by the wayside because they were junk. I mean, even I remember the Comet and a few other cars that were out there, even the old-school Darts.
Well, the motors in the Pintos weren't. For a while there, some of the transmissions were. They weren't using a Mazda transmission, but you could put a Mazda transmission, you could put a Miata transmission in a lot of the older ones that didn't have that transmission, and you actually have a pretty reliable car. A lot of people don't know that, but yeah, Ford was just building shitty transmissions But that 2.3 liter was a bulletproof fucking motor, man. Those Pintos were really hard to kill if they had a better transmission. And that's mostly the automatics. Like the later ones had a Mazda automatic that was actually a lot better. The F-Type was a little bit more durable.
Well, also what killed the Pinto was the fact of the gas tanks in the back that caused some serious publicity issues.
Ron Nader killed the Pinto.
Well, that was a problem for the Mustang, the Pinto, the Mustang 2, and the Capri, and a whole fuckload of cars that were based off of that chassis. But the Ford Mustang was the fastest selling car in history. They sold more Mustangs the first year they sold it than any other car ever. And that's including like the Volkswagen Beetle.
Well, I can see that. I mean, I like the design, I like the body style of the Mustang, and Ford had already had a reputation going in, and they introduced but I personally think they wrecked it throughout the mid-90s and whatnot as far as the Mustang, as far as fuel economy and crap, and their body style started to look like shit, and I was not a fan of Mustangs up until after the, oh shit, what would I say? Hold on a second.
Dude, I don't even like any of the Mustangs that much. And the newer ones are alright. When they went back to sort of the retro styling, that they're alright looking. But it's still one of the best-selling V8 muscle cars out there. I mean, dude, they outsold Pontiacs, fucking Camaros, fucking everything, dude. They outsold it all. Even the Fox body, which I think is the ugliest-looking Mustang of all, especially the early 80s. But, dude, they outsold everybody.
Well, I concur on that. I like the 60s, 70s versions, and even the Mach 1s. And then forward from there, well, the 90s, when they started throwing a 4-cylinder in their freaking Mustangs, that's not a Mustang to me.
Dude, that was mostly to just get kids to be able to afford it. Like the high school kid could have a Mustang. It wasn't really a Mustang. And they all got shit from their friends about it. You know they did. But it's kind of like Mikey getting a 4-cylinder turbo Mustang when you can have a fucking twin-turbo V6 even, or a V8.
I know what you're saying. I'm going to run out for a second. I'll be back. I think I popped a circuit breaker.
Yeah, I noticed you lost some signal. But also what sold that Mustang is, I mean, honestly, you gotta hand it to Ford. They're not the best fucking muscle car, but for the price, you had 0 to 60 times that was matching pretty much anything anybody else was doing for a lot cheaper.
You know, some of the quickest times on the drag strip with those pretty much stock Mustangs was the 390 motor.
Oh yeah, the one that pissed oil out of everywhere and sometimes gasoline.
Yeah, but it just ran like a son bitch all the time.
Well, it's just like a Dodge 318, dude. They leak oil forever, but they'll also run like forever.
Yeah, all we did is change the camshaft and lifters, did some head work, threw that baby on there with a 4-barrel Holly, and it screamed like a raped ape.
Dude, the 390 is a fair motor, but I mean, comes to Fords, most of the motors I like are small blocks. But you gotta go over 400 cubic inch before you get interesting with anything Ford or Mercury.
Well, I don't know. I always had fun with that doggone Mach 1. It was a 73, and it had a 351 Cleveland.
And again, like, there's a few, like, I call a Cleveland a small block. I mean, technically is a Cleveland a mid block or a big block? I can't remember.
Oh, it's a smaller one. The Windsor, 351 Windsor, was the wide block.
Gotcha. So the Windsor was the mid block, the Cleveland was the small block.
Yeah, 10-4. We kind of compared the Cleveland with the small block Chevys.
Dude, and I know, like, the modified or the Midland or whatever the fucking people want to call it, or the Michigan. Some people call it the Michigan, you know, because it's made in Midland, Michigan.
Yeah, high performance factory.
The boat anchor factory, you mean? Also the manufacturers of the 400M.
Oh, is that where they put it together? Oh boy.
Well, I mean, it's the same fucking spot.
Well, that was a smooth running engine for like those big cars. You didn't have to have a lot of RPMs.
Well, that's what a 460 is for.
A lot of torque, right?
At like 700 RPMs, you have like 300 foot-pounds of torque.
Yeah, you don't want to run that 460 too many RPMs. You don't need to.
I ran my 429 limited at like 6,000, and that's with cams. Anything over 6,000, it like to float.
Well, the longevity of the motor starts shortening up when you get above 65 or so anyway.
Well, it was an old cast iron block with aluminum heads on it, you know. I mean, if it was an aluminum race block and shit, you know, at 420, you know, and I had the right cooling system, and maybe a longer duration cam instead of the bigger cams, it would have ran a little better.
Oh yeah, 10-4.
But yeah, it's just, it was heat. You know, you get it too fucking hot. And that, you know how aluminum heads like cast iron.
Yeah, I mean, like the cast iron gets hotter than hell and won't cool off. Aluminum heads are trying to cool off.
And they're like, fuck you, man, and head gaskets like to crack.
Head gaskets, valve seat, shit.
Well, and the aluminum gets hot, you know, has a lower temperature melting point than even the cast iron. So, like, the aluminum starts trying to expand to cool and do its thing, and fucking pushes up against the cast iron and likes to warp.
Just like them damn hot rod motors in those bracket cars. They drag race them all weekend, they work on them all week, and then they go race them again.
And oftentimes they're working on them all week because they're pulling the motor and putting it in an entirely different block in. Because if they're running aluminum in anything, the other problem with the aluminum, yes, it cools better, but like, dude, if you've ever seen aluminum start to burn, it just doesn't really stop.
Well, back in them days, it was like small block with aluminum heads and different exotic types of, carburation and stuff.
Dude, I think I told this story before out here, but I I saw a guy seal an aluminum head with JB weld and run it with fucking nitromethane, man. Because part of an aluminum exhaust port, started to burn, and it just burned a hole right into the fucking coolant. So it was shoving exhaust gas into this coolant and fucking driving the coolant temperature up. And pressurizing the coolant. So he sealed that sucker up with fucking JB weld, threw it back all together, and did a whole bunch of more runs with it before he fucking replaced the head. And that JB weld held up. But that's the problem with aluminum. It's like once it starts to burn, dude, and you get a hole, dude, it's just gonna keep burning until it fucking cools down. It hit coolant and cooled down.
Yeah, they don't have a long life, They're just like to go fast for a while. Like 418 Donovan, those aluminum motors they make down in Oregon. They go like hell, but when they start to wear a little bit, you might as well throw it away.
Dude, it's one of the reasons why the Corvette is still, and can still call itself the best sports car to come out of America. And it's not anymore like talking about the best, athlete at the Special Olympics.
Yeah, but it's the classic shape of it. Even the Europeans go crazy over it.
And that too, I will give the Corvette, and the Viper's a good-looking car. It is a really good-looking car, but it's late. Because the Corvette already took that spot. Like, it was the redneck Kentucky, the hillbillies from Kentucky made a beautiful car. You know what I mean?
Yeah, kind of that way, yeah.
And that, dude, the Viper, in the same respect, is like the original Corvette. It's blue collar to its core, dude. It still has basically the same 8-liter V10 that's in a fucking truck.
Well, they have that Viper Corvette rally up here all summer at this airport. So I get to check them out and remind myself, yeah, damn, I should have bought one.
They are fucking spendy. Dude, the one I want, though, is not a Viper. It's a car that has a Viper motor in it, and they're very rare. They're very hard to come by, but it's the SRT-10 Plymouth Prowler.
Well, for a while, you could order those motors in a crate. I know people around here that did that.
Oh, you can buy the damn thing. But, like, most of the Plymouth Prowlers had, like, a turbocharged V6 in them. But they did an SRT-10 version of the Plymouth Prowler. They only did a limited number of them. But I'd like one. I like that car. That is one of the few Chrysler cars past, like, 1969 that I truly like the look of. And it had a 600 horsepower Viper V10 in it.
Yeah, that's the problem with that car is a lot of people can afford to buy them, but they don't know how to drive them.
That's the problem with the Mustang, is it was so cheap, but it's Corvette, especially the new ones, man, with that twin-turbo V6 is 400 horsepower. That's Corvette horsepower in a car that really isn't quite built to handle it, and you really need to know how you're driving a 400 horsepower car. I mean, I've been in fast cars, man, and I've driven really fast cars, and I tell you, man, most people don't know the difference. They step out of their 150 horsepower Civic and into a 600 horsepower car, and their mind gets blown.
Yeah, I see some of them on the back of wreckers about twice a month.
Or like just Google or get on YouTube and search Mustangs leaving car meets.
Oh, damn, some of them really get piled up, too. You can tell they're going too fast, and then they tumble when they go off the road.
Oh, dude, there's, like, just compilations of Mustangs fucking, like, trying to do burnouts, leaving a parking lot, and, like, hitting police cars, fucking running over crowds of people, watching them, like, just out of control. Dude, I mean, it was the whole internet meme that, like, I mean, it had people convinced that Mustangs are just trying to kill people. But, dude, it's an animal of a car, man. Anybody that doesn't know how to drive a car should, I mean, just leave the traction control on at least. You should be alright.
Mustang's been killing people since it was invented.
But the people that know how to drive them really like them.
What I don't like about them is the ass end tries to pass the front end.
No, that's the same thing I've been saying about the Corvette. I've driven an 80s Corvette. I've driven a 70s Corvette. I drove a 65 Stingray one time. Gorgeous convertible. You know, like, yeah, some of them drive like shit. But it's just, like, if you put yourself in, like, the 1970s, I can't imagine it. I've driven a lot of 70s cars, and I'll tell you, man, like, nothing drives like a 70s Corvette. Nothing.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. 75 Corvette with a small block my cousin had, and I had a 71 Monte Carlo with a 400 small block. And yeah, I think maybe his Corvette might have been a little better.
It's still out handling, even though it was roughly the same suspension setup. And dude, it's just like also just the way it makes you feel driving a Corvette versus like that Monte Carlo or even a Camaro, which a Camaro for the most part would keep a 70s Camaro would keep up with a fucking Corvette. I mean, it wouldn't necessarily outhandle it, but it's a different type of car.
Yeah, right. The straight shot would be pretty good. But the weight distribution in the Corvette, yeah, it's definitely the best.
But they built the Corvette to go after Porsches and European sports cars that still would outhandle it for the most part. I mean, nowadays it's a mid-engine supercar.
Oh, yeah, they definitely can go out there and give Europeans a bad time. But now they're saying they gotta go a whole different way in order to keep up with them.
Well, that's the thing. It is a mid-engine supercar, but you can buy one for $55,000. There isn't another car that is as fast as that car, unless you're willing to spend in the 120,000 range. Because then you could get a Porsche like 911 RS or something like that, something with a turbo, or like one of the entry-level Lamborghinis or Ferraris. You could get that for in the 120,000 range, and it'd be roughly the same speed as that $50,000 brand new car.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of those new Corvettes out here at the track. Pretty impressive.
And you don't have to be really super rich. I mean, if you can afford a fucking F-350 Super Duty, you can afford that Corvette. I mean, if you want the ZR1 700, 800 horsepower model, you gotta get you gotta shell out 70 to 100,000. But you can buy a 500 horsepower mid-engine Corvette for about 55 grand. that's where America does it best. We make them better and cheap. Like, yeah, we'll build you a Ferrari. How much you want for it? Oh, 50 grand? That sound okay?
I used to have a Datsun 110. I think had 1200 cc's, 80 horsepower.
Dude, the Japanese have cars that are faster than that Corvette, but you're looking at $100,000, $200,000.
Yeah, and you gotta have a Japanese mechanic that goes with it.
Oh, dude, especially like the one that I'm thinking about that's still probably faster is the Lexus LFA. It's a V10, just insane. Like the amount of technology that went into building that. Like when they first started selling them, they were selling them for $240,000 a piece, and they were losing $200,000 every time they sold one, because they spent like basically $400,000 a piece developing and building the damn thing.
They'll get it back in parts.
Oh, I think they've sold enough of them now, they're probably starting to make money off of it. But I mean, it was really just the thing of like, hey, you know, we're going to team up with the Americans to build a supercar that no one can even fucking fathom how insane it is.
The pipeline to get those kind of cars from Japan is Vancouver, BC.
And it's also the first, that was the first Lexus ever to be sold in Japan, was the LFA. Everything we know about Lexus over here is all a Toyota. Like a Lexus IS300 is a Toyota Altezza.
Well, I remember that Toyota Supra. That was pretty much competition for that Datsun 240Z.
And the 300ZX and the 350Z and the 300, the 370Z. And now they have a new Supra, which I really want the turbo inline 6 version of it, the TRD. But they're like 50 grand. But again, you're looking at Corvette power.
Yeah, that Supra back in, early 80s, that was a straight line. 3 carburetors on it, it flew.
You can get a turbo 4-cylinder Supra though for 28 grand.
Oh man, you know, I got to drive one of them twin turbo Audis. Those are fun.
And they're not a very big car this time around. The Supra is really small. It looks like a little tiny, like Lotus, you know, sports car, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So I think even that turbo inline 6 would be cool. But I think that little turbo 4-cylinder might even be enough.
Oh shit, that's gotta be 300 horse.
I think it's like 250, something around there.
That's plenty. 2 people and a couple suitcases, that's enough.
I just want to go fast. And the Toyota Supra is probably one of my favorite. I really like the RX-7, but, you know, the Toyota Supra was always better.
Yeah, they were better built.
You'll go fast for longer. They're more reliable. The 1JZ, the 2JZ, even with a turbo on it, and a whole bunch of horsepower, those things seem to be pretty reliable. And, you know, I mean, any one of those rotaries, the 13D, the 12A, you know, if you wanted to go fast with it and drive it like a race car and, you know, do 12, 60,000 RPMs with it, which it'll do, no problem. You know, it's a 60,000 mile motor.
Not only that, it just didn't handle as well. The center of gravity was off, I think.
On the FC, yeah, I don't like the FC RX-7 or even some of the, like the first gens. But the FD RX-7 is my favorite. That's my favorite chassis. And I mean, I've seen it outhandle pretty much every other car that had similar horsepower. You know, Skylines, 300ZXs, pretty much everything out there at the time I've seen it outhandle. But that Toyota Supra, man, that turbo inline six would just had it in horsepower. So every time I'd get on a straight, dude, you know, that Supra would be on its ass.
What I thought was fun is I had one of them rotary powered Mazda pickups, and they stuck one of them RX motors in it.
The RPU, man, that's one of my, like, that's on my short list of things I would love to have in my vehicle collection. The rotary powered pickup.
That was a nice pickup too, it was built good. It didn't flex when you really wound on it.
They had two different models. One we didn't get and one we did. We got the one with the 13B, which is the fair motor. It's a little bit more powerful than the 12A, but I want the one with the 12A because the 12A was way more reliable.
Well, you could bolt one of them RX motors, the big one, in there too. The bolt pattern's all the same.
Well, and that's the other thing. I thought about just getting, you know, like a Sundowner chassis or any of the chassis that use that. A Ford Courier, for Christ's sake, would work. But, you know, and get an Atkins 12A, have it built, put that in there. It'd be pretty durable.
Yeah, the motor would be, but the car'd fall apart.
Well, you know, I'd build it right.
Put a roll cage in it.
Oh, dude, I'd slam it, make a drift truck. Atkins 12A, man. Like a Weber carb setup.
Yeah, they're pretty tough built rigs, yeah.
The only problem with those 12As, man, is they had like 200-ish horsepower when you like gave them like 14,000 RPMs. So they kind of had a V8 horsepower to them. But man, they also had V8 gas. Like, dude, you get like 12 miles to the gallon when you're doing that.
Oh yeah, they weren't worth a shit for out in the woods. It's too high of RPM output. You don't want to be 8-9 grand going through the brush.
Well, and the other problem is that until they came along with the FD and they started going with the 6 and the 7 speed, which we never got, they did that all the way up to like 97. We never got the twin turbo with the 7 speed. But those cars were designed to like go after Ferraris. You know, they were looking at like 200 mile an hour cars.
Man, you wouldn't get my ass that close to the ground to do 200 in one of them things.
Dude, that's why Mazda like kind of dropped out of Le Mans. I think they got tired of winning. Because that rotary, I mean, you can't beat a car that will do 14,000 RPMs all for 24 hours straight and not overheat. It won't have any issues. You're not going to blow out the apex seals in that amount of time. You know, you can do 60,000 miles before you have any real issues.
Yeah, I'd feel better if I was in like a Studebaker Hawk. Out on the Bonnieville salt flats.
Well, I like to typically judge my race cars based on how they performed at Le Mans. And, you know, to be honest with you, like, Ford's the only one that's ever been able to perform American-wise.
Yeah, consistently, that GT, huh?
They raced Corvettes at Le Mans, and they have for years, and they break down every time. I would love to see a Corvette win at Le Mans one time, just to say, like, hey, Chevy can do it too.
What do you think, they're breaking the motors or suspension?
They're blowing up stuff. I mean, it's transmissions, motors, a lot of things. Dude, even Nissan has never really been able to compete in that. You know, I mean, they got them in speed, but they've never built anything reliable enough to perform.
Well, you're competing against the best car makers in the world. A lot of them had a head start.
Well, and you know who's killing everybody now is Audi with that TDI. Those fucking diesels, man.
Oh yeah, leave it up to the Germans. Audi or Porsche.
Toyota's had their reign in a couple of events, but the Japanese really didn't get involved in it. The American Le Mans, yes. The Japanese fucking dominated. Toyota and Mazda mostly. But, yeah, you go into Europe and, like, Audi and Porsche fucking dominate. You know, Germany is... You try to put up with what the Germans have been coming up with for the last, like, century.
Oh yeah.
It's the only reason Ford got out of the game. They just couldn't compete with the Germans after World War II, man. Like, you know, the only thing Ford's really actually fucking, like, really had beat them was with that GT40. And it lost its luster in you know, newer cars. It's really strange how the Italians and you know, Germans have dominated racing after World War II, even though they lost.
Well, yeah, but I think even before the war, they were heads up on those open wheel racing.
Oh, the Italians for sure. The Germans somewhat. Bugatti has always been German.
Yeah, Mercedes has always been competitive.
And before Porsche was working for Hitler, he was working for people like Bugatti, you know, designing their race cars.
O'Hare, Porsche?
Or Ferdinand, or whoever. I can't remember the dude that designed the Beetle. But he designed the Beetle off of what Hitler wanted out of it. He said it should look like a Beetle because it should be streamlined and aerodynamic and fuel efficient. I mean, Hitler, I'm not going to lie, had a really good idea for a people's car. You know, something that's really affordable to everybody. It's reliable. You know, you can piece it together with chewing gum.
Yeah, make the same part for all of them. Good idea.
But, I mean, that's also what Henry Ford was doing all along.
Amazing. Henry Ford spent a lot of time in Germany before the war.
Well, and, you know, why do you think he started putting the flat head V8 and everything?
Yeah.
People came back from war and were like, where the fuck are the engines we had over there? Oh, you want those in your Ford F1?
And they wanted an Autobahn highway.
Well, that too. Dude, Hitler had good ideas. I'm not gonna lie, that guy was fucking nuts, dude. He was a horrible dictator and he deserved to die. But that Dude, we need an Autobahn. I mean, come on, we're America, man. Like, that's seems like a no-brainer. We should have something like that. And we kind of already do. If you haven't driven through Nebraska before, you know, I mean, like, the speed limit's 85, but everybody does fucking whatever they want.
Well, Germany's probably several thousands of years old compared to a few hundred-year-old America.
Oh, and that's the thing. Like, America has always thought of Europe as like this place that's always at war and, you know, unstable and, you know, like it's just too old school. They don't get it. There's where kings and queens still exist and shit like that. You know, they got monarchies. They're all messed up.
Well, originally America was made of the Europeans, so that's probably why they got that attitude.
But yeah, and it also comes from the fact that like during World War I and World War II, America didn't really want to get involved because people didn't want to get involved. But the government wanted to get involved in both of those wars from the get-go. They just didn't have any grounds to do so without our permission.
Well, how come we went over there and saved France's ass several times, and now they're pissed off at us?
Well, we did kind of help them out a lot in their revolution, but that's because they were, you know, it was a democratic revolution like ours, and you know, they were a young democracy, and we supported that. And then again, you know, in World War II, we would have never gone over there and saved the English and the French. You know, I mean, and we kind of saved the English. I will admit, man, that little tiny island fucking puts up a hell of a fight. Even the Romans were kind of scared of what was on that island for a long time. But I'm just saying, you know, I mean, the French, we wouldn't have helped them at all if it wasn't for the fact that the Japanese attacked us. That's what FDR needed to go to war. He needed to be attacked directly. Like, he needed to have somebody, one of the Axis powers, attack him directly, and then he could declare war on them.
And how many more times did we have to repeat that?
One of the reasons why I believe that conspiracy, that all that delay in getting the message of, you know, where they were going to attack, and like, it was a conspiracy to get us into the war, where they delayed them at there was like an ambassador or something, like they were trying to meet with the U.S. State Department at the embassy in California, and they were like delayed or something, or they misscheduled their appointment, so they couldn't formally declare war before they attacked.
Yeah, they dropped the football.
But basically, they didn't really try to sneak attack us quite necessarily. They were trying to give us warning. They just weren't trying to give us a lot of warning.
They were going to declare war, and they didn't want us to know where.
Yeah, they sent their ambassadors to declare war. They weren't going to tell us where they attacked. They just sent them to formally declare war as the planes were in the air to go bomb Pearl Harbor. And then they were delayed. So we would have had probably enough warning to at least get our, you know, our planes off the ground. And I think that there might be some truth to the conspiracy. They delayed that just because, you know, I mean, it's a perfect way. They probably didn't think that the attack, you know, they probably thought we could defend ourselves a little better than we did.
It comes down to money. The goddamn admiral didn't want to spend a couple $1 million on fuel to get the goddamn boats dispersed.
Well, and the incredible thing is most of the fleet that they sunk, we refloated, rebuilt, and sent after sunk a bunch of their ships with.
Right, right. Yeah, I didn't get long to catch up, yeah. It's like Yamamoto said. I'm afraid all we've done is wake up a sleeping giant.
Yeah, and he said that from the get-go. He never wanted to attack the United States. That was all the emperor and the government and the admirals and generals around him. Like, the military was forcing his hand. He was the head of the Navy, and he had to do this. And that was kind of the position he was in. He was in a rock and a hard place because he knew that America could totally wipe us out, and he knew that we were way bigger an industrial power than Japan could ever be, and he knew that it was a bad idea. He was an old samurai trained fucking warrior, He knew when it was a losing fight.
Yeah, it was that Tojo that was the jam. He was running the government in Japan mostly.
But either way, I don't hate the Japanese anymore. I forgive them. We kicked their ass. And, dude, we nuked them. Like, you can't really say that you can hold Pearl Harbor against the nation that you nuked. Twice.
Alright, just seeing if I'm back. Normal signal.
Dude, we paid them back. They were almost already probably going to surrender, like, before we nuked them, and then we nuked them twice.
Hey, Al.
Yeah.
Am I back to normal signal now?
Yeah, did you pop a breaker?
Yeah, it took me a minute to figure it out, but I got it done.
You pulled the motor mouth.
Got a little too hot.
Unplug something.
Dude, when Motormouth was here in Lacey, I don't know if you remember any of that, Jake. I don't remember hearing you out for a lot of that, but dude, he'd run this box or like just run one of his big amplifiers with his space heater and a whole bunch of stuff going on in this tiny little garage circuit. And dude, it just popped that breaker every time. You could hear him when he had it all pumped up. He was shivering and shit because his heater was off, so he wouldn't pop the breaker.
Better get some firewood in there. Yeah. Like out there at Jake's when the goddamn snow and wind starts blowing.
Didn't catch that. Say that again, Slater.
I said in the winter time when the wind and snow starts blowing up and down that canal, it can get pretty goddamn nasty.
Oh, I've lived it, been there, seen it. I'm prepared.
Well, my next step for the shed is I found this solar wind hybrid charger. It's got 80 amps, 24 volt for your batteries. It runs off the AC, when you got AC power, and then it's also got like another 80 amps of solar, and on top of that another 80 amps for the wind side. I was thinking about doing that because then I have like a whole backup generator shed.
I'm already there. I've got my generator, and the only thing I can't do is play with one certain toy.
I mean, for the most part, it'll be just charging the batteries, you know, I mean, with the solar and the wind. But, you know, I mean, for the most part, I got 220 going from here to the house. So I could wire something up in here and then wire like some sort of auto disconnect up by the main power input, you know.
Oh yeah, I had a friend of mine back in the day. He could be totally off the grid and have UPS backups plus rows upon rows of batteries on a shelf. But mind you, this is old school battery technology. But he was able to like have everything run in his house, and plus a generator if it got too low in his battery bank to restart and kick it on. It was retarded.
Well, I mean, this thing is even more expensive than the batteries I was looking at, which are pretty fucking spendy. Yeah, the charger unit I was looking at is a Furman Electric, and they're about $1,200. But all contained in that thing is an inverter, 220, 80 amps. That's enough to run most of a house off
of. Well, my transfer switch, minus the fact that I can run pretty much everything on the house, except the 220 stuff like the oven and the dryer, which who does that in an outage?
I think it's like I don't know, it was like a 10 kilowatt I think is what it was. But like, I was looking at like the 220 circuit coming out of it, because it has 110 and 220. And the 220, if you're not using the 110, supports 80 amps. If you're using the 110, which supports 40 amp 110, then you only get 40 amps 220.
Right, yeah, I got you. I follow the logic behind it. This thing has basically, it's a 5,500 watt continuous 6,500 peak, and I can run my entire side of my fuse box off of it with this transfer switch. So I'm happy with what it is now compared to what I was doing with the little tiny one and running extension cords just to have a couple lights on and a TV back.
Well, I was thinking about just running a fucking... Go over this math with me, though. Like I said, it was 40 amps 110. If you're using that, you know, at max load, then you only get 40 amps 220. But if you're not using that, you get 80 amps 220. But you never get 80 amps 110 out of it.
Yeah, true, yeah. I got you on that one.
You do? Because I don't understand that at all.
No, mine, let's see. I have two switches on my generator, and the whole left side of my box, I've tried it out to see if it would even F with the, draw down on the generator and pop the circuit breakers on the generator. And I can run the entire right side of my fuse box, which would include a coffee pot, the refrigerators, the freezers, a microwave, and I put it to the test, and I didn't pop them. But if I was to flip it to one of those freaking 220 volt breakers on, bye-bye.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I get that maybe it's a 220 transformer and the step-down transformer in it for 110 doesn't support more than 40 amps. But I mean, if it supports 80 amps 220, why don't I just run my own 80 amp step-down transformer and call it good?
Right, yeah. Most 110 breakers run, at least in the house, are 15 amps, so multiply that. I'll go look at my box and figure out the math, but all I know is I can run this shit in the house like I want it if I didn't have it. And if I needed to turn the heater on, I got a wood stove, not to mention that I can just turn off some other shit and be able to run the heater and probably draw down, make that motor work.
Well, I mean, it's a misnomer to say that most houses have 220 going to them. I mean, technically they do. They have 2 lines of 110 going in. But like most of the whole circuit inside, except for like a few outlets for like your dryer or your oven or whatnot, are 220. So like those are 220, but everything else in there is 110. So it only uses one of those service lines.
Well, at least with my setup, it's a 200 amp main breaker, and then they break it off from there.
Yeah, and that 200 amp breaker might even have 220 going to that. But like all the 110 circuits in the house only have one of those lines coming off of that breaker going to them. And then like your 30 amp breakers for your oven and your dryer and whatnot that are 220. Those things will have like a double breaker and they have 2 lines in going to them.
Well, yeah, it's basically a double breaker to make it 220. All your little tiny light switch ones are usually 110.
And you're like the transformer that those lines come off to give you that is typically in one of those big metal ground boxes or up on the pole.
Oh, not here. The outside box that has a 200 amp breaker on it, but it has been farmed off for the hot tub, as well as a service line. It's a 38 amp breaker for a motorhome hookup. And then there's the garage circuit. And then I have my indoor house, which is also 200, and then your main house circuit breaker.
Well, I was talking about the transformer that like supplies all the houses around you and is typically out by the street somewhere.
Oh, I thought you were talking more about the house. My bad.
Well, anytime you go down like a cul-de-sac or anything and you see those big green steel boxes, that's typically what that is. It's just a big power transformer. And it's taken the high voltage from the fucking pole down to the like 110 and 220 that goes into the houses.
Oh, I'm totally familiar with that, but the thing here, we don't have any of those around here. It's kind of weird. My stuff's underground up here, but it feeds off of above ground stuff down below me.
Well, and some people like you might have like your own service pole, and it'll have its own step-down transformer right there, one of those oil-filled cans like you see out on the main pole.
No, there's no poles anywhere around here. Everything's underground up by me.
Gotcha. So there's a box somewhere.
Oh, I'm sure there is, but I've never seen it.
Well, you'll probably be driving down the road out of your neighborhood or whatever someday and see like a little green box off the side of the road. You know, they're like 4 foot by 4 foot by 4 foot, maybe a little smaller, maybe like 3 feet.
Yeah, I know. All I know is they're coming here, like I told you last night, we're finally going to get fiber, and our PUD is going to replace all the underground lines, so I'll probably be on generator for a bit while they're doing that work.
You're getting fiber?
Yep, finally. I told you last night I was on Century Sucks, that's why I wasn't doing a gate or any YouTube shit.
You suck, dude. Like, all of Shelton has fiber, but I don't have fiber. They don't have fucking fiber here.
Oh, it's some government grant or some stuff like that that we're finally below me in Division 1 and 2 in my community, they have like Hood Canal Communications, which is the main player here. They have internet, and it's good internet, and it's good TV. But up by me, no, we have to go satellite, and we have to do the Century Sucks dial-up DSL bullshit.
Dude, I want Spectrum fiber, only because I know a ton of people that have it and love it all over the country. And I don't care that they are connected with CenturyLink. But Spectrum fiber is badass. Or Verizon Fios, which I don't care for Verizon, but I've heard Fios is reasonably priced.
Well, our cable company claims that with the fiber and everything, and they do all the upgrades and stuff that, because I was kind of leery about when the power goes out, you lose internet, and that's how their old school shit is. But a good friend of mine who's been working for that company for years says, no, power goes out, when you're on fiber, you'll still have your TV and you'll have your internet and everything, and it's nothing to do with an outage. And I'm like, because I was leery about giving up the TV or my satellite. I really like it, but we'll see how it goes.
Even Comcrap, man, is on backup fucking shit. Like, I don't know if you lose your DSL. I mean, they don't, you know, when it comes to, like, phone lines, they don't really use the 48 volt shit anymore, but it is still ring and tip. It's just 2 wires. But when it comes to, like, cable, I've never had a problem with internet. You know, you plug that, as long as the generator fires up, I still get the internet back. The modem just needs power. Like, the coax is mostly underground. It doesn't usually go out.
Well, up here, Century Sucks. We lose power, their internet is out, but they're federally required by law to be able to provide phone service for emergencies, so our telephone works, but no internet.
That's funny. But yeah, I know, like, Comcrab has backup generators for all their stuff, so, like, as long as you can power your modem up, you can get internet, you can get television as long as you power your TV up. But, yeah, I mean, you're on your own when the power goes out as far as power, but everything that needs power still works once you get power.
Well, true that. Most of the crucial service, even cell phone towers, have the battery backup system.
Battery backup plus generators. You see most of those fucking cell towers have, like, even the ones that are on, like power poles and stuff. Those things, you'll see this giant steel box up there. That's basically just full of batteries.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm familiar with it. I have friends that work for the cell companies and this and that. And it's all to do with emergency stuff, and that's cracks me up is, yeah, you can get data or whatever if you have a provider, you know, to go internet through their cell phone towers. But nice thing up here is they have the Guardian generators on our wells, so I never lose water.
Well, I mean, part of that infrastructure bill was supposed to go to shore up some of that, too. You know, like, not only just, like, having federal mandates for backups for, like, cell phone companies and stuff, but also just, like, federal funding for, you know, not just hacking and stuff, but shielding from interference. Like, solar flares and things like that can damage a lot of those important systems in a time of crisis. And, you know, I mean, EMP shielding and other shielding is very necessary and not really done in the industry.
Right. They're not prepared for the apocalypse. Because I saw, I think it was somebody who posted, there's a major flare coming in on Thursday that's going to disrupt and slow down some shit as far as our satellites, but I imagine the skip is going to be insane.
Like, the real sun apocalypse is like a nasty solar storm. I mean, there's enough, like, radiation out of those things to kind of do the same thing that like a nuclear bomb does with EMP.
Right. Except it's done to the satellites, not so much here. It'd probably fuck us up here, but not so much as the satellites and communications.
Well, it's screw with the satellites, but it's screw with us here too, man. Like I've told people all the time, the computers at work really poorly shielded, and when they're running all the time like that, we find it all the time that we'll have solar flares. I'll hear it on the news. You come into work and all the computers are fucking crashed. You got to do a whole full restart and shit.
I know what you're saying. But you get what you pay for with that shit. If they want to go on the cheap, then you're going to have to deal with that shit when the sun fucks it up and you're going, what's wrong? They blame it on the manufacturer. No, it's because you were cheap.
Dude, sometimes I'll turn the gate off and I'll shut my whole system down. Because I hear there's going to be some serious solar flares. Dude, some of these radios are sensitive enough they could be damaged.
But yeah, you can't predict the date and what time to make sure your shit's off before it happens.
No, but I actually do that for solar flares more often than I do it for lightning storms. I feel personally like I have my setup grounded enough out there that if I get hit by lightning, it's going to go straight down the mast into the ground.
One, we don't get really hit by lightning that often, but it does happen. Two, if it's a strong enough bolt, I don't care what kind of grounding you have. If you have your radios plugged in, it will F you up.
I don't believe that. And I'll tell you why. Because there's certain laws that electricity follows, always. And, I mean, there might be some minor damage to the coax or the antenna, or a good length of the coax even, going down the mast and around, and everything that it followed to ground. But no matter what, it's always going to find the path of least resistance to ground. So the fastest way to ground is the way it's going to take, and that's straight to the ground setup I got right there at the bottom of the tree.
Yeah, I did that in my tree when I lived in Redmond. Was on the air years ago, and I had a freaking 7-foot ground stake with 4-aught welding cable bolted to my mast that I ran up alongside the tree that I mounted my A99 in. And no lightning strikes, but I know it probably would have been just fine.
Yeah, I mean, you need a new antenna and maybe some coax. And even a lightning arrestor on the coax would work. I mean, that stuff does work. I mean, it's a simple rule. I mean, as long as you can give lightning a path to follow that's better than to your radio, it's going to go that direction. It's not going to go to your radio.
Yep, true that.
But I hear people all the time, unplug your coax and put it in a glass jar. I'm like, you're fucking high.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
You are clearly not confident in how you grounded your antenna. Dude, if I wasn't that confident in how good that ground is out there, I would totally do that. Because, I mean, I'm not going to take the chance the best ground is my
radio. As well you shouldn't.
I think 3 ground stakes and, 2-gauge copper ground wire going to all of it. plus all that mass, it's all connected to it. It's gonna run right down that into the ground. Or it's gonna hit the tree and just burn everything down right next to it, because the tree might be better grounded.
Yeah, you never know how that shit runs with a tree.
But that's why I don't worry about it. If lightning hits it, it's gonna toast my antenna. I mean, maybe I'm increasing my chances transmitting on it in a lightning storm, but I don't know.
Who was it the other day? I can't think of his handle that had his tower struck.
I don't know. But again, I bet you it didn't come into his radio room. It just went down his tower.
No, actually, I know you know who he is, and I can't think of his handle. Maybe somebody sandbagging can tell me, but it struck and went down his guy wires and kind of wrecked those 2 of his 4 guy wires, I think, up. And I'm drawing a blank here as his handle.
Was that smuggler?
Yeah, you know what? You're probably right there.
Yeah, I can believe that. Those guy wires were probably the best ground it found.
Well, the way I heard it, he had like 7-foot stakes stuck in the ground and whatnot, and it went off his top 2 sections of his guy wire. Apparently he has a pretty tall tower, from what I was hearing, and that's the only thing that really messed up.
I mean, I can believe it. That's just how it works, man. You just don't want your best ground to be radio when it comes to lightning hitting your antenna. You want something, a better ground a little closer. So that's why my radio's grounded to shit, and my antenna's even more grounded to shit. And I spared notes.
Yeah, you didn't know your ratchet drive that long, did you? Oh yeah, your fingertips numb.
Well, I don't hear Hammerhead out here complaining about me anymore, so maybe I should go to bed.
Yeah, it won't be long and it'll be daylight.